Africa is a great continent with diverse cultural heritage that made the continent unique, popular, and home to many. For instance, in Guinea, women played active role in masquerade dance, as the women dance around the women in an appropriate manner that creates fun and happiness in the community. This dance is closely connected with the traditional rhythms and music of the people of Guinea. This is the beauty of the masquerade dance. In African societies, dance, songs, and music facilitates and promote social values. The celebration of special events are major milestones. The performances of oral history and spiritual experiences involve masquerade dance performance as seen in all African societies to the delight of the people as it increased joy and love among the inhabitants of the societies. Masquerade in African societies help to regulate social administration, social norms, and order, and create cultural values. A move round African communities reveal one unique thing, that is, African dance uses concept of polo rhythm and total body movement. The African dances are similar and almost the same, and they often use collective activity to perform in large groups, with significant interactions between the dancers and the onlookers. In Africa, traditional dances are collectively expressing the values and desires of the community. Although dances may seem spontaneous, they are usually choreographed. The dances are degenerate by sex, where gender roles play important role.
The Igwe Festival is the colorful and crowd-pulling festival in Benin Kingdom. The Igwe Festival is an annual event that is celebrated by all Benin, both at home and abroad, to mark the end of the Benin year and to usher in a new year with a renewed hope for peace and prosperity. The annual Ugie Festival is centered on the Oba of Benin as the Oba takes the center stage.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence. Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship, where the spirit of brotherliness is shared. They developed traditions, culture, and dance that electrified the environment, that encouraged love and joy.
certainly the best.
A society where there is no law and order is a chaotic one. Now, Africa, we are not known to be a chaotic people. We believe in doing things the right way. And one of the things that make us unique is the fact that everything we do is based on laid down rules and regulations, laid down procedures. And that's how I'd like to say welcome to yet another amazing episode of Flipside on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for starters, Flipside is a unique show that tends to pinpoint certain pressing issues in the society, and of course try to put a different perspective to them. All right, which is why it's called Flipside, a different perspective to popular issues. My name is Harry Igboje, and of course it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now today we're going to be having a really interesting conversation, and it's something that has to do with morals in our society. Now, like I said earlier, Africa is not just any other society. Okay, in Africa we have laid down rules and regulations. We have laid down procedures of doing things. Okay, and one of the things that Africa is known for is its moral standards. Okay, so today we're taking a look at upholding moral values in the liberal society. All right, Nigeria is actually one of the biggest, or should I say the most populous nations in Africa. All right, it is the most populous nation in Africa and one of the most populous nations in the world. But you see, one of the things that I believe we are grappling with at the moment is, a dilemma between upholding our African values and, of course, dealing with the incursion of Western values in our society. So how do we balance both? How do we remain an African society, while managing the influence of the West? Well, that's basically what we're going to be trying to make sense of today. And to do this with me are two of my guests. But before I introduce my guests, we have to go on this very important break. Please stay tuned. All right, welcome back. And just like I said before we went on that break, today we're taking a look at upholding moral values in a liberal society. And of course, to do this with me, to try to unravel this subject with me, are two amazing people. Of course, the two of them have actually been scarce. They've been away for quite a while, and it's good to have them back on the show. To my far left is someone who happens to be an educationist and, of course, a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Mr. Oladele Ogundele. It's good to have you on the show, sir.
Thank you for having me once again. Good afternoon, viewers.
All right, welcome on board. And of course, seated next to him, and of course, blessed is she amongst men. She goes by the name of Abigail Ayobahi. Abigail is actually a teen coach, a marriage counselor, and of course, a public affairs analyst. Welcome on board, Abigail.
Thank you. Good afternoon, viewers.
Good afternoon. All right, so let's set the ball rolling. Quite a lot to talk about. Let's begin. A liberal society. How would you define the liberal society? Because I guess the opposite of liberal is conservative, okay? And Africa is supposed to be a conservative society, but it seems like there is a huge influence of the West on us as Africans. So how would you define a liberal society? Let me begin with you, Mr. Dilly.
Okay, thank you very much. When we say a society is liberal, we're talking about a society where there's so much freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom of opinions, and just as the word goes, just giving people the opportunity or the freedom to do whatever they want to do. And over here, I think we can say, but we can't say like the Western world that Nigeria is a liberal society. To me, there is the advantage and there is disadvantage.
Okay.
Yes, because where there's so much constraint, you bottleneck people's opinion and ideas. And when you do that, you can have anarchy. Because when people are not, especially in a society where there is so much autocracy and authoritarian leadership from home cut across. So there is need for liberality. However, there is still need for constraint or conservative of some level of those that opportunity, because you can have a situation where there's no moderation, there's no constraint, there's no control, and people just go haywire and become detrimental to the general well-being of the society. Of course, yes.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Dele. That was a good start to the conversation. Now, Abigail, a conservative society is what Africa is known to be, or was known to be prior to civilization. Would you still consider, first of all, what's your idea of a liberal society? And would you still consider Africa a conservative society?
Okay. Africa as a continent, not just Nigeria.
No, not just Nigeria.
Okay.
Of course, you know that anything that gets to Nigeria is like, Nigeria is the
Nigeria is Africa, Nigeria. Almost Africa is Nigeria, Nigeria is Africa.
Populous black nation.
Absolutely.
As Nigeria. Okay, first of all, looking at the term liberalism, when you say liberalism, it has to do with freedom, embracing individual rights, diversity, and tolerance, being free to express yourself, your views, your opinions. Now, I would say that Nigeria is not, though Nigeria is not a fully liberal society, but we have over the years, we have tilted towards liberalism because times are changing and a whole lot. Even if some people don't want to agree, there's a whole lot of changes that some people don't even know. Maybe as a result of modernization, the influence of social media, like even amongst our young ones, there are some things that we, maybe the millennials and maybe other generations before us, they might not really be aware of. But if you look at the Gen Zs, the younger generation, they are more aware, they are more in tune with what is happening globally. So I would say a lot of changes has occurred, and Nigeria is no longer, or Africa as a continent is no longer as conservative as it used to be. Okay. There are some moral values that we used to uphold as a society, yes, that are kind of gradually going away. You know, okay, I think recently one of my friend was telling me that, okay, she's a teacher abroad. She said that she realized that you don't greet people. You just look at you just see somebody that is older than you and you just greet the person, good morning, sir. Like, it's not a normal thing over there. I think
it was the legendary Bright Chimeze that once sang about it, that in Africa we don't just say good morning and walk away.
Yes.
That we take our time to inquire about the person's well-being, the family, and the rest of them.
Yes. So she said that she realized that even the students, the teachers are the ones that greet them first. That there are some teachers that will just walk into the class, they will greet the student first. But she said she made it a kind of a point of duty that whenever she sees, because over here in Africa, we think it's the younger ones that should be the first to greet. So she said she started greeting the children. Then over time, when they see her, they will greet her first. That she realized that they don't greet others like that, the way they greet her, because it's not something that they emphasize on over there.
I guess she taught them by example.
By example. So because she wanted that, she had to kind of teach by emulation. That's teach by example. So I would say that liberalism, like Mr. Dele said, it has its advantage and it has its own disadvantage, because we are coming from a kind of a society that used to be very conservative. Like, there are some things that people might be doing those things in the time past, but they don't say it publicly out of shame. But you realize that in today's society,
people are just expressive about things.
Their dirty linen outside, and nobody frown. In fact, it's not becoming like, there are some things that are now normalized. So like nobody frown at it.
Would you consider that an advantage or a disadvantage?
To some, depends on the type of value.
Okay, depends on the individual.
Yes, it depends on that particular behavior. To some, it might be an advantage, but to some, it might be a disadvantage. But I would say that liberalism is an advantage because it allows individuals to exercise their rights, gives them freedom to be who they want to be, as long as whatever they are doing is not infringing on the right of another person. They are not causing harm to another person. But the problem is that too much emphasis on individual freedom can it can weaken shared moral values.
Okay, pretty interesting. Now, every time the issue of morality comes up, people tend to want to argue that morality is relative, that morality is what you define it to be, that in certain societies, what you call morals are probably considered not to be a big deal. For example, you just mentioned that in Africa it is normal and natural for, you know, a young person to, you know, greet an elderly person. Here it is considered a mark of respect, right? But in the West, it's a different ballgame entirely. Another example is, you know, the way we address people here in, you know, Africa. You don't address an elder by their name.
Yes.
But I think it's a norm in the West, you know, to address an elder by their name, and they don't see it as a big deal. Okay, now I would like you to define morals in the light of what I've just said. How would you define morals if you were asked to define morals, Mr. Daly?
Okay, morality or moral values are those values that first respect the opinions of others, respect others, also of great value to society, that contribute positively to society.
Okay.
Now, there is a way that moralism gets to, that it becomes immoral.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So morality can become immoral?
Yes.
Interesting.
You know, we talked about freedom of opinion, freedom of
expression.
I'm free. And you're free. You see, we are human. And we need constraint. We need some level of discipline and restrictions.
Okay.
We all need it. Now, when that restriction is self-determined, we call it self-discipline.
Okay.
When it is now from external, we just call it maybe discipline from authority or from our parents.
All right, hold that thoughts, Mr. Daly, because I can see that you have a whole lot to say in that regard. Well, in case you just joined us, it's still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at upholding moral values in a liberal society. The program continues right after this break. Please stay tuned. Yes, it's great to have you back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, Mr. Daly, before we went on that break, you were attempting a definition of morality.
Thank you very much. Like I was saying, it's when you self-discipline yourself or self-constrain yourself from this, because we are human, and there is possibility of losing. There is possibility of, it's my life. This is what I want to do.
Yeah.
It's not your life. It's there. So as such, when you self-impose on principle to curtail those things because of yourself, your future, and if possible, you're somebody that believes in eternity, because of eternity, or also because of the society, call it self-discipline. But when this, you get losing up, that those things coming from you becomes disadvantage or infringing in the rights of others, causing societal issue, then the authority, could be parent, could be authority of government, we have to now impose some kind of
agents of discipline.
Yes, of discipline. Correct. And as such, you can't say you can't say this is wrong, because you are so for the fact that we are all human, and as a social being there is this possibility of we have to ensure that morality is curtailed, so that the liberal freedom we have, opinion, whatever, it will be curtailed. Another thing I want to say, like I mentioned before, that morality can become immoral. You know, we have places where people tell us that it's my life, and because it's my life, it's even my body. I can use it to do whatever. Yeah. Today we get to a stage where people can plant camera and say it's my body, and expose it as it's mine. And because you are in a place where there is liberality, there is you have you are making the liberality, the opinion, the self what do they call it, rights to whatever. Yeah. You are making it becoming immoral. So as such, we talk about morality, it has some level of things that will curtail it, that will discipline, either from yourself or from others. The last thing I will submit is this. Now, if you discover that when you are exhibiting this character of opinion, of rights, of freedom, if you see that it's affecting others, in fact, the Bible told us that even when it is right, because it's affecting the minds of others,
okay,
you can, because of others. That's where, considering the society, considering your neighbor about, because of others, you see that it's affecting them.
In other words, we must have a communal mindset.
Yes, the mindset of the concern of the generality of the community, your family, your children. There are some things I can't do, even if it's my right, because my children,
And even
because people are youth.
it will be beneficial.
Even it will be beneficial, and it's also right.
Okay.
It's even my right.
You're right. Okay.
You understand? That's what Bible says. So if you look at it, you will now discover that this liberty you are saying, it's not really. It has a point where it should be contained.
Okay.
It should be guided so
All
that
right.
it produces positive effects on others.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Mr. Dele. Now, Abigail, do you think a society can truly be free without shared moral standards?
Okay, if a society can truly be free
Without shared moral
without
standards?
shared moral standard. First, I would like to say morality is very important
Okay.
in a society, because, you know, when there are no moral standard in a society, like you said during the introduction of this topic,
Yeah.
the society, it can lead to chaos. In fact, moral values are needed so that the society will not disintegrate.
Okay, to
You know?
keep
Yes,
the society
to
together.
keep the society sane. To make, you know, when we talk about moral values are the principles and the beliefs that guide our behaviors as individuals, helping us to distinguish between what is right from what is wrong. So
Okay.
when you have that at the back of your mind, that okay, at any point in time you are about to do something and you realize that okay, this thing is beneficial to me, but what about those around me? Will it in any way put them in harm, in kind of hurt them or endanger their life in the
That's what
process?
Scripture means, what the Holy Book means by as long it could be lawful, but is it expedient?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, because this society currently, when we are looking at liberalism, is a kind of a society that favors individualism. You know, back in the time we had more of communal living, collectivism, where people in the society, they do things together. Everyone spoke with one voice. If we are going to be doing this particular thing, everybody will agree that this is the standard. But a liberal society kind of favors everyone to do what you like. Yes, be yourself. As long as
Some have also argued in your favor by saying that there was a time, or there used to be a time when it was everybody's responsibility to chastise or to
yes,
discipline a
it
child.
was like that.
But nowadays, if you discipline somebody
Somebody
else's
they will
child,
tell you they will it's really funny because some people will even begin to scold you for that as an adult. Why will you correct my child? So some people will just like, even when they see a child misbehaving, they will just leave the child to himself, let the parents correct the child. But before, it takes a village to raise a child.
yeah.
So like I was saying, society now places more emphasis on individualism, but the thing is that a society cannot truly be free when there are no shared moral values. Like the philosopher Thomas Hobbes said, he said, in the state of nature, life was solitary, nasty, brutish and poor.
Yeah.
So if, for instance, there are no kind of rules and regulations, there are no boundaries, there are no restrictions, society will disintegrate into chaos. People will just do whatever they like, and it will lead to lawlessness. So when there's too much freedom, it will lead to lawlessness. Then secondly, I also believe that freedom does not exist in vacuum. Yes. Freedom doesn't exist in vacuum, in as much as the modern society, liberal society, favors freedom. But for freedom to survive, it needs rules and regulations in order to kind of protect individuals' rights. So in as much as you know that this is my right, but you also know that it is your responsibility to ensure that as you are carrying out or you are exercising your rights,
you are not even endangering yourself.
Endangering yourself and endangering
Society.
others. So that's your responsibility. Then lastly, I would like to say that a society cannot totally be free without shared values, because freedom needs boundaries. Freedom, no, when people talk about freedom, a society that is free is not just a society where everyone agrees or everybody agrees, there's a generally agreement on something, but I think there's a general agreement on the core basics. So we must all not all have the same view
mindset
or opinion, but there should be a general consensus on certain things, that this particular thing, in fact, if somebody do it, that person should be kind of, there should be penalty for that particular thing.
Okay.
People might be doing it, but everyone should agree that if somebody do this particular thing, then it is totally wrong. It is unacceptable. So there should be agreement on the core basics.
All right, thank you very much, Abigail. Now, Mr. Dele, what role do you think family plays in the preservation of moral values?
Oh, family. The family is the beginning of society.
Okay.
Family is the bedrock. Family is the foundation. When family play uphold moral values such as accountability, integrity, what you will see outside is the effect.
The outcome.
Yes, the outcome. Like what we used to say, that train up the child. The Bible said in the way he should go. When he's old, he will not depart from it. All of us are product of families. Even the people we see on the screen that are kidnapping, killing, not minding the other person.
Yeah.
Someone raised them. Someone gave birth to them. Someone bettered them, and today we have them.
So what do you think could have happened on the family level? Could it be a breakdown of
yes, no value. Like she said something just now, that freedom doesn't exist in vacuum. Let me tell you one of the things that I've observed that happened, especially when in the course of this this thing to the north, because we're trying to check something about children in the north. We discovered that they were not given at the basic level. They were not given basic education. They were not given basic moral values teaching from home. This thing. Now, what happened is something had to fill that vacuum, and that is where they got these lectures of where they tell them that you can indoctrinated them and put them in all these and today the outcome is very clear. It's a serious family value. All of us came from a family or from one family or the other, and as such, now family, as we as parents, we have responsibility to now put moral values as principle of consciousness, respect for one another, integrity, accountability, honor elders, honor leaders in the family. When these are part of we do not just say them, we practice them. I speak to my wife, we instill them. If I speak to my wife the way I expect, I mean, the moral way, with respect.
Yeah.
She speaks to me with respect. We are indirectly teaching our children how to. When the children do something, you scold them, you let them. So, family is the bedrock of moral values teaching.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Abigail, you want to build on that?
Okay, I would say, like Mr. Dele mentioned, the family is the smallest unit in the society, but
and the primary unit of socialization,
but it's still the most important unit in terms of moral upbringing of a child. And the thing is that when the family fails, if you fail as a parent or at the family level, there is a great likelihood that that child will fail. Because now look at it, in the life of a child, the child that is growing, there are so many influence over that child. At the foundation, you have the family, because the family serve as the first point of contact. They teach the children the difference between what is right and what is wrong. Like that, when a child is growing, there are some certain things that child will do. You'll be the one to correct the child. No, this thing is wrong. You don't take somebody's eraser, or you don't take what doesn't belong to you. That child will now realize, okay, it's not good it is actually wrong for me, because at birth, a child is a clean slate.
Okay.
Whatever that child becomes as a result of what is printed or what that child learns. So I don't think that there is any child that is born bad. I think most times as a result of our environment or things that they pick up from others.
All right.
So one thing is that when parents kind of they practice good moral values before their children are more likely to adopt such moral values too. Then secondly,
hold on before we get to the second one, because I mean there's a whole lot to learn from what you're saying. Well, it's still Flipside on Independent Television. It's time for another break. The program continues afterwards. Stay tuned. Thanks again for joining us on your program Flipside on Independent Television. Now, Abigail, before we went on that break, you were talking about the family being the first point of contact, you know, for the child.
Yes. So like I was saying, I said, aside from the fact that parents are the first contact for a child in learning the difference between what is right and what is wrong, parents also serve, like they kind of help their children understand the consequences of their actions. I'm talking about,
just like Mr. Dele said about accountability a moment ago.
I'm talking about in a home or in a family, because when we look at the family is not just talking about the mother and family, father. It's broad, including the extended family. Because you know, some people will tell you a good name is better than riches. There are times maybe an individual wants to get married, and the person will mention a particular family name. Sometimes when some people will hear that family name, they will even conclude that everybody from that family is good. Do you think
people still live by that adage, that a good name is better than riches?
Some people still live
in today's Nigeria.
Okay, because riches is not much better. Right. So sometimes there are some names that family names some people will, because of maybe what stories they've heard about all the good deeds of people from that family, they will just assume that everyone, because if that family can produce or can have people like this, people of kind of good character like this, that means that there's something that they are doing right in raising their children. So there are also some family names that somebody will mention, I want to marry into this family. They will just tell you abort mission. It will be, some fathers will even tell you, over my dead body, I will never allow you marry from this particular family. So parents also have a duty in kind of teaching their children to understand the consequences of their actions. Sometimes, you know, there are some individuals that want to do how they deem fit, or they want to live their life the way they like, even if they have been raised right. So you will let that child or that person know that, I know I have raised you well, but whatever decision you choose to take, these are some of the things that you will encounter if you go this way.
Possible consequences.
Yes, consequences of whatever actions you want to take. Then lastly, I will say that the family acts as a link between one generation to the next generation, because they help in kind of passing down traditions, beliefs,
values,
and yes, principles that will kind of help in moral character development.
Thank you very much, Abigail. Now, Mr. Dele, you are in the educational sector, okay? Do you think schools can effectively teach morality without imposing beliefs? Now, we are trying to strike a balance between morality, should I say liberalism and conservationism. Now, do you think it's possible for schools, because beyond the family, I think after the family, the second stage of socialization should be the school, right? Do you think it's possible for schools to actually, you know, teach morality without imposing beliefs on the children?
Very, very possible. Very possible. Very possible. In fact, the wrong in our educational system is that I've not seen a child that is taken to court for scoring F9 in mathematics.
Okay.
I've not seen a child taken to court for scoring F9 in English language. But I've seen children that grew up, or persons that grew up, and lack of moral and bad character takes them to prison. That sends a signal to us. A child comes home with poor results by our assessment, as in academically, but that child has moral value, has good character, behavior, good conduct, and everybody concentrate on the academic. Meanwhile, education is supposed to be the building of the total human being, for the societal advantage. Education is luminous. I keep saying this. The passion I have for education is second to none. I can do other things, but that is my. Now, as such, because go and find out. Look for. We have seen intelligent people. When I say education, get it clear. We are talking about moral, upholding moral value.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the purpose of education originally. Is the development of the human mind to understand and explore the world for the benefit of the world.
Does that also entail character development?
Yes, that is it. Character development for the benefit of the world, for the benefit of the society, for the benefit of the country. Now, today, you now see that when that education is not mixed with building of moral values, you now start having intelligent scholars but are criminal. Because morality has not been inculcated.
And some might even apply the intelligence into crime and criminality.
That's the next thing I want to. Now, you now see someone that lacks moral value, that lacks respect for one another, accountability to people, living a better life, living that I find it joyful that when you are happy, not I find it joyful when you are in pain.
And you are crying.
And you are crying.
When I'm happy at your own expense or at your own detriment.
But by the time I had value to the life, I had value to the society, that the education, that is what it's supposed to be for.
Okay.
But because we now concentrate it on only
Education, learning.
only academic,
We
have what we have today. So school, after the family, school is the next to inculcate moral values. What is like you get to school and you have school policies or rules that respect one another. You won't see bullying.
Okay.
You see schools where you respect for one another's property. You won't see stealing. When you find it, either you give to the owner or you go and return. You give to the school management to get to. You now see value. So really, we really need to school have that responsibility to imbued that moral values added to the curriculum activities. Because
is that really realistic?
It is, sir. It is, sir.
For example, in that field.
Yeah, for example, it is. There was a time we're talking about there's something called national value. In school, it's a subject.
Okay.
There's something called this subject. Civic education. Civic education. You get me? When you go inside, it teaches you how to respect public properties, how to respect people in the society, how to behave, how to is it not lack of moral value that will make somebody to see this is government property and destroy it? Not know that government property is our property. Our property, yeah. And it is our property. This is our property. That was you have the sense of this. So that is lack of morality. So school really is very, very possible. Right. So if those subjects are inculcated, look at it. There was a time they have to bring in entrepreneurship into university because they saw a need. Yes. Are you following me now? Now morality is going. There is the need for it. It can be inculcated, and the best place to put it is in that from the basic. By the time the children grow, they will have both the academic excellence and moral value added. So school really have that responsibility, and it's something that is doable. It's very doable.
Now, Abigail, let's talk about culture. How do cultural differences shape moral expectations? Because, like I said, morality in certain circles is considered to be a relative thing. What you consider to be moral is probably immoral to me. Okay. For example, I understand. Of course, I don't know if it's myth or something, but there's actually a should I say it's an allegation that in certain cultures, some men offer their wives to guests for entertainment.
And that's when they come around.
We don't know how true that is. Okay. Yeah. Now, to some of us, that is an immoral practice. It's something that we'll frown at. So, how do you think cultural differences, influence moral expectations?
Okay. like you said, morality is different. People can give different definition. Like what you deem morally okay or something that you see as acceptable is acceptable to you.
Yeah.
Somebody else might also consider that thing unacceptable. But I think to bring a balance.
Is there a common denominator? Is there a dividing line?
No, I would say that fine. Culture is dynamic,
Yes.
and different cultures across the world, they have what they believe in. Their beliefs, their way of doing things
Yeah.
is quite different. So you as an individual that believe in, you have a certain belief. You can't impose your own personal belief on the other person, because this is kind of a way, or they are used to that particular way of doing things
yeah.
from time immemorial. They don't even know where they land,
Even
but they just realize that
certain
this
practices as common as basic as eating dog meat.
Certain food,
Do you
yes.
understand? It's considered offensive
Yes,
to some people,
some
while some
people.
others see it as a norm.
Yes. So that's where tolerance comes in.
Okay.
Because you cannot just try something that somebody have learned over the years. It is not part of who they are, because you might be claiming right that, okay, you even give your reasons why you feel this thing is actually bad, and the person will also argue from their own point of view why this thing is okay. And even you that you are looking at that person, okay, this thing is not morally right, this thing is wrong. There are also some certain things that you do that person also see as morally wrong. So how do we now balance both of them? Because there are some things that you will do, they consider it immoral.
Okay.
There are some things that they do that you also consider immoral. So I think at that point it's just tolerance, because we are diverse in our beliefs.
Just the
and
same way we
things.
should also be religiously tolerant, right?
Yes,
All right.
tolerate people's view. That doesn't mean that you cannot advise. You
Okay.
cannot try to see if you want to change their belief or their perception, but you do it in a way that it does not. You don't impose your own personal beliefs on them.
Okay, now before we go on this break, I'm going to ask you this question, and of course, when we return, Mr. Dele, you'll respond to the question. Some persons, have recommended that the dividing line should be consideration for how our actions affect each other. So, what the definition of morality should be how it affects, the next person. If what I'm doing is not harmful to you or is not offensive to you in any way, then it should be considered moral. Do you subscribe to that school of thought? But that will be right after we return from this very break. Please stay tuned. All right, beautiful people, it's Flipside on Independent Television, and this right here is the final lap of the program. Now, I asked you a question before we went on that break, Mr. Dele. Because of cultural differences, right? It's hard to tell what's morality and what's not. Okay, now some persons, like I said, believe that the common denominator should be consideration for how our actions affect each other. For example, if what I'm doing is is going to be detrimental to you in any way, then I should have a rethink. Do you subscribe to that thought?
Yes, I do. There is a bit of relativity in morality. Yes, there is. I agree to that, because sometimes if just as you said, if what I'm doing is not of harm
Yes.
to you and you are in consent,
Okay, then it should be respected like happiness.
yes,
Okay.
yes. However, each family, group, organization, nation, society have leaders. There's one thing I always tell leaders and fathers, when I say leaders in any way, look at the long effect of that practice.
The long-term effect.
The long-term effect of
Okay.
it. Yes. Something might start not bad.
Okay.
Okay, is allowed.
But how far-reaching
But
effects?
yes, how far-reaching effect can it be in the long run?
Okay.
It's very, very important. I think we must, and as such, we must learn to now be this. That's why I said it just now, that there are some things I can't do because, not because it's bad, but because of long-term effects. That's when you use your head. You think.
Count the cost.
Yes, you count it. Let's be sincere. some of these things that we mentioned, some of these liberalities, some of this expression, they may start with a good intention that, oh wow, in this group, in this society, I want all of us to be free and to have liberality in this society. Let us check before and today of some of those things. Some of the laws have been passed in the US that today we have seen the outcome. But at the beginning it was what do you call it, a fundamental human right day.
Yes.
But today, you know that it becomes something else that is now immoral.
True.
So we check that.
And you know, the African society could also take a cue from that.
Yeah, a cue from that. Check that and see, because of the long-term effect.
All right.
Yes, of it.
Thank you, Abigail. What do you have to say to that?
Okay, I would say that Mr. Dele is actually right, because when you look at morality, it is subjective, because the fact that something is acceptable to you, it doesn't mean it is acceptable to me. Then there was a particular point that he mentioned, like, that has to do with family, or authority aids. Like, I would say, if for instance, you look at the family, when we talk about value, sometimes our values, there are things that we learned over the years. It might be from our family. Let's say, let me use the church as an example. You attend a particular denomination, and that denomination, they frown against certain outfits. Let's say for ladies, women are prohibited from wearing trousers. Yeah. So you know that you are a member of this denomination and you have your reservation. So as long as you are there, you should respect that rule.
Okay.
Except maybe you are no longer a member. Even if you have your reservations about it, you have 1001
So this is the point where the conversation moves from morality to ethics.
Yes. Even if you have 1001 explanations to give that they are wrong, but as long as you are there, that's the way they want that things done. So you abide by it. So when you are no longer there, you can decide, okay, I have freedom to do whatever I want to do. So I think being tolerant of each other's our diverse view is what kind of brings about kind of balance this issue of morality and freedom. It kind of brings balance.
Okay, now as we wrap up now, okay, because we actually do not have much time left, okay, so let me hear your thoughts on this particular final lap of the conversation. What's your advice for, parents, leaders out there who probably have lost control of their wards, or people that are under their care? For example, there are churches where people are allowed to do whatever they like because the pastors do not, should I say, apply strict, strict disciplinary measures. Same thing applies to some homes. What's your advice for, leaders like that? Okay.
Firstly, what I would like to say as it concerns moral values, I would say that moral values, it should be kind of rooted in a way that it tries to prevent harm rather than control. So it should lay more, in fact, if your value is not rooted in kind of harm control, then I don't think you should uphold such values. So it should be more of harm reduction rather than controlling an individual. So it should not just be like, I'm upholding this value as a tool or as a means to control another person, because sometimes even when there are too many restrictions or regulations in place, sometimes it can lead to kind of resentment or fear rather than that genuine moral character building that you are looking for. I would like to use parenting as an example. For example, there are some parents that kind of impose strict rules in the home. Fine. Rules are very important because they kind of put us in check. They kind of promote orderliness in the society. But the thing is that when there are no room for contrary opinion or contrary views, you will realize that your children, most times, they become secretive or they even become rebellious. So like you said in your question, in a home, or let's say in an organization or in a church, where let's say the leaders, they kind of, because of as a result of too much liberalism, they've lost a grip. I think they should come back to the drawing board. They're saying that change is the only constant thing. If you are on a journey and you realize that you have been traveling the wrong path,
you are not heading anywhere.
will you continue with that journey that you just keep on traveling aimlessly? You will retrace your step and come back. Okay, this is the point where I missed it. Let me correct it. And there's no crime in saying, okay, this is the way we used to do it.
Okay.
But right now, I want us to begin to. In fact, even if we talk about religion, there are some denominations that used to uphold or that have certain doctrines
that they've changed.
Yes, they change it over time. Okay. And if you don't accept it, you leave.
All right.
So I think people can retrace their step and tell their followers or their children, this is how I want it to be done. With time, they will pick up.
Thank you very much, Abigail. Now, Mr. Dele, in less than a minute, what's your advice for leaders who have lost control over their followers generally?
Yeah, uphold moral values. However, in upholding these moral values, ensure that you put it such that it's being honed by everybody.
Okay.
Yes, spell out the reason. It should not be selfish. It should not be to direct to yourself the reason. If we do this, we will avoid this, we will get this result.
All right.
By that, it will be generally accepted.
Thank you.
It will thrive.
Thank you very much, gentleman and lady, for your amazing analysis. I must say a very big thank you to you for taking our time to be with me on the show. It's been a very interesting conversation. We've been taking a look at upholding moral values in a liberal society. And I've had with me Mr. Oladele Gundele, an educationist, and of course State Secretary Afed. I actually left that part out before.
And the state controller, we just had an election.
Yeah.
Oh, are you?
I'm not doing follow-up. The news was
Are you
here.
informed?
That's
I didn't know that. Congratulations
I
again.
just
And
came
of
back
course, we have to
from
drink to
the
that.
state for the inauguration.
All right.
I saw it on
Thank
the
you very
WhatsApp.
much for
Thank
being
you.
on the show. And of
Thank
course,
you.
Abigail Iwobahi, a teen coach, a marriage counselor, and a public affairs analyst. Well, thank you very much for being on the show with me. All right, I want to say a big thank you to you out there for being a part of the show. It's been a very interesting conversation. And, I hope that you've learned so much from today's episode of the show. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Great.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
In the headlines, President Tinubu urges doctors abroad to return home. Vice President Shettima urges Africa to take lead in global trade. Igbinedion University Okada conducts 2026-2027 admission screening nationwide. Plus, Ipobaoka local government clears a fire-ravaged rural market. Good evening and a warm welcome to the news on Independent Television with me, Ogani Victor, presenting from Abuja Network Studio. My colleague is at Benin and she is Daisy Leo Aseke. A warm welcome to you, Daisy, and it's glad to have you on.
Good evening, Victor. It's such a delight to be here.
It's such a delight indeed. Well, the news commences, but then don't forget, you can watch ITV live at www.live.itvradio.ng.com. You can also follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook at ITV and Radio, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. We will kick off the news from Aso Rock, where we hear that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has called on Nigerian medical professionals in the diaspora to return home and to national development. As ITV Abigail Aderemi reports, the President made the call when he received members of the Nigerian Diaspora Medical Associations at the State House in Abuja.
The members of the Nigerian Diaspora Medical were led to the presidential villa by the chairman of the Nigerian Diaspora Commission, Mrs. Abike Dabiri Erewa. Addressing them, President Tinubu says his administration remains committed to delivering more on the objectives of the Renewed Hope agenda by creating a better environment where Nigerians can thrive and contribute meaningfully to national development. He assured the delegation that his administration would continue to pursue policies aimed at improving the welfare of citizens, declaring that poverty is unacceptable and detrimental to the nation's growth. President Tinubu noted that Nigeria has the capacity to overcome poverty and inadequate development through collective efforts, improved education, better healthcare, sustained development, and economic prosperity.
But what do you see as a Nigerian? This is the heart of Africa. Artwork could be the fine moment. And I've interacted with many of you, my friends who are still there, try to attract them home. But the best way to demonstrate to you is for me to commit myself to my agenda, the Renew Hope, so that the hope of Nigerians of having better environment, better education, better development and prosperity.
NIDCAM CEO Abike Dabiri Erewa praised the doctors' commitment, noting their willingness to give back to Nigeria despite succeeding abroad. Minister of State for Health Dr. Isiaq Salako added that the collaboration validates the reach of the Renewed Hope agenda, announcing that the ministry will make diaspora medical partnerships a yearly event. The delegation included over a dozen senior Nigerian doctors and professors from across the globe, all pledging to support reforms in the health sector. From Abuja, Abigail Aderemi, ITV News.
And also the Vice President, Senator Kashim Shettima, says it is time for African nations to take their rightful place in the control of global resources and trade by leveraging the continent's abundant natural resources. Abigail Aderemi again reports that the Vice President stated this at the weekend in Cotonou, the Republic of Benin, when he led some state governors on an official tour and assessment of the Glo-Jigbe industrial zone in the neighboring country.
On arrival, the Vice President and governors were briefed on the industrial zone's structure, production capacity and investment potential by Benin's Minister of Tourism and Foreign Trade in charge of industry and promotion of private investment, Olusegun Bakari. The delegation inspected the zone's integrated textile and agro-processing facilities where locally produced cotton is converted into yarn, fabric and finished garments, while cashew and other agricultural commodities are processed for domestic and export markets. A 1,640-hectare public-private industrial platform developed by the Beninese government and the firm, the zone accommodates textile, garments, cashew, soybeans and other manufacturing operations while providing more than 25,000 jobs. Production at the site began in 2021. Speaking, Vice President Kashim Shettima noted that Africa can take lead in global trade if nations on the continent brace themselves and maximize the potential of the resources the region harnesses. The Vice President said the Tinubu administration, in collaboration with the subnational government, have resolved to leave no stone unturned in massively developing Nigeria. The state governors who accompanied the Vice President on the working visit were Abdulrahman Abdulrazak Kwara, Hope Uzodinma Imo, Umar Namada Jigawa, Umaru Dikko Radda Katsina, Caleb Mutfwang Plateau, and Dauda Lawal Zamfara. They all expressed readiness to explore similar industrial projects in their respective states. To commemorate the visit and underscore the importance of environmentally sustainable industrial development, Vice President Shettima and the accompanying governors planted trees within the industrial zone. Abigail Adiremi, ITV News.
On electoral matters now, the Independent National Electoral Commission has urged eligible Nigerians to take advantage of the remaining days of the continuous voter registration, warning that the registration window will close on Sunday, July 26, 2026. In a public notice issued on its X handle on Saturday, the electoral body reminded prospective voters that they could complete their registration online from start to finish through its dedicated CVR portal or visit designated registration centers nationwide for physical assistance. INEC encouraged Nigerians to require assistance to visit any of its state offices, local government area offices or designated registration centers to complete the process in person. The Commission also stated that all registration centers would remain open daily, including weekends, from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. until the exercise ends. The CVR exercise is part of INEC's preparations for the 2027 general elections, enabling eligible Nigerians and those seeking to update their voter information to be concluded in the National Register of Voters. And about now, we have our own Tolulakbo Gutmain, who is at Glasgow, Scotland, covering the Commonwealth program that is holding for the 23rd times. As I speak to you, is online. I'd like to connect to him as he speaks to us on what's happening there. Hello, Tolu. It's glad to have you join us. And I say good evening to you. It's evening here. I don't know what time it is at Glasgow, there at Scotland. How are you?
Yeah, thank you so much, Organic Victor. Right now, we share the same time with Nigeria. It's just about 7:30 something right now in Glasgow. But the weather is quite different, considering that right now in Glasgow, everywhere is bright as if we are in the afternoon, compared to what is obtainable in Nigeria. But away from that, it has been an interesting time right now at the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, Scotland. Considering the way Nigeria started the competition, on the fourth day, we wanted to go to the Terra Silver. And that also met the expectation set by the National Sports Commission to see the possibility of winning between 3 and 4 gold in a para event that will really set the tone for their target of making 15 gold medal set to surpass what we achieved at Birmingham Games in England. So everything is on point. Today we have a couple of events talking about swimming and also wheelchair basketball. Not the best result in those events. But yes, the focus is also on Nigeria winning necessary medals in weightlifting and also in athletics. These are some of the areas where Nigeria also hoping to win medals and made the 16 gold medal target set by the National Sports Commission for Team Nigeria. Organic.
And the games end on Saturday. That's on Saturday. What is your general assessment? What is the expectation for Nigeria?
Yeah, it has been quite interesting, I must tell you, Ogani. But the major challenge is the accommodation stuff. Unlike in the past, where we have Games Village, where the athletes come, all the athletes stay. This is different from what is different in Scotland, because right now, instead of using Games Village, what we have is the situation of hotels being used as Games Village. So each country tends to lodge the athletes in some hotel. So not forgetting the Islamic Games in Saudi Arabia, where there was a Games Village for the athletes to stay. But it's different in Glasgow, Scotland, and that has also made the cost of accommodation to have skyrocketed to a different level. For some Nigerian contingents who are coming in today, they've been finding it difficult to get accommodation. And it's the same story for so many of the contingents right there. Getting accommodation, getting hotel to stay is quite challenging. People are paying as much as $900. That's almost like £800 for just to get 2 nights or to stay in some of these hotels. And everywhere you go, it's quite challenging to get accommodation. I came in on Thursday. Good enough, I met with the Director General, and he was able to get a place for me. That saved me stress from getting accommodation. But for some of the staff of the ministry, I must tell you, it's been quite challenging. They have to pay through their nose to get a place to stay. And some are still coming, they're still looking at where to stay. The Sports Commission has been working around to get places to stay, hotels to stay for some of the staff of the Sports Commission. I must tell you, it's quite challenging. And that's one at the Commonwealth Games. So unlike in the past where there's Game Village, that will have reduced the burden on some of the hotels right there. The reverse is the case. The athletes are staying in the hotel, place to stay, and it's quite challenging. That's really level, and the teams are going well right now, and the expectation is quite high from the camp of Team Nigeria to look at the possibility of winning gold and winning gold. I know with what the president is doing right now, a lot of athletes are motivated. They want to do more. They want to win gold for them, knowing that they are going to receive a wonderful handshake, maybe even get a house, just like the Super Falcons, and also that of the basketballers right there. The chairman of the National Sports Commission just left Glasgow today, back to Nigeria, in order to put the houses, gift of houses, promise made by President to the Super Falcons. They have already been paid the promised $100,000 by President. Now they want to present them with the documents for the houses. So the expectation is also high here right now in Glasgow. The athletes are looking forward to that. They are looking forward to meeting with Mr. President, knowing that a whole lot of things can happen. I was talking with Toby Hamilton some few days ago when they came in yesterday. And she said she's looking forward to winning gold for Nigeria in August. Same thing for Koinsola, because they know what is at stake.
Okay. All right. Thank you so very much, Tolu Lope Ogutimehen, for talking to us all the way from Glasgow, Scotland. We wish Nigeria well, and we hope that they come out in flying colours too. Well, that's just about it from Abuja Network Studio. About time we took you to Benin Network Studio now, where we have Daisy waiting to give us more juicy stories from there. Daisy, it's up to you. Give us something from that axis.
Admissions are currently ongoing at Nigeria.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of 2 local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Owan people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
Our sincere apologies for the loss of audio earlier. And now back to the report. Enugu State Governor Peter Oba has assured passengers and the flying public that safety remains the top priority of Enugu Air following Thursday's runway incident involving one of the airline's aircraft at Benin Airport. The governor, in a statement personally signed, sympathized with the 63 passengers and 5 crew members aboard the Embraer E-170 aircraft, saying he was grateful that no life was lost and no injuries had been reported. The governor also commended the Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau for promptly commencing an investigation into the incident, pledging the state's full cooperation with the agency and other aviation regulators. Governor Mba said the state-owned airline was built on a safety-first culture, stressing that operational decisions would always prioritize passenger safety above commercial interest. He maintained that Enugu Air would continue to operate in line with global aviation safety standards. Nigeria's premier private university, Igbinedion University Okada, has conducted its 2026-2027 admission screening exercise for prospective students seeking admission into the institution. The exercise, conducted on Saturday at Igbinedion Education Center, Benin City, and other centers across different geopolitical zones of the country, is aimed at verifying candidates' credentials and guiding applicants through the admission process. Donat Amian reports.
The admission screening was conducted simultaneously at the university's liaison offices in Abuja, Lagos, Port Harcourt, Ibadan, and Onitsha, and Igbinedion Education Center, Benin City, ensuring that candidates from different geopolitical zones of the country conveniently participated without traveling long distances. The exercise, which is a critical stage in the admission process, underscores Igbinedion University's resolve to admit qualified candidates for the 2026-2027 academic session while making access to higher education more inclusive and efficient. At the Benin Screening Center, officials led by the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics and Research, Professor Blessing Oise Oligbe, meticulously verified candidates' academic credentials, offered guidance on program choices, and explained the admission procedures in an orderly and transparent atmosphere.
We have so many vacancies in a College of Arts and Social Sciences, where we have the Department of Economics, English, Geography, Political Science, International Relations, College of Engineering, that house the Department of Mechanical Engineering, Petroleum Engineering, Electrical Engineering, Mechatronics, College of Natural and Applied Sciences, where we have microbiology, biochemistry, chemistry, cybersecurity, software engineering, and all that.
Some prospective students expressed optimism about securing admission into their preferred courses.
I feel great. I feel so happy.
Prospective students who did not participate in the screening can also fill and submit completed registration forms online at www.iuokada.edu.ng. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyang, ITV News.
Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke has ordered immediate repairs and heightened security surveillance across the state following damage to a section of the newly commissioned 8.52 billion Lamiko flyover in Osogbo, attributing the structural defects to political sabotage and vandalism. The 672-meter flyover was officially opened on 1st of July 2026 as part of a 100 billion naira multi-flyover infrastructure master plan designed to transform transport networks across Osogbo, Ile-Ife, Owode-Ede, and Ikirun. However, barely 3 weeks after its inauguration, authorities were forced to temporarily condole off the bridge when a section of the carriageway sunk and developed a depression following a prolonged downpour. The incident has sparked an intense political row between the state government and opposition figures. The dispute also unfolds against the backdrop of heightened political tension as Osun State prepares for its off-cycle governorship election, scheduled by INEC for Saturday, August 15, 2026.
Many thanks indeed, Daisy. Let's take a quick break now. When we return, there will be more stories. Please don't go away.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up and dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a...
Glad to know you're still there with it. The residents of Edo State are set to experience an improved healthcare services with opening of a first-class hospital, Liberty Medical Hospital, in Arowa Community, Benin City. The opening of the medical facility, founded by Dr. Nusa Aigbe Liberty and built on the foundation of excellence and compassion, Heart Daytimer of Benin and Honorary Benin Consul to Edo in Delta States of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbinedion, as Father of the Day. Pius Nsogo has details.
The founder and Chief Executive Officer of Liberty Medicare Hospital, Dr. Nusa Aigbe Liberty, said the facility represents the power of vision, determination, and commitment to the improvement of healthcare delivery.
One rooted in compassion, excellence, and the unwavering belief that quality healthcare is a fundamental right for all human beings.
coordinator of the office of Edo State First Lady, Mrs. Edesili Ukpebulu Anani, represented by Mrs. Ame Ajayi, said the facility will be of immense benefit to the people of the state and beyond.
Opportunities like this within the state, support to the state in terms of driving medical care.
The Vice Chancellor, University of Benin, Professor Bright Edoba Omorige, SAN, was represented by DVC academics, Professor Victor Igbeneweka. In an interview, Father of the Day and Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbenedium, commended Dr. Nosa Aigbe Liberty for contributing to the healthcare needs of the state, while the patron of Liberty Community Health Foundation and IASE of Benin, Chief Sam Igbe, and other dignitaries expressed gratitude for the success of the event.
I'm so happy to identify with you. For somebody to come all the way from Gabriel, come and to put his investment in God bless him. He has all the advice to make the hospital good.
It is just one of the ways that he wanted to give back to the community.
My brother loves people. He's a man of the people.
Wife of the founder, pharmacist Omoyewe Aigbe Liberty, emphasized on compassion and excellence as the bedrock of the project.
The theme of this hospital is compassion and excellence. That's what we stand for.
A reception was later held for guests at D. Haven Make, GRA Benin City. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Ikpobaha Local Government Council has evacuated debris from the remnants of a recent fire incident at Aurora Market. The Royal Obasagwan reports that the evacuation exercise was carried out during the July monthly environmental sanitation exercise.
The Vice Chairman-elect of Ikpobaoka Local Government Council, Honorable Patient Ero Omokao, alongside other officials, visited Aurora Market on Benin Auchi Expressway on Saturday to monitor the July monthly environmental sanitation exercise. A waste evacuation truck was sighted, removing refuse and debris from the burnt sections of the market affected by the fire on 8th of May 2026, paving the way for the reconstructing of the burnt stores.
We are here to evacuate the waste. I've been here for some months, and we are at Urua Market in Kubai, and the burnt market. We are evacuating it to enable the authority to start building on it.
We normally exercise do our sanitation. So we came to evacuate the waste at the market today. Here we are now. Then we want to evacuate the debris from the burnt market. So we are doing it now. So we want to give kudos to our chairman. He's doing well. And our honorable Governor Bebulu.
The Iyaki of Aurora Market expressed appreciation to the council for the evacuation of the debris, saying the clean-up will help restore business activities and improve hygiene in the market.
I thank Ikpobaoka local government. I thank the place when it burn, now they can't pack, they don't can destroy Aurora Market. They can't help us carry the market. They want help us build down. Now make them come.
From Benin, Joy Obais Yagbon, ITV News.
Goldmark Education Academy has held its 2025-2026 graduation and prize-giving ceremony to celebrate the academic achievements and successful completion of studies by its graduating students. Zainab Muhammad reports that the event held at the Federal Government Girls College Hall, Ubo, Benin City. It attracted parents, education stakeholders, government representatives, among others. The report is presented by Osemudeme Osage.
It was a beautiful display of color and celebration as a procession of graduates set the tone for the ceremony. Representing the Special Advisor to Edo State Governor on Education, Honorable Vincent Akiri, Pastor Matthew Atagame lauded Goldmark Education Academy for its commitment to quality education and urged the graduating students to remain focused and strive for excellence.
That the greatest legacy they can bequeath to their children is quality education, which is presently taking root in Edo State.
In separate remarks, Chairman of the Academy, Professor Mike Obadan, and Chairman of the occasion, Mr. A.O. Oje, urged the graduating students to remain steadfast, uphold good character, and pursue excellence in their future endeavors.
thank God for another successful year of academic activities. Students in the academy participated in academic work.
As you move to higher education and other pursuits in life, remember that knowledge is not enough. Character is important.
Highlight of the ceremony was the presentation of awards to outstanding pupils and students in recognition of academic excellence, leadership and good conduct, cultural performances, fashion parades, spoken word presentations, dance displays and a variety of other captivating performances by the pupils and students added glamour to the ceremony. The graduating students expressed gratitude to their teachers and parents for their unwavering support throughout their academic journey.
I'm feeling glad, I'm excited. It has been a long and arduous journey, but I'm glad that at long last we made it here.
Yes, I'm excited to experience the teaching and to see other new subjects and explore them.
Goodmark Education Academy is located at number 12A Nova Road, Ugbowo, Benin City. Osemdemel Sagi, ITV News.
In commemoration of its first anniversary, Presidential Royal Ladies International on Friday, 24th of July 2026, rolled out the drums by putting smiles on the faces of the less privileged, elderly and nursing mothers. The anniversary celebration featured visits to marketplaces and the University of Benin Teaching Hospital in Benin City. William Siama, who captured highlights of the celebration, reports.
Celebration rent the air as mother of the president and founder of Presidential Royal Ladies International, Madam Mandalene Igwe, and mother of the vice president, Momi Chacha, Madam Fates Omorvari, sang and danced to appreciate God and the Oba of Benin. The celebration featured distribution of free clothing materials, food items like rice, gari, as well as pampers. Market women and residents at Siloko Road, Benin City, were filled with excitement as they received the items. It was a success story at the University of Benin Teaching Hospital as representatives of the leaders of Presidential Royal Ladies International were warmly received by officials of the hospital. Free clothing materials, pampers, rice and gari were distributed to nursing mothers, patients and staff. At Uselo Market, market women and residents smiled home with food items and clothing materials. Some beneficiaries were full of praises for Presidential Royal Ladies International for identifying with them during their first anniversary. Mrs. Adesuwa Ogunsuyi, the manager representing Unshakable Monica Rail, aka Galaxy Worldwide, comments.
We are all happy because this 1 year anniversary really brings us surprise for the people that cannot even help themselves. And I use this effort to praise the founder, which is the president and the vice and all the members.
Leaders of Presidential Royal Ladies International are based in the diaspora. From Benin, William Siama, ITV News.
Elders and natives of Arogwa community, Oediruku government area of Edo State, say Osamunyi Osayende remains the Okaigili of the community. The elders made a clarification during a general meeting while reacting to claims by the Owe, otherwise known as chief priest of the community, Jeffrey Omosoma, that he has removed the Okaigili of Arogba. Iknomusa Ogiagwe reports.
The elders of Arogba community, led by the Obahase of Benin, Chief Ogemoyi Ogbaeti, alongside other indigenes, said the Ohe, as chief priest, is responsible for traditional and religious matters and has no role in the administration of the community. They described as shocking the claim by the Ohe of Arogba, Jeffrey Omosoma, including statements made to the media that he had removed the Okaigele Osamoyi Osayande. The elders reaffirmed that Osamoyi Osayande remains the Okaigele of Arogba, maintaining that only the Odionwe has the authority to appoint and remove an Okaigele.
So This is the Okagele of Arogba community, recognized by all the elders and the youths. This is the second in command, following Okagele. The Ohe, he does not have rights to remove anybody from position.
Okagele never said Kipiakiko, and then I'm Okagele Joe. Aku, Awelia, a diary Dania, awaiting him where he Muda, Okagele Malala Lufien, no Lelekia.
The people of Awogba also alleged that the Ohe is creating unrest in the community, including converting the community town hall for his family's private use. The Ohe had earlier stated during a radio program that he had removed the Okayele of Awogba community.
Jeffrey Omosora, Awogba no go no Gulane of Awogba. The chairman, we don't suspend ourselves because of all these things they do. You know the year. I don't suspend her.
Ikmamosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Displaced landowner Mr. Stanley Osadolo has cried out over renewed threats to his landed property, 2 plots located in Okeoroma community, Owedo local government area, Edo State, recently allocated back to him by the committee set up by Governor Monday Okpebolo to return seized and demolished properties by the immediate past administration. Joy Obaisegun has more.
The immediate past administration in 2022 demolished and seized landed properties in Okeoma community. The new administration, on assumption, reversed some of the seizures and inaugurated a committee to return plots of land to the displaced property owners. One of the victims, Mr. Stanley Marvelous Osadolo, said he was among the beneficiaries who got back 2 plots located by the Tag Road in Okeoma community. He alleged that his peace is now being disturbed by encroachment from his neighbor, Mr. Okyokpamoyi Omogiate.
Let me first of all appreciate my governor, my Tokunadu governor, His Excellency Senator Governor Okpebolo. Sir, I thank you a lot. You are indeed Otokinadu. So far so good, the committee you are sent to this place, I don't know how they are sharing it. This is my neighbor. Here is my land. Here is my neighbor's land, Omogiate. So I don't know how he got the connection. He said he acquired my own. In addition to his own, that should be left with nothing. He even threatened me that if I did not live here, he want to go and do see your phone anymore from now. He came here to pull bacon yesterday.
Mr. Stanley is appealing to Governor Monday Okpebolo and relevant authorities to intervene and ensure the land allocated to him by the committee is protected from harassment and encroachment.
Governor Okpebolo, my father, please come to my aid. I'm on my knees. Come to my aid, sir, please. I don't have any other place to cry to assess you. I've suffered for this party. I've labored for this party. I'm a financial secretary. I bought that land in 2021 from my Odeon Way of Okoma.
When contacted, Mr. Okyokpamoyi Omogiate said the land was also allocated to him by the committee.
I don't have business with a so-called man. Government gave me my land back.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
We'll bring you more stories in a moment. Stay with us.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects
many organs in the body. But the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
The land of Onwa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Onwa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom. As a result, for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Onwa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs.
And now to business news. The Dangote Group has proposed the construction of a petroleum product storage terminal in Cameroon as part of efforts to strengthen the regional distribution network of its 650,000 barrel per day Lekki refinery and expand its footprint across Central Africa. The proposal presented to Cameroon's Prime Minister Joseph Dion Ngute is expected to enhance the country's strategic petroleum reserves, improve fuel supply security, and could include a pipeline network for transporting refined products, reducing logistic costs and environmental impact. If approved, the facility would provide a major export outlet for petroleum products from the Dangote refinery, while serving not only Cameroon but also neighboring landlocked countries such as Chad and the Central African Republic. The proposed terminal forms part of Dangote Group's broader strategy to expand regional fuel distribution and strengthen Africa's downstream petroleum sector. On entertainment news, Nigerian music star Oladapo Oyebanjo, popularly known as D'banj, has become the first Nigerian entertainer to ring the closing bell at the London Stock Exchange. D'banj said he was invited to perform the ceremonial duty as part of activities marking the 125th anniversary of the Royal African Society in London. The award-winning singer described the occasion as a historic milestone, noting that he shared the platform with the Prime Minister of St. Kitts and Nevis, Terence Michael Drew, and former President of Afrexim Bank, Professor Benedict Orama. The London Stock Exchange hosts its opening and closing bell ceremonies to commemorate significant milestones, anniversaries, and achievements by organizations and distinguished personalities. The Royal African Society, one of the United Kingdom's oldest Africa-focused organizations, promotes engagement with the continent through culture, education, business, and policy development. And on the foreign scene, Cameroon's prolonged presidential absence has reignited debate over governance as concerns mount over an alleged power vacuum following President Paul Biya's 48-day stay in Switzerland. President Biya, who left Cameroon on June 7 for what officials described as a private visit to Europe, has remained out of the country, prompting opposition parties and political analysts to question the pace of governance and decision-making. Opposition figures described the situation as evidence of an institutional vacuum, while some have called for a legal framework to determine the temporary or permanent incapacity of a sitting president. However, government dismissed the claims, insisting that President Biya continues to oversee state affairs remotely and remains fully engaged in official duties. The development has renewed discussions about political succession, government reforms, and the country's leadership, with analysts warning that the continued delay in appointing a vice president has further fueled uncertainty over Cameroon's post-Biya era. And still from the foreign scene, Yemen's Iran-backed Houthi rebels have claimed responsibility for a missile attack on Saudi Arabia, escalating tensions in the region following Saudi airstrikes on Houthi targets. The Houthis said the missile strike targeted the Saudi city of Jizan, claiming it caused fires, while Saudi authorities issued emergency alerts for the province. The attack followed Saudi airstrikes on Houthi positions in the Yemeni port city of Udeida and a nearby island after the group vowed retaliation. The latest exchange comes amid heightened regional tensions, although there were no reported overnight strikes by the United States or Iran for the first time in 2 weeks. Meanwhile, the Diplomatic efforts continued as Oman held talks with Iranian officials on the security of the Strait of Hormuz, while United States President Donald Trump said negotiations with Iran were ongoing but warned that military action remained an option if diplomacy failed. The renewed hostilities have also raised fresh concerns over shipping security in the Red Sea and the wider Middle East. And now for updates from the world of sports, let's join Osemode Melsagi.
Team Nigeria enjoyed a superb start to the 2026 Commonwealth Games, claiming 6 medals on the opening day. Nigeria sits second on the medal table after day 1 with 3 gold and 3 silver medals, trailing only Australia. All 6 medals came in the para-powerlifting events, underlining Nigeria's dominance in the sport. Veteran lifter Roland Ezeruke set the tone for the team's impressive campaign by winning silver in the men's lightweight event with a lift of 185 kg. Esther Nwogu then delivered Nigeria's first gold medal of the Games, setting a new Commonwealth Games record with a lift of 123 kg in the women's lightweight category. Esther Oyema completed the Nigerian 1-2 by taking silver with a 115.5 kg lift. The standout performance of the day came from Folashade Oluwafemi Ayo, who shattered the world record on her way to gold in the women's heavyweight event with a remarkable lift of 175 kg. Rita Ferdinand claimed silver in the same event after lifting 158 kg, equaling the previous world record to cap another Nigerian 1-2 finish. Rilwan Idris completed Team Nigeria's golden day by winning the men's heavyweight title with a lift of 208 kg, securing the country's 10th gold medal of the Games. And finally, Pep Guardiola has turned down the chance to coach Italian national side. Earlier this week, Italian Football Federation President Giovanni Malago said talks had been held with Guardiola, who left Manchester City this summer after 10 years, and that exceptions could be made for his salary. Guardiola informed Italian Football Federation he intends to continue with his plan to take a break from the game. It means former Italy playmaker Andrea Pirlo, currently head coach of Dubai-based United FC, is the front runner to be tasked with navigating Italy through a Nations League group that includes France, Belgium and Turkey, and try to qualify for the Euro 2028. And that's it from Sports Desk. I am Osemode Melsagi.
In that hour, we're going to conclude tonight's package on the network news. I'm Daisy Leo Asikidi. Big thank you for watching. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
I don't know.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as naids are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on Independent Television. Every Sunday, remember, for your events to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
two people that took our side to it again. Of course, the people who watch this hard on the matter of the nation of people. We say every morning that we do this. This time around, of course, our level carriers motion me all the way to Paka. Yes, we want to go check what we have to come. Yes, police will see the level. So today, first of all, my name is Mark, and today our next school, Dr. Adwara State, has been Chief Press Secretary to the Governor of the Adama State, Professor Charles Chumas, and him, Christian Sadi Adoga. CPS, good evening, sir.
Ima, how are you? Now, welcome to Oka. So, how have you been seeing Oka?
Well, Oka is fine, and we carry Oka. We don't see so many things, so many stories to talk about.
Okay.
Where we go, so many stories, so many things we don't see, and those stories we share them with the colleagues and our people for
no problem. This interview we want to do today. Now, you never do this kind of interview before. You go ask me questions, I also ask you questions.
I know that. So, CBS, I'm going to start from the very beginning. First of all, let me congratulate you.
Yes.
Your principal for the successful election, and as we begin, we started your second tenure for this conference. So, one thing we did very striking. Maybe the issue of security. Everywhere on local government. What do you do about local government?
This is now the question everybody they ask me this. So, you know, when this government first comes, like about 8 local governments, they under these people, what do they call? Non-state actors, because we know they like to say unknown government, because these people should be known.
Yes,
you can't say unknown government. These are people who live with us, who stay with us within wherever they are. People know them, so they are not unknown government. They are not spirit. You know, but 8 local government, you know, were under the siege of these people. So, Governor Chukwuma Soludo say about now say no, this cannot be. This was the very first thing he did. He went after them, cleared them off, and restore security back to those 8 local governments. So today now, Anambra is enjoying good security. He went ahead, set up, he came up with one law, you know, Anambra had homeland law, you know, established Agbonu Chamber. You know, these people, you see them, these people, you see they're moving around with, you know, gun, patrolling everywhere. You know, those ones, they came on board and they were doing their work with other security agencies, police, army, you know, even and DSS, all of them were all involved. So they started doing their work. So today now, you know, there is peace. There is security in Anambra State. All those bad boys, you know, either they have been neutralized or they have been arrested and they are facing the law squarely.
Okay, now, that one, at least when you report to that fear, they not because we don't feel like you. My life program with this, my wife called me. My sister called me. My colleague, what did they call the last one to you? They called me to say, hey, that place where they go so, now they also. So the first thing we draw our attention, maybe this place will be, we removed of the house. I know this will ask me, I don't see something, but what is the brain behind, or what is the story behind this new government house? Look at
Before we even answer this new government house, I would just like to even say, when you enter Onitsha, what was your experience? You don't move around small. What is your experience? No, about security. How did you see it?
Well,
Because you should be the one also say, because if I'm talking in that, me have a CPS, I will always say, but you have experienced it.
Yes. True to time, yes, when I come out, me and my cameraman, we enter money. First of all, that fear, see, we know the time of money for inside the chat. But we enter money, and now for even, and we don't see anything that's happened.
Yes.
So, that one come give us some level of confidence.
Exactly.
We passed through it. Nothing happened to us in that moment. So, not for the time my colleagues here, that means this issue of no government is not completely come because normally you will not see anybody around for Onitsha that kind of time when we take on. But when you got Onitsha on a Monday, every place was bubbling, every place was okay. You just they were at the go. I see people they market, I see people they shop, open, they do business. So what? Then we enter to see no come back. That's what we take on. Then like you person at the top will ask because this one I come and say that's what we ask this one question.
Now first time I say this for interview. You know the kind of interview they do before. You go ask me, I go ask you. Because you say visit everywhere here.
Yes. See, talking about security too. Where we sleep, we come up for night. 10:30, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. We still see some people wear black clothes. Now I call you see the black people chamber. They inside this minibus. They patrol, they move, they patrol, they move. So we know that I'm going to ask some people. So what is this people? Say that the security people. So now just the testament to fact, what you talk about security at least.
When I witness them, that is the thing. You know? So, that's why they say, you book will say, seeing the what is believing. You've seen it yourself, and you can attest to it. You don't know. That's all.
Okay, no, we'll go ahead. So, the second question where
we were talking about government house.
Yes. Waiting happened because I know the old government house. But this place, when I see it, like in another city. What will be the blame behind this government house? And how will I take comment on this kind of place?
Now, so, you know, Professor Chukman Charles, our governor here, he know when they want to do something, they will make sure they do it well. You know, you know, be like those politicians where they will talk from one mouth and do another thing differently. For almost 34 years, Anambra State don't get real government house, where you go say na government house. Now one place where they call Amobia. Now there government house there, that is where the government they live. And the government house, that is for office, government office, come there for okay here, one place where construction company don't where construct the Enugu Onitsha Expressway, where they use and then they convert to government house. So they say no. This is not going to accept this kind of thing. He will build a real befitting government house. And so we start Tambo. Before you know it, they start everything. This place can't stand like this. If they can't sell, if you begin come for government house for night, they will be like say they go. Whether na London you did, you wonder where am I? Whether na okay dey, you know. And inside this government house, 57 structure in there. If you go around, see how big the whole place is. You know, they even call it a city within a city. So, Ima, you don't go around small. You don't see things for yourself. Now, my office be this. Go around, deputy governor office, go there, SSG office, go there, chief of staff office. No, go around. Big, beautiful place. Flowers, everything everywhere. When you come here, it's a different world. You know? So, it's a big, like a city within the city. You know? So, the first thing that anytime when people come in, they say, what are we seeing? It's like a government house. You know? Some people don't even come here. Come look around. They come say Anambra government house is the #1 government house in the whole of Nigeria. That's what they do. That is the position we are. #1, as I now. When you are talking about government house, Anambra State government house may be #1. Come and see something yourself. So now, so and the person with one, now Soludo, Governor Chukwumacha Soludo, all that way. They call them all that way. All that way. Person we know the fair work. In fact, now work the fair. When they come, they will make sure say solution, and they come with solution. In number, yes, people will come, they complain. You know they complain. No. What is the problem? They say, and the problem with that is you can come with solution, and they will come there provide solution, do it. Then they come give them all that way. Say this man, they never see this kind of man before. We know they sleep. They work 24 hours. All that way. Man, we know they fear work. Now they give them, and now for street, all these commoners, market women where they sell tomato, and they give them that label. Then they call the women, they don't know what they will talk again. Because this man don't do everything, I will do everything. This man now last week. That was how they gave me the name today. You know? So the name today don't sit well with everybody.
Okay, that name looks like I talk as I come. I walk as you the hard right now. As I come, I meet so many senior journalists and I seek to know so many people. The name that they give your government good day. And they can also tell us the governor they like grassroots politics. And he will make it rich people see this street where they the interior. Saying he like to touch the heart of the people. But like the bottom this. CPS. Where the Silicon Valley? We're gonna say Robert.
This is a very, very, very good question.
Yes.
We say we want to build African Dubai Silicon Valley. Okay? Not be today, Governor, the dream of this, 2006, when he delivered one lecture for some association called League of Anambra Professional. That time he was CBN governor. That was when he gave that idea that this is what he's wishing, that nobody can see that Anambra can become. That was when he delivered that lecture and said this thing can be achievable within a period of few years, years to come. Now, as God will have it now, he's now the governor. And he said he's going to, do that African Dubai Silicon Valley. But let me tell you, Dubai, where will they go? All of us they run to. I know so you said don't run to Dubai, go see the magic way they say they do. Not be one day they achieve. Now one day they achieve. Dubai, where will they go? Took almost about years, more than 15 years, for them to get the foundation and get it to where it is. And they're even still building, So what I'm telling you now in effect is that the foundation now, the foundation thing to do, but not really don't they do. You don't they do and they come. You were coming last night. When you were coming, you said you saw light.
Yes.
You were wondering where is this? This government house where you did. But you don't. They say it's number 1 in Nigeria. Yes. These are the foundational things. Roads everywhere. Don't tar everywhere. You went to see flyover.
Okay, I'm up here.
Yes. See,
and that road for nights like day. You know that is talking. And ordinarily, just to add to what they talk, we'll come back to see the ordinarily, road where they lead to all those kind of villages. People not go expensive. They will put that kind of street lights. They will run from that long distance, almost about 5 kilometers or so. But that's the day that we see that street light with all the different this road inside. So now there the Silicon Valley won't start.
That's what I'm telling you now. It's just like when if you give birth to a small pikin, and they say, okay, this small pikin will become maybe you see person, maybe a seer, prophet, you say, small pikin they wrong, you'll become president one day. You get what I mean? That is what we are going through. Then that small pikin will first of all learn how to crawl, waka, then the parents will give them education. That's what they call foundation. So who is laying the foundation? Okay, and the foundation are that you don't roads we're supposed to be one single lane, dualize all the roads, so that people that have enough roads. Then airport is building another airport, Erotropolis airport, from one area now to open up that area. You know, then there's industrial layout that is building AMIC, where you have people will come and for business and all that. Then you have SID, Solution Innovation District, where we are trying to build the tech genius of the future. From Anambra State, making Anambra State, the digital tribe of not just Nigeria, of Africa. So when you come here, you see young boys who will be working and making money. So I talk about roads. Roads are being built to make sure that everywhere is connected. Anambra is one of the most urbanized states in Nigeria. You can't, when you go to a village in Anambra, you better say you're there for city. Because people build mighty houses. So people is building roads to bring all these people together. Okay? Then we are creating this environment for all this tech. Then bridges, and so many other things. He's also looking at, I told you about the airport is building. We're also trying to build what they call a 10-story hotel, Marriott Hotel, where people can stay, people who come here to invest, So all these things are the foundational things that we, the government, they do as we march towards this African Dubai Silicon Valley. You may not see it, but in the next few years, you will be saying, this man gets sense. So truly, we are beginning to see all these things coming up. It's not like when you plant something, you will grow. Now that's the same thing you grow. It will begin to grow. They grow. As they go, they bring out branches, fruit, everything. And then you say, this will don't grow. That is the journey we are going through. And it's not just a journey where they do haphazardly. Everything will be planned, and everything will be done as it's supposed to be.
Okay, see my analysis here. I like this way you talk. And people will look now, I don't say one reason, another thing. Don't say they think ahead of the next 20 years, not 40 years. You get what you see, I want to analyze to you. Governor, Professor Governor Charles Chukwu Asomugbo just addressed it. But the other question I want to ask you now, it is very strange, but like this matter they go, maybe succession plan. Because Lagos, Baba now, I see why he can't hear. He bring Fashola come. He bring Abodekon small. He bring
Babajide. Yes.
He don't bring Hamza. If you say Lagos, they grow. So it means that not only Lagos don't get that succession plan for Nigeria. If you watch the progress of Lagos, it not be like waiting the break, like all different states.
Yes.
Just sorry for this analysis.
No, go ahead.
Because I see many states, I don't measure what happens in those states. This governor will come, he will do something rich here. Another governor will come, he will scatter. Just like the Silicon Valley, no, not Silicon Valley, Fund City.
Yes, okay.
Where you put so, I don't see some states say one governor put something like this. Go the other one say no, it will scatter, it will do that. No, it will to work. So those kind of things, it only bring us back. Now, thinking progressively, you not just say in all of this plan, successor plan no supposed to be that number one. Then secondly too, who will go trust now because we also see say even the people who say we don't say these are anointed candidates. As they go enter there, they go turn back.
Okay.
So what thing I won't do because this is a very good plan. But even these 4 years, no go fit take all of this. What is not the succession plan? On how to continue all of these things. When I want to find out.
Welcome to OT Hotels and Spa by Amber, the face of hospitality. Experience great comfort and premium service as you wind down in our 5-star rooms with automated room service designed just for your relaxation. Keep active any time of the day in our ultra-modern state-of-the-art gym and indoor swimming pool. And get to stretch those legs in our Skyline Bar and open-air lounges, plus roofed and secured parking for your vehicles so you don't have to worry. Give yourself something special. Experience the best in quality service and an overall 5-star luxury experience. Visit OT Hotel and Spa by Amber, located 2224 Sapele Road, Benin City. For more information and bookings, please call 0915-024-4444 and 0915-034-4444. OT Hotel and Spa by Amber.
Thank you very much. You know, just as you talk, not true. Sometimes, person, another governor will come, they will scatter within the good thing with the other one don't they do. The only thing I will fit talk is say, I don't be for side governor mind, governor Soludo mind, to know the kind of solution plan we can get. But one thing I can tell you is that see Soludo is a genius. Don't be saying I'm not the president. That everybody knows that this guy is a genius. He's a genius and he's very smart. He knows what to do. I'm telling you why Peter will be that. He knows what he will do that will get somebody who will believe in this thing we are doing and that will continue. And that person who will finish your own, hand it over to another person who will believe in this trajectory we are making, who will also continue. Just as you talk about Lagos, you know, this progressive movement in Lagos, when you hand over to this one, and they are trying to, do the same thing that following a kind of something that has been laid down for them to follow. But I can tell you that in Anambra State, by the grace of God, I know the governor, Chukwuma Charles Olodo, knows what to do. And I know by the grace of God, whoever will succeed him will believe in what he has already started doing.
So many countries really progress. In fact, recently when I read, say, even a country like Iran, who could colonize, get over 4,000 university also. Do you understand? So this kind of project, this kind of way the government do, it means say it's supposed to develop the mind of young people. How did they raise young people to ensure say he develop their mind academically?
Yes.
So that
it's
silicon, whatever will come to pass in the next another of 40, 20 years to come. What is it doing in that direction?
That is part of his human development program, which is the third of the 5 legs of the things that he's executing. Human capital development and social agenda. Now, that's what we call, part of that is that I mentioned before this SID, Solution Innovation District, where they have trained over 20,000 youth to know how to, become, tech savvy, IT, train them very well, and they are still training more. Then you have one youth to skill. That's on that program that the government have been doing. Yes, even it's an empowerment project for the youth. Youth go there, they are trained in some professional training, developing the manpower of the state. You go there, at least you are trained in 2 sets of skill that you can use to better your life and also make the society great, you know. So that is being done. We have trained up to about almost 13,000 of them, you know, of 22 skilled youth, and more are still being applying to be trained. So in the area of human capital development, we are building university. It's trying to establish what they call STEM university. You know, STEM university that is specifically for people who are trained to teach in this school they are calling this smart schools. This kind of smart schools that do. And let me tell you, that is also part of that you need to build the society and also to build the state economy. We'll be there. You know, so human capital development is one of the major planks of what this government they do. So it's very, very dear to the heart of the government.
Okay, going forward, you see, of course, not be new thing. You enter on the chat. You enter in the week. You enter some place, you know, see an average young man, a young lady from this side of the society, they like business, right? Now, this local way they talk so, what thing they do to ensure say either they capture the business wise, because when you talk about tech and smart campus now, it's more educational. But then now, because even then, don't go that way, so for LinkedIn, they don't almost they do their, they don't almost some people they do even we buy, even we business. So the ones who they do businesses and the one who say, yes, we don't do mostly the one they do business. But most of the use in this side of the country, now business and like, what thing they do, either to enhance what they do or to add to what they do so that they will grow bigger.
Yes, that is one of the reasons why I told you the one you two skill itself, right? When they train and finish, they spend give them money for startup. Government give them some grant to start up their business and all that. Then you discover that Onitsha market now is being regenerated, you know, trying to modernize it in such a way that people will be able to do their business in a good atmosphere, in a modern way, not the chaotic way where the thing did before, you know. If you go to Inewi too, a lot of things are being done there.
They need to don't say different from what we see for. You know, say they will call for worry. They call Gaga. No way you tell
now what I'm telling you now, you go to the market before you do anything. So that's what I'm saying. We are bringing in sanity and modernizing this Onitsha market. They don't bring her down already. They never go to Onitsha market. Yes, they have brought some places down. They are rebuilding it, creating space so that motor can come in there and park, remodeling it in such a way that it will be equal to the original plan where they get for the Onitsha market before. If you go there before now, everywhere is scatter. We're talking about you go there so you cannot shop. When you shop, you see touts. They disturb you. They even carry your thing. They pay levy again, all those kind of things. So those things have stopped. We will say it must stop and it has stopped. So sanity is being restored there. So to answer your question, all these small traders, they are now enjoying what they call sanity in their business. It is when there is sanity that people will be able to come to shop. You know, before a lot of people were not coming to, people are not about to shop. We have restored security. You know, the markets have been well organized, and there are good roads. You know, generally, there's the atmosphere is looking good, but there is law and order. You know, yesterday they were telling me that how people obey traffic and all those stuff. You know, so that's what we do. So we are doing all these things, and it will be showing gradually. You know, for people who are here, they may be seeing this small, but when somebody from outside come, when they see what did happen, they'll say, that is a change. You are a testimony to it. You know, you gave us a very good testimony about it yesterday, which was a good testament to what the government is doing. You know, so that is the thing.
Yes, to add to which that, my colleague bring down to me, say this program, if you do good, we will talk about. If you also do bad,
they will talk about.
We will talk about. You know the good face. Now my colleague come bring to my notice law and order. That law and order, I'm not the two see look at the channel. I'm the two see for minimalistic. Even today we go out. When we go out, even as far as it will be, I wouldn't say even the outside, no, we say no the city, because we go to the outskirts now, we see say even the traffic people, they don't get work. Because when the lights show red,
everybody will be.
Everybody will sign. When the lights show green, they will move. So what thing you put in place to be able to achieve that kind of thing, so that other people, when we say other states, when we say there are people see the do they will also learn that what you put in place before I go answer the next question.
It's discipline.
He go teach the discipline for.
No, look at teach you. When I say discipline, you know, say if you know, those are small picking. If you know as a papa be, say a disciplined man, you would like to what? Follow what your papa they do. They don't say the person way they lead us for here. Say, you know, they do wagaga is a man who is disciplined. And if you are not disciplined, there are consequences. So that is the thing we are talking about. We are building a new society where people will know the proper thing to do. You know? That's why you see in another state, if you come here, everything is orderly. You know what is right and what is wrong. And of course, you want to do the thing where they right.
I understand that. How you take do
yeah, how you take do and say, okay.
How you take do because within village, with the city people, they do traffic.
Yes.
Even for as far as not just city, it wasn't only inside the city that we see that kind of thing. It's okay, maybe no bubu here, as in, you know what the bubu here, and maybe the bubu here, as you say, na they arrange our way because they fear government. On the inside of this thing, he carry microphone, they tell them, say, stop this. I think that.
If they talk to people, anywhere with this Soludobu, you know, in a professor, he's a lecturer, he can talk. Yes, if you give him a microphone, you beg him to do the microphone because he's very, and anything where they say, they make sense. So even if you talk for 2 hours, you will not feel it because everything when they talk is making sense. You get what I mean? So you enjoy what he's saying, and any opportunity where you get, if they take on, they electing people, they educate people. And you say, are people here? Yes, they are good people. They listen to what the governor is saying, and they follow the governor's instruction. So that's just it. Any small opportunity when you meet in people, all these town hall meetings, we go to communities, we try to educate them, enlighten them. And our people are good in learning. And they say that the governor is a very, serious man, a very disciplined man, a man who will do what he talk. He does what he says. So why would you, follow and obey him? That's the thing.
Okay, make I join another people for now. Help now do one thing back. Money they come. Different things happen. You never show now another people railway line.
Thank you. I even forgot to tell you. Railway line is in the offing. Now the thing where we are part of the thing where we plan for this second time where we don't already get the drawing, with some foreign company who want to come and do partner with us. So it's in the so they say it's in the pipeline. It's for pipeline though. Not the one with pipeline where they go this way. This one a normal pipeline.
So pipeline now. This is what we talk so now. Let's say when it could be like those that somebody put the way talk about say that they do airport, that they do university, that they do some things. This one now, the pipe, when all you go to start from the oil to start, and be the pipeline, they just be the one I want to do that. When which kind of period you say because it is fact is, this governor is like different from what you will see. So we're supposed to receive some kind things from another state. And so that's why. So take our money, tell us when that thing will come for the bank.
Yes, the thing, as I told you, it is for okay, I use the word pipeline, but I can tell you is the next steps. We call it the next big steps that we will begin doing now. So it's part of the project that is coming up very soon.
Okay. All right, part of the project, I'm going to say, I'm not going for us, United enjoy the program to go to our niece heart of the matter, and we wish that also the next television. Our leg called carry scope Anambra, because we have to do we don't decide for one place, the judge matter. You know, so we don't go Kusaru, we don't go so many places. Now we don't come here. We will also see what is going to happen. So yes, apart from this interview, we will also be showing videos of some of the things we will also see for Anambra State and waiting the governor also for meeting the helicopter. So as we do the work for that program, make it also ask us again. So tell us, get what we say let the NGO of government. This governor, I don't think call him tax man, but now first we say he understands finance, so now they like sabi how to make money and everything. So from time we enter and now, what is the IGRO of the state and what is the progression? What is how the IGRO will be? That is, let us know. He don't fail to for telling now. When he enter, how the IGRO will be and now and what is some of the people say now they put out to get all this IGRO.
Yes, you know, when we talk about African, Dubai, Silicon Valley, you know, it's not something where you go to talk for mouth. Okay. They talk about mouth. You also need money. And for a state or even a country to function well, you need money. And we will be citizens, we're supposed to pay our tax. And the government, they get most of the money. You know, some countries in abroad, they don't get natural resources. All the money they get from, they are the tax. They are citizens who pay taxes because they know tax is very, very, very important. Now, let me answer a question direct. When we first started this government, the idea of the way we met for ground was very, very low. But just little, it was not too, I'm not sure it was up to 2 billion every month. Yes.
2 billion?
Well, not to 2 billion every month. So it was very, very, very low for you to be able to do all the good things where government wants to. So government need money to do all this. So the first thing Governor Toludo do was to look for a way to strengthen our IGR, is to start blocking the loopholes and to start encouraging people to pay their taxes. Those who have been evading taxes, you know, were, you know, made to understand that when you evade tax, it's an offense against the state and it's punishable by law, you know. So now there have been a lot of enlightenment, education about why tax payment is very, very important. And people don't pay tax. So the tax, you know, you have to also digitize the tax payment system so that those loopholes, people not because they don't be generators, but people, you know, when they enter a private pocket. So he has to look for ways to ensure that those loopholes are blocked. Now, yeah, the tax has now increased from that, I think it's almost about 4 billion now, as we speak today or so, going to 5 billion, you know, at least 3.5, 5 billion, 4 billion, between that range, you know, 3 to 5 billion every month. So that is what we are now, but we still intend to grow it to something maybe close to 9 billion, 10 billion every month, you know.
Okay, yes. As we begin to wrap up, need to look at, like I talk, you know, we talk, we hear from we. You know what I say, we say 2025, in a job for education. I don't know how true that will be. as a for ranking say una come drop. Then what will be the education policy of this government to ensure say the small children the out of the school. The two we also look at issue of health because get with our move for education.
Okay, maybe I won't tell you that's so the way they talk. Say we drop. How did we drop? It's not a fake story. You know, people will be what they call detractors. Some political opponents will not get anything to do, and they're looking for how to destroy something that is good, and then they spread those kind of fake story. Even that story, I debunk it, through a statement that is not true, and we provided evidence. Everything is evidence based, and they saw that a number since Soludo came into office, he declared what they call free education. Yes, sir.
When is the free education? See, only for book and do that for.
I can tell you, you from public schools, from nursery to secondary school or public school, you don't pay school fees. Not one school fees. No hidden charges. You don't pay. Nothing. So education is totally free here. Are you getting it? This is to enable a number of children to go to school. And that has started paying off. Every competition they go, a number of children are coming first. If you go to schools, competitions, now they come first. This is because the government have laid a very good foundation, giving everybody an opportunity. Because education is like an opportunity equalizer. Whereby everybody become equal when you receive. If your papa is a big man, your papa is a poor man, and they go to the same school, the fact that your papa is a rich man does not mean say the rich man became better pass the poor man became. So we have made it easy for everybody. Like I won't tell you now, people who go for private school, they leave private school and they come government public schools. That was the experience here. So the other states they come here. The percentage of pupils where they for government public schools have risen up to with almost about 50%. So why is this so? Because there is free education, qualitative free education. The same thing for health. Here, there is free delivery and free health delivery we can break down. That means
ask me that question. We can ask you.
If you are here, resident here, free antenatal when woman get belly, or you are married now and you get children. When your wife they go hospital, they will all those small antenatal charges they give you, they don't charge for health. It is free. When you want born pikin, it is free. You will born pikin deliver. Even ancestral operation, it is free.
CS is free.
Yes.
That's a big one.
Millions.
Because
where you will spend about
CS is almost 1.2 million.
Yes, exactly. 5.7 million. Yes, it will be a lot of money. So it's free. And when you move public finish, government will see you for that few things. They go carry go out.
When you go finish.
Yes.
Like women we don't go.
Yeah, they'll see.
On that time to come back. That's not true.
That's all now.
I won't go.
No, but that is what is happening here. You are the one that go out where you see people.
We don't
go. I want to
see people don't experience those kind of things. When women don't go, CS free. Then who born for hospital? Your government will give us something to go.
Give them all this small thing where they take care of the kids.
Yes,
they give you. So that when you reach out, you have all those things. That's so. So and so now so we do here. Everything is all these are part of the African Dubai Silicon Valley way they build. They are after a while they start joining together. Then you don't see, this is the journey, and we are on the journey. If I told you, that is how it is. But a lot of people may not see it because some of the things they do may not be visible you know, to the naked eyes now, until you are told.
Correct.
Yes.
You correct.
You won't see it.
You correct quite differently.
Mm.
Now, for example, someone to show the governor,
Mm.
you get people say they call it truth.
Mm.
When they expand that truth there, it gets some kind heavy on the ground.
Mm.
On the ground, the top, the way they put.
Mm.
When they go dig, and the thing chop plenty money, but as a cover, people don't go see those things. They don't believe say those kind of projects will take that kind of amount.
Mm-hmm.
So like we try to talk
Exactly now.
we understand that over time, we took on the big people understand that.
Okay, do you know how much it will take now? Free health, free Atlanta, free delivery. You get this we have this electricity market where people can come in and invest. So we are working with EDC, with Enugu electricity company who are in charge of. So very soon, electricity will be a thing of the past. That is not having at least 24 hours supply of light. You know, we are working at least getting a minimum of at least 20 hours a day. If in Nigeria you get 20 hours of electricity, we're going to do a lot of things. So the government is not joking with it. We are really working towards that, and very soon, I'm sure it will, take final shape.
Okay, so before we come up for this program, like I talked, so I beg you look the camera when you talk to another people, when say they want to see their hometown. You don't say yes, you look at the talk to say
we are not people waiting for those states.
Not of the do anybody they want to say I beg another people, Anambra worldwide.
India Anambra.
India Anambra, una state don't say for you can come home. Una see say journalists come here, they look everywhere, the place safe. If you come here, your wife will go free, you will enjoy this one, you will enjoy that one. They will give you that money, use our platform to
even solution, so we're not talking about solution fund city. So when you went there yesterday, you say you were there, you were sure they were asking you whether we say where you did it.
Yes, but my example for London, they come to where is the me call Dubai.
Yes, India Anambra. Our dear people for India Anambra. You know, we are very hardworking people, very resilient people, entrepreneurial. We are very good in entrepreneurship and all that. So, this thing I want to do is just to further encourage you and say, Anambra State under the watchful eyes of Professor Chukuma Charles Bigo CFRO, don't become, is very safe. You can come home. Everything insecurity has been nipped in the bud. The governor don't put everything in order. You know, we have a good chamber that are patrolling every day, working with the police, working with the army. Everything here is totally in full control. No more issue of killing and all that, or no government. All those things don't go. So I encourage you now. Whenever they watch me, make una they try to come home. Go now, come home, come in first. There is nothing like home, and that is what Governor Soludo is trying to build. The homeland consciousness. No matter what it is, you must eventually come home. Look at our brothers and sisters with some countries for Africa where they tell them they go back home, So if they need the investment and start coming home. So we should come and invest in our home. And at the end of the day, home will always be home. I thank you now. May God bless all of you now, wherever on that day.
All right, welcome for us. Not to wrap up the program today. Yes, we shall make it for the camera. Like I talk, and I know you're from the CPS. And say, next I want to watch again, also another. I'm going to see the government for the second program. We'll be talking about another. My name is Mark, and I wish you the best. I don't forget saying that every Monday, next week Monday, today again, with another set of the program. Bye bye for now, and God bless Nigeria.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adisuwa Sawagye. We sincerely apologize for coming on behind schedule due to some technical issues we're experiencing. My guest is actually joining me via Zoom this afternoon, and we're having one or two little, technical issues. We will rectify that, and then we'll come and talk to you briefly, all right? We want to look at why it's so difficult for women to take a walk or find somehow to have a redress when they are going through a lot in marriage, like domestic violence, that can come in whatever form, in every form as the case may be. So today I'm going to be speaking briefly with Grace Ijoma Ume, who is a seasoned journalist and of course a legal practitioner and a marriage counselor. But let's quickly take a break. I'm Adisuwa Sawagye. Let's quickly take a break and we'll be back shortly. Please bear with me. Please do. sometimes things like this just happen. You cannot predict what network will do to you. And all we have to do is just keep working. Like they say, the show must go on. And so this show must go on regardless of the number of minutes we're going to use. So we will try our best possible to be impactful. The lady with the golden pen is up to the task. So Gracie Joma-Ome, how are you doing this afternoon?
I'm fine. How about you too?
I'm good. So quickly, keeping it real, keeping it smart, keeping it okay, and all of that. Give me a quick answer. Marriage, should it be a do or die affair?
No, I don't think so. Marriage shouldn't be a do or die affair. Marriage is a union between two persons, and it is meant to be enjoyed, not endured. But the common thing these days, like sister, is that people are enduring and give you certain reasons in quotes why they should endure rather than enjoy marriage. And
okay, tell us, what are the reasons why you think women should enjoy and not endure? Why do women endure in the face of serious violence, whether verbal abuse, physical, emotional, financially, and all of that? We have come to realize that some women are just roommates with their husbands, nothing they happen. So why should a woman stay?
Yes, they'll tell you first that they have children. They are staying behind because of the children. They wouldn't want the children to be subjected to certain abuse because once they walk away from that tormentor environment, then the children will, suffer it. And I do not think that's right because whether you stay or you do not stay, these children will live. That's L-I-V-E. They will be alive. And you will see them. And sometimes you walk away and you see that your children are doing well. So some of them will tell you, even people with grown-up children that have already reached the age of self-determination, they will tell you, I cannot live, my children are still young. Children that are above 18, above 20, 21, they are still young, and you have to live there and go through hell because you want to protect your children. I think that is wrong. And then some of them have bought properties with their partner, their husband, and then they have this joint ownership of property, and they want to stay and protect their inheritance, so to speak. And they say, I'll stay because if I leave, what will happen to the property we jointly own?
Okay.
So many excuses. Then the society ridicule. They say stigmatization. They say, if I leave, people will say I've left marriage, I'm a divorcee. And society will classify me as a divorcee. Many women don't want that, so they will stay and endure. So these are just some of the flimsy excuses that we hear in the society every day.
So go ahead, please. Just go ahead.
We are not saying that divorce is to be encouraged. No. We are not encouraging divorce. But when it gets to a point where a woman has suffered several abuse and she knows that she has gotten to the boiling point, in fact, the doctors are even telling her another push and then you will die. Then it is time for her to take a long walk without looking back. And then by the time she takes the walk, the law will give her the needed protection. The Ministry of Women Affairs is there. FIDA is there. That's the Women's Federation of Women Lawyers. The law has guaranteed her safety in a way to protect her rights. The right of property acquisition, the right to access her children, and then the stigmatization of society. Just attack yourself. Tell yourself that you must be alive before you think of what society thinks about you. So the Violence Against Persons Prohibition Law prohibits that a woman should get to that point, that boiling point, where she cannot take it anymore, and the doctors are telling her, one more strike to your head from your partner, and you're dead. Then the law gives her the freedom to walk away. We always preach, live in order to live. That is what we preach. And so many women are assimilating that like one of those words you say every day, but that we don't mean it. No, we mean it. For instance, I am in marriage. If at a point in my marriage, and I can't take it anymore because I've been abused, I've been violated, my dignity as a person has been violated, then I will walk away. We are also bought properties together, and then I will go to the law and ask the law, what rights are available to me over my property that I jointly bought with my partner. Then the law will give me the access to take certain steps, to take my own part of that property. So it is ignorance actually that has made women to endure certain turmoil in marriage, and they think.
Okay, this ignorance now, lady with the golden pen, I like to call you that because that's what we know you are. Yes. Okay, this ignorance now, it's not an excuse in law and should not be an excuse in marriage too. So how can a woman strive? Because it's easy for you to say you're enlightened, you're educated, you know what you want and how to get it. But some women really don't know what they want. I was talking to somebody the other day about the case of Osinachi, Shimite, and a couple of others, which made national headlines. Nigeria and abroad, you know, people talked about it. There were stories about it everywhere. A lot of women know this, but yet they still stick to that excuses you have them made just now that you highlighted. So, what is the way forward? How do we get women to start believing in themselves? Education has got nothing to do with this, whether the woman is educated or not, whether she's enlightened or not. It has just got nothing to do with it. But I think it's more of a societal, more of a religious, or more of a family thing. So how do we get women to get past this channel and begin to make it real? And then the place of prenuptial agreement in all of this. So I've asked you like two questions in one.
Yes, I think that like our people will say, you don't learn how to use your right hand when you are already old. But then we can start something with our daughters.
Okay.
And then for women who are already in marriage, we can start enlightening them on their fundamental human rights. We have to create awareness. Start with our girl child. Tell the children that they have rights. The girl child has rights. She has a fundamental right. As she grows up, like the word says, she will not depart from it. Let them be equipped. Let them know their rights as human beings first, and then their rights as their children. Then the women in marriage who are already in marriage and going through turmoil, they also need to know their fundamental rights. Because a woman walks away from a marriage she has suffered to build a house with a man, for instance, and she thinks that's the end of the world. But in the law, there's provision for you to get an affidavit after the divorce proceedings, and then ask for separation of your property, or ask for the property to be dispensed accordingly, going by the law. Then the court will now decide, are we going to sell, or are you going to do, you want to let the property, for instance, that is rent it out. How do you get your tenancy rate and all that, your rentals? So these are things a woman can discuss with her lawyers. Because many of them don't know. They say, if I go now, this property we built together, what happens?
Okay.
You know, once a marriage has been severed, a woman can still claim what is hers.
What if her name is not? What if her name is not on the property? You know, like most women are falling victim. Yeah, I can tell you that for free. Most women are falling victim to this issue of property and all of that. When her name is not on the property, you say Mr. and Mrs. Assuming I'm a man, I don't say Mr. and Mrs. Adesuwa. Anybody can be Mrs. Adesuwa, for goodness sake.
Instances where a marriage was severed, and both and the couple, they went to court over their property, and it was discovered that the woman's name wasn't on the property. But then the receipt for buying cement, the receipt for buying rod, the receipt for buying granite, sand, and all that, the receipt for even buying file. She had them, and her names were there.
Fantastic.
And that was where the judgment was based.
Fantastic.
That you are joint owners of this property, and then the property will be dispensed accordingly.
Lucky that woman.
How do you want it to be dispensed? You know?
Okay.
So there are instances like that. So women do not just walk away.
Okay.
Because that's the fear of majority of the women who are going through domestic violence. They say, how can I walk away?
All right, in just a minute,
talking of the property.
In just a minute, Ijoma, before we go, what is the role of prenuptial agreement in marriage? Just in one.
So many men.
Just a minute.
So many families.
Okay.
So many families will tell you that we are Africans. Prenuptial agreement before we walk down the aisle is alien to Africa.
Just
they will tell you and they will beat their chest to it that it's alien to Africa. So if a man do not condescend to signing such prenuptial agreement with you, then what do you now resort to when there is an issue of...
So at the rate we are going now, would you say that prenuptial agreement is okay or not okay?
It's okay where you know that this man comes from a family of disputants who will eventually leave you dry out there in the sun.
Okay.
So it's okay when you know, and some people have not even had courtship and they walk down the aisle.
Okay,
so for some people, I think they should consider prenuptial agreement.
Okay.
I think so.
So in a violent marriage now, a marriage that is riddled with violence and all of that, should a woman take a walk or remain?
Come again, I didn't hear
I
that.
said in a relationship where violence is the order of the day, whether violence on the man or violence on the woman, should partners stay put in such a relationship, or they go their way before they buy each other?
Whether it's the woman violating the man or the man violating the woman, it's violence. Violence is violence.
Okay.
And violence is not it's not only about the feminine gender, it's also about the man. I know of a woman who beats her husband. She beats him blue and black. So that kind of man should walk away because she could actually kill him. We have instances of women killing their husband.
All right, Grace Ijoma, mate.
The woman tells you she has one belt. There is one popular belt they mentioned in Taekwondo. And
maybe she's a black belt. I need to go and learn that Taekwondo too. Yeah, I should
when
learn.
You come learn it and you unleash terror on your husband, and the man says put, you will say,
now I can get strong woman. All right, Grace, thank you so much for finding time to be with us on the show. We're going to do this again, okay? And hopefully, network will be so friendly for us to flow. Thank you so much for the patience and all of that, okay?
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you again soon. All right, guys, this is our show today, and we apologize earlier on, and we will do this again, okay, when network is favorable. All right, don't die inside your relationship. Be a man or a woman, all right? Take a walk. You know, you can take a walk for a few months, maybe come back again, and if it's not working, seek redress in court. We need you to stay alive. We'll see you again. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
In
the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Much obliged to have you join us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. I'm your regular host on the show, and I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. We'll begin by taking a look at some of the stories that are trending on the political scene before we delve into a major focus today on the show, looking at the build-up to 2027. What is the fate of opposition political parties against the background of the back and forth judgment that have trailed their activities, and of course the challenge of internal wranglings? Well, for every political dispensation, we always have political support groups emerging. In today's program, we'll also be looking at the impact of support groups on the 2027 general election. But let's take a look at the top stories we're following in the political scene. The All Progressives Congress, APC, in Ekiti State has hailed the Supreme Court judgment affirming Governor Biodun Oyebanji as the valid APC candidate for the June 20 governorship election. The party describing the Apex Court verdict as a victory for internal democracy, the rule of law, and the collective will of APC members in Ekiti State, called on all party members and stakeholders to see the judgment as a call to greater unity and to support the governor as he continues to implement his agenda for shared prosperity. The case, instituted by an APC governorship aspirant, Abimbola Olawumi, challenged the outcome of the party's governorship primary that produced Governor Oyebanji as the APC candidate. The matter went through the High Court and the Appeal Court, both of which upheld Oyebanji's candidacy. The Supreme Court, in a unanimous judgment on Friday, dismissed Olawumi's appeal and affirmed the decision of the Appellate Court. Okay, let's move on. The lawmaker representing Osun Central Senatorial District in the Senate, Olubiyi Fadeyi, has dumped the All Progressives Congress, APC, and returned to the People's Democratic Party. So it means all hope is really not lost for the PDP after all. According to reports, Fadeyi, alongside 4 other National Assembly members, dumped the People's Democratic Party in July 2025. He, however, lost the APC ticket to contest the 2027 general election to Mr. Adekunle Adegoke SAN. Announcing his return to the PDP during his telephone interview on Thursday, Fadeyi said, "I'm back in the PDP, led by the FCT Minister, His Excellency Nyesom Wike. I have already written to the secretary, well, if I were in the shoes of the PDP, I will reject his return to the fold of the party, because he is only coming back because he lost in the primaries. If he had won the primaries, he certainly won't be coming to the PDP. Why didn't he stay in the PDP and contest the election? If he wins, good. If he doesn't, you look for a better day." And that's quite some of the interesting part of this build-up to 2027 election. You find aspirants in a political party or members of a political party, they defect to Party B from Party A, they contest an election in Party B, and they lose that election or that primaries. And then they come back to Party A and still want to take the ticket they abandoned and from the party that they abandoned. I don't understand. And then, of course, you have party leadership that will encourage this kind of nonsense. How do we strengthen democracy when people don't want to build, people don't want to invest their time, their knowledge, their skills, people don't want to pay the price to strengthen democratic institutions? How do we build? Anyways, the governorship candidate of the African Democratic Congress in Kaduna State, Issa Ashiru, on Tuesday announced a former 3-term member of the Kaduna State House of Assembly, Mayor Kantiok, as his running mate for the 2027 governorship election. Ashiru, in a statement announcing the decision on Wednesday, described Kantiok as a seasoned legal practitioner, an experienced legislator whose wealth of experience would strengthen the party's quest to provide purposeful leadership for Kaduna State. Kantiok represented Danka Zonkwa constituency in the Kaduna State House of Assembly for 3 consecutive terms, apparently going in line with what has been in force in Kaduna State, where the governor is from one side of the state and the running mate comes from the other side of the state. Okay, let's move on. The Federal High Court in Abuja on Friday dismissed the application filed by Senator David Mark-led leadership of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, challenging Nafiu Bala Gombe's plan to amend his suit. Gombe, a former deputy national chairman of ADC, had in his suit prayed the court to stop Mark and Rauf Aregbesola from parading themselves as leaders of the party. Gombe, in a motion filed by his lawyer, Lukman Fagbemi SAN, had sought to amend the reliefs in his originating summons, but Mark and Aregbesola raised objections. Justice Peter Lifu, in a ruling, held that the objections by Mark, the embattled ADC's national chairman, and Aregbesola, national secretary, were frivolous, baseless, and without an iota of merit. Well, those are the stories we're following on the program Politics Today. When we return after this short break, we have so much to talk about with our global panelists joining us from Benin, Abuja, and other parts of the world in just a moment. Please stay with us. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Let's quickly meet our panelists joining us virtually. Dr. Austin Omori Agbe is joining us from Abuja, is the lead liaison from the ECOWAS Advocacy Group. Dr. Austin Agbe, thank you for joining us on the program. I can barely hear you, Dr. Austin. Okay, we also have Comrade Israel Oreha, is the Executive Director of Connected Advocacy, joining us from Benin. Thank you for joining us, Comrade.
Very good morning to you all. Good morning, Edo. Good morning.
Okay, and joining me from Benin Network Studio, I have the Special Advisor to the State Governor on Digital Resources, Comrade Amadi Osagai. Collins, thank you for joining us on the program.
Good morning, nice being with you.
Fantastic. And an NDC chieftain, Comrade Emmanuel Ugbidi, will be joining us any moment from now. But let me begin from our global audience. Let me begin with you, Dr. Austin Agbe. This is a running conversation, and it looks like we are quick to dismiss the potential and the momentum of the opposition group in the build-up to 2027 with one narrative that they are not united. How true is this?
Okay, thank you. This seems like a continuation of our last conversation.
Absolutely.
And let me appreciate my fellow colleagues on the call. So I'm one individual that believes that if you have a united opposition, it has a positive externality. But in today's political narrative, today's political ecosystem, wherein we are beginning to see the invisible hand of demand and supply using instrument of state, instrument of law to try to undermine this opposition collective. One instrument of law can nullify every effort made by these political groups. You recall, a good example will be a statement that I will credit to Peter Obi. When he eventually moved to the NDC, he said, please, federal government, don't come here. Stay the other side. That everywhere he goes, you are following him. He was in labor. There was problem in labor. The moment he left labor, labor stabilized. He moved to ADC. Crisis became the order of the day ADC. That was when you now knew that there was a Bala Nafiu who was talking about fragmentation of poll. Everywhere you are, there's always fragmentation of poll. However, this election, 2027, will be 3-horse race. We had it in 2023. We are going to have it in 2027.
Okay, fantastic, Dr. Agbe. Thank you. Comrade Israel, let me get your take on this issue based on some of the statistics and indices that are on the ground in the build-up to 2027, particularly with what we're seeing in the opposition. Dr. Agbe teared off by saying it's going to be a 3-horse race. That's exactly what happened in the last election in 2023. So what, in your opinion, is different from what we see today in the build-up to 2027?
Thank you very much, Dr. Sonny Duke. Thank you, Mr. Agbe, for the deposition. So far, the change we're going to be seeing in 2027 is that citizens are actually losing hope in Nigerian democratic system to actually deliver the dividends of free, credible elections for our people. So that mass movement that we've seen before, we might not see them again this time, because, as I said, these people are hungry, and is anywhere belle face, you will be seeing this period. So the three-horse race is still going to be there, and with that, it's going to be what 3 different camps. And since I said opposition has not really taken advantage of the opposition part, for my own take, based on the current indices that is currently going on, if 2 different oppositions are standing, there's going to also have two different followers, 2 different camps, and this has already divided their votes. So that is also a very big lacuna that the oppositions are currently playing with this current time. And also, seeing this, it's going to cause a very big problem for them clinching this 2027 election. This is my take, because a house divided against itself cannot stand. This is the same strategy that was used in 2020, the previous election, and the result, we all saw the outcome of the result. So my take is, I believe if they could form a single front, it will be more better, because when they divide their vote across this 3 line, the superpower will always lead. And this is just my own take in everything, because right now, that mass mobilization, the zeal, it's reducing. Somebody that have not eaten will he begin to think of how he wants to go and vote for anybody. So they are looking for anywhere belle face. So this is just where my take in this current analysis as regards solid opposition, because currently the formidable force from opposition and also the readiness to actually clinch this 2027 elections from these 3 camps is already showing where the direction is going. So I pray something changes before then. This is my take. Thank you.
Comrade Israel, let me come to you, Collins Amadi Osara. Now, you've been smiling, laughing backstage based on some of the position from our virtual panel. But let me get you involved along the lines of, today, Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. Hunger is taking its toll on the populace. Insecurity is a daily occurrence, with deaths in Plateau, in Zamfara, in Benue, in Sokoto. I mean, the list is endless. And we can just go on and on and on with some of the negative indices that are befalling this country under the present leadership of the APC and, of course, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And some people say this is a deliberate ploy by the government of the day to weaponize hunger, and is the reason why the opposition cannot form that sort of unity needed to actually have a good contestation in 2027.
Dr. Sonny Duke, you know, I will always disagree when people postulate in that manner. Is it the same hunger that affected South Africa, that they said no more job, no food? Is it the Nigerian one? The protest and the hunger cry in America of no job, Trump must create job. Even a few months ago, when we saw a lot of protests in UK, even in Japan, people asking, because it's a global thing. When the United Nations set up 2020 Millennium Development Goals, more especially for developing countries, to put basic things on ground, they thought they were joking. There are people that have seen the next 50 years, even while we are seated here, and whatever they postulate must come to pass. Someone saw it over 150 years ago that a World Trade Center will go down at a time, and he gave a specific time, and it happened. Different grace, different knowledge, and different forecasts, and they happened. So when we are now battling with building infrastructure. Start building indices for economic to grow. Start helping to reorganize the security architecture. You want to see a magic in one day? Now somebody had come first and said, let governors get to the grassroots people. How do we do this? Do we have a third tier of government that have almost looked as if it's abandoned and said, let's start from here. Let us have a local government autonomy at all facets. Economy, independence, financial independence, and what have you. And now you saw some of those governors wanted to impede it, but we did not see Nigerians going on the street to say this is where our development will start from. Let us encourage the federal government on this. But thank God it's still on course. Then the judicial independence also came. There are a lot of indices that are on ground. Now we are talking about state police. People were kidnapped. They have consistently been rescued. Even where what previous government couldn't do, whether you say they pay, they did not pay on, quote and unquote. The issue was that people have been kidnapped, and behold, more revelations are even coming. Unfortunately, for some people who are not supposed to be indicted are being indicted. That is the kind of country we are in, when desperation for money, for wealth become an hallmark. When people, I was a little bit late getting here. I came through normal taxi. My boss, the bus driver that carried me, or that I entered his vehicle, because it was the long one that I entered, had issue with police this morning on the way because of give me bribe. Now the young man said, I am just coming out. Environmental, I'll be cleaning my house. I'm just coming out. Please let me walk before I give you bribe. The man had to park him and insist. I wanted to see some of the picture. And we were there for almost 30 minutes. I got my time and I realized, and I told the policeman, do you know I have an interview to attend? And I showed my ID card. And he was now trying to come before we now left. Though the man still gave me 500 naira. I'm talking about institutional failure. That we continue to cry up when town is failing. You are asking somebody for bribe that is supposed to be even with a beg. Now you are not giving condition and holding somebody economic strength. Okay. Imagine 30 minutes, for example. Now, the president is doing so much. We must be factual and realistic with ourselves.
Are we feeling it? That's the question. Are we feeling it? Are the citizens feeling so much that the president is doing?
It is gradual. When he came.
For 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
Going into 3 years.
2 years, 3 years, what we are saying is, if not for Asiwaju being in power, if it was some other persons that came, with their kind of wrong statistics and not even having plans at all, we would have seen some of us would have been eating from our feces. Okay, but thank God we are where we are, and we are building new infrastructure on roads. We are building infrastructure on school rearrangement. Today you cannot see anything like strike going on in anywhere. Workers are not striking. Lecturers are not striking. Students are all facing the academic work. Netfund is doing its own. And in all, I know they'll say, oh, Netfund. We must always talk about things that are institutional. Okay, now, an economy, the dollar has been consistent for quite a time now. And for Donald Trump to write and say, on the area of insecurity, you are extremely doing well compared to what you meant and where we were a few months ago. Now, these are plus that local people will not want to use. People just want Nigeria to swallow it one day. No, it will not swallow.
Okay, let me put on
something.
Dr. Austin Aigbe, talk to me about some of the issues that have been on the front burner, particularly as it relates to monies that have not been accounted for, running into trillions of naira, monies borrowed, monies received by way of revenue, running into trillions of naira. And then you also have the challenge of even contractors not getting paid. If some of the monies that are coming forth, they are supposed to target certain specific areas. We don't see that happening. And then the feeling that the government of the day is deliberately weaponizing hunger and poverty to continue to create crisis and confusion for the opposition party. Is it a case of the voice of Esau and the hand of Jacob? Let me get your take on this, Dr. Aigbe.
So first, because I work in the area of electoral integrity, I work on the area of electoral disinformation. Let me state, unequivocally, that weaponization of poverty is not new. It is not with a Tinubu or with a Buhari or with a Jonathan. weaponization of poverty has been a consistent strategy for a very long time. Keep the poor poor. On the day of election, you pull out 5,000 naira and they go ahead and they vote. That weaponization of poverty, something happened in 2025. There was that weaponization of poverty, there was insecurity, and people came out and voted, and people defended their vote. In that election, you will also realize that, yes, that's where we talk about opposition coming together. And I had mentioned before that that election was 2-horse race, but it was not the only people, they were not the only people on the ballot. There were 17 other candidates on that ballot. Some had to pull out to support either way. And I said in the last question we had that going ahead to 2027 election, certain opposition will realign. There are those who will go with the opposition. There are those who will go with the ruling party. It's a normal thing for those who have followed the election. I have followed the election since 1999. And I can tell you by way of empirical argument, certain leads leading up. So that's on one side. That's on weaponization of poverty. A second piece, you see, when we talk about elections, we should be careful to bring in quickly what has been done or what has not been done. Nobody is taking the right of opposition away. Opposition have right to vote. Among the weaponization of poverty is also the weaponization of disinformation. Nowadays, which is also not new, we are beginning to see information say, no, go vote or not waste your time. They don't decide them. It's not true. It's a lie.
Yes.
It's a lie. If it is true, why are politicians carrying money to polling unit to buy votes?
Okay.
So why they don't realize that, okay, it's been decided, so no need to buy votes. Why are they at the polling unit? Votes are counting. Beavers is helping. What happened in 2023 election was glitch on that technology, which will not happen in 2027. That strategy, people have also learned from it. As I speak to you, there are people just 2 days ago or thereabout, civil society organizations have developed something that look like the IREF. Even though the law says that it's INEC that announces result, it is citizens' right to follow results up. It is a citizen that is the king in this matter. It is a citizen that determines who eventually wins election. It is a citizen that will vote for the incumbent president. It is a citizen that will vote for opposition. Let's allow citizens to vote their conscience. Even if they accept money to vote by way of vote buying, it is still their will. But I am saying that if elections are credible, it enhances the credibility and the legitimacy of those that are eventually elected. So when you talk about insecurity, this and that, there's a lot happening in the system. This election in 2027, there's a lot that will happen. But my own blame is not on the poor taking money. My blame is on people like us on this call who are classified as middle class. We cannot truly say that we are poor.
All right, Dr. Austin, I need to pause you in just a moment. I need to pause you now. I'll come back to you to anchor the point. We'll take a short break for the news headlines. Politics Today continues in just a moment. Don't forget, you also have the opportunity to join the conversation through our phone-in segment in just about 15 minutes. Please stay with us. Many thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television. And really, just to quickly update you there with some of the trending stories. We're back to Dr. Austin Aigbe joining us virtually from Abuja. Dr. Austin, quickly anchor the point you were on before that break.
So thank you, Dr. Sonny Duke of Kosu. I was saying that beyond the weaponization of poverty, there are other weaponization, including fake news, disinformation, and of course, misinformation. And that electoral misinformation is a key. You tell people if you come out today in an election, you will die. We saw that in the Anambra election in 2017, we saw that in 2021, and we saw that last year. Last year, people were saying, if you come out, you will die, but the election went on smoothly. In fact, proving to be one of the best elections in Nigeria. Politicians understand that the power of the people is greater than their own power. But when you emerge as leader, you can avoid them. Particularly when you win second term, you can begin to do all manner of things. But the truth of the matter is that let the people breathe. Don't suffocate them. Let them vote. Don't tell them what is going to happen, whether they take money or they don't take money. I no longer criticize that. But the citizens' responsibility is to make sure they go and vote. And like I was trying to say, my greatest bane is people like us who are middle class, who may not be classified as people who live below $1.25 or thereabout. People who are at least substantially a bit okay. Maybe not having money to fly plane, but at least not having less money to be able to eat 2 or 3 square meals a day. We are not voting. Middle class are no longer voting. Middle class wants the poor to vote. Middle class then complain the vote that the poor had made. If you go to the polling unit on a typical day, yesterday election for instance, it was people taking as low as sugarcane to vote. Again, we don't blame that. No. When limited people show up on election day to vote, anything can happen. 2,000, 1,000. But when you have a close trump, including educated middle class people, it is difficult to manipulate.
All right, thank you, Dr. Agbe. Israel, you talked about this weaponization of poverty so much as being a major factor why the opposition may really find it difficult to mobilize and have a united front in the build-up to 2027 so they can have a more audacious impact, as it were. But what do you make of the seeming unending litigations that have continued to trail this opposition? Take, for example, the ADC is still very much in court. The NDC, well, they are neither here nor there in terms of their legal issues and all of that. But for the ADC, there seems to be no end in sight for their legal tussle. You want to comment on that?
Thank you very much. I think just like Agbe was saying, but can we still remain in sin that grace may abide? Can Nigeria, which is the epic center of the world, of Africa, can't we do something differently that other African countries can emulate? It's a shame. It's a show of shame that Nigerian democratic system still uses tactics to ensure that oppositions are oppressed and make them even deviate from the current status quo of even campaigning. Before now, we used to see leveraging for oppositions, where you see jingles, opposition jingles, like the change. We see different jingles. We see big boards. But today, I've not seen any from the opposition because most of them are battling with court cases. It's a strategy that is currently being used, but I pray they'll be able to survive it. But these current issues around litigation is the strategies that those in powers can always use, because who holds the yam and the knife determines how the cutting looks like. So that is what we are seeing today. It has not been this bad. Like I was talking about, there is no middle class anymore in Nigeria. The take-home pay is 7,000. What can 70,000 do? The inflation right now, you are adding the $1 million right now. So it's bad. Not I understand what citizens benefit from their country. Is there any political party that has this ideology to restore hope to the common man on the street? if I did not see any party policy programs that affect the yearnings and aspirations of the people, I'll tell you democracy has not yielded the needed performance in Nigeria. So
okay, Israel, let me pause you there. So I'll come back to you in just a moment. Israel, I'll come back to you in just a moment. Let me get to take on some of these fallouts from the conversation so far, particularly on the issue of how litigations are being used to stifle opposition, and people are pointing accusing fingers to the ruling party.
Thank you. It's only the sad thing I have repeatedly said. Now, is the ruling party the one that took the said assumed party to court? No.
They could have their fifth columnist in those parties.
Why would you allow it? Now, I am married to my wife. He disrespects me. He doesn't honor me, for example. And tomorrow you see me, I find myself with a second wife or another woman. Now, are you going to go and blame the other woman? No, because probably you didn't give me peace. Then I decide to be looking for where peace are. Now, if opposition knew what they wanted, this is not the first time opposition have been there. Opposition have always been there. Asiwaju led us as an opposition to taking power from a party that said they were going to rule for 60 years unbroken. And at the time that measure came, it took a very long time. And everybody chose to pay the needed sacrifice. No greed. If you get the national chairman, this one gets the secretary, this one gets this. They were balancing. If you are going to, if your bread party is going to bring the candidate, then this one will sacrifice this. They were mutual understanding. And everybody went on it with passion and zeal. And then the campaign started. And all hands were on deck. Resources were put together. Now today, everybody wants to go to a party that must become the candidate, and there will be no primaries. No other contestation, even without having a memorandum of understanding. You just want to come and take charge. And as you come, you will be the one to produce who will be the minister in FCT. You will be the one to produce the governorship in Anambra, in Enugu. Then, just like that, that is how they are living. Then the other man said, I cannot step down for anybody because I'm the eldest. And I'll be one that have consistently been campaigning and contesting since the days of Nadeko. Now, how do you want them to move? They can move because the selfishness, the self-centeredness is more than what they are envisaging. Then you ask the other one, what is the manifesto of your party? It's our manifesto to go and remove Tinubu. You can see even the Tinubu in such a manner. You have already told him you are coming with violence. You are coming to come and root him at all costs. Then he will not allow you to pick that leg. Okay. It's not possible. Okay. So let them key example from the school of thought or the Asiwaju political theory, where you go with patience, you build a team, and you consistently work towards it, and you will achieve your goal.
Okay, let me pause you there. It's still politics today on independent television and radio. One of the most interesting things in the build-up to 2027 is the emergence of support groups for the various political parties. Always a part and parcel of our political process, but I think to a large extent the most dominant, prominent has been from the ruling party. Dr. Aigbe, these pressure groups, support groups, do they have any relevance in 2027 election? Have they ever made any impact in our electoral process? Then I'd also like you to comment on an issue that is brewing from the northeast, where a certain Sumaila has openly accused Senator Ali Ndume, used to be the majority leader of the Senate or so, of being involved in ransom negotiations with terrorists, and specifically said in one of the ransom negotiations he had interactions with a terrorist who demanded for 5 billion. The 5 billion naira was released, but only 1.9 billion got to the terrorist. So who took the balance? Dr. Austin Aigbe, please make me understand this.
Let me say that the DSS has already arrested him, and hopefully we will know take the balance. I think the guy, the Bono youth leader, has a lot to answer, because it's also a problem when you are dealing with one and you are not dealing with the other. What happened to our very reverend Sheikh, who are going to meet with this individual who said they were brothers? What happened to a key government official who say they are pro-Gida some, they should be allowed and they should negotiate with them. So when we pick and choose some of our narrative, it impacts on our trust deficit. This guy came out to say, yes, I was involved and I did this, and the senator did this and took part of the money, etc., etc. Today, the same thing that happened to El-Rufai, haven't made those commentaries publicly that he tapped the phone of the NSA, is suffering, is cooling off somewhere in jail. And here you are, other people make commentaries to say they want to kill the reporter of Channels TV, is somewhere enjoying on the other side. So these pick and truths impact on on the system, and it tends to make it look as if we aren't a nation yet, we aren't a country, because we pick the ones that fit or don't fit. Having said that, there is a second piece which I think is important. You see, as Nigerians, we have a duty to protect our country. We have a duty to truly say that we can resist the forces of hell and then get a state to El Dorado. And I had a conversation recently that where I was told, the question was, is the system rigged against us? And my position is yes or no, depending on where you are standing. You see, my brother, Israel, the middle class exists by way of definition. I cannot call myself poor, and I may not call you poor, because there are benchmarks for poverty. That benchmark says that if you live below a certain threshold, internationally, is not a Nigerian benchmark. Internationally, which of course you know, Israel, that when you earn less than $1.50 or $1, maybe $2, or even $3, let me say $2, that means every day you earn not less than maybe around less than 3,000 naira a day. That is poverty level. Then if you earn above that, you could still be within. But if you say you earn ₦1 million, yes, your purchasing power has dropped, truly. But if you compare that with someone that earned 100,000, it is not the same level of poverty. So they have, in quote, the rich in this country, they are less than 10%. The poverty is about 80% today. So what happened to that middle class? They are still there. They exist. But those middle class provide their water. They have boreholes. People like us, we fenced our compound. We have dogs at home and move around with police officers. We do all the things by ourselves. But we are not rich, in quote. Those are people, they don't vote. They operate their own government. So when there's water challenge in an area, it doesn't concern them. When there's bad...
All right, Dr. Austin, let me pause you there because we're pressed for time. Israel Oreka, talk to me about your take on support groups and 2027 quickly.
Has been there, like in the Jonathan era, we have the TAN, Transformation Ambassador of Nigeria, and here we have the City Boys, City Girls, and also pressure groups like the Afenifere and the Ohanese, Ndigbo. These have been various pressure groups that actually follow party line. And for the City Boys, these are incumbent pressure groups or mobilizing groups that also wants to reach out to the nook and crannies of Nigeria to also show what they can do and also mobilize votes. Pressure group has been there, but currently, the euphoria of those traditional pressure groups like the Afenifere, the Onde Nzingbo of the Southeast, and the Meetialas, these are groups that also have interest in governance. So we still want to look at the direction to which these groups are speaking to, but their voices these periods are low. Like the labor unions, they are all low this time because they understand the terrain that we are in is a perilous time. So pressure groups are there. Their duties are to actually advocate those minor things or either speak for or against the current government in power. But this particular time, we've not really seen pressures speaking against groups in power as it used to be then. That has also reduced And we look forward to see how this kind of pressure.
I'd like to pause there. Let me quickly give you some few minutes to respond to the issue of pressure groups. Some are very robust and impactful and visible, like we've seen the last couple of days. You have the City Boys movement, you have the Village Boys movement, and all of that. Quickly comment on that.
Yes, all these pressure group, most of these pressure group, I really don't want to see them as a pressure group. They are just fantasy of the person they wish to support. Because ordinarily...
So they have no impact, that's what you're saying.
Most of them have no impact. Because ordinarily a pressure group is not supposed to take side. For example, if you say you are a pressure group, that means you are out there.
Okay, so maybe we can restrict it to support groups.
Support groups.
Yeah.
So they are just support groups of different candidates or different parties who in return goes to the grassroots to mobilize the people, you know, out. Because all these groups have their advantages when it comes to party affairs. Okay. Because the grassroots ordinary persons at that point begin to get appointment letters, you know, and they get themselves involved. They now see themselves part of the system, and he wake up their enthusiasm, and they end up bringing from those their far relation who ordinarily would not want to vote before, they bring them into the system. Those are the advantage over the time, and politicians have also taken advantage of this. But the aftermath of all of this job is that the reward system for those people who are
let's take our course now. 08077770300 is our studio. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, my brother, Mr. Sonny Duke Okoso. My name is Solomon Ataga.
Yes, Solomon Ataga, please go ahead.
Good morning. I believe we need to be sincere to ourselves in this country. These are the people that came on board since 2015 now, and they're begging for change. They say Nigeria will change. And today, Nigeria is borrowing as if we have no resources in the country. And the common citizens are not feeling the impact. I know my brother there will now say, are you not seeing it in Edo State? Flyover. If you ask them how much does it want to do the flyover, they will not let you know. So that should be apologizing to Nigeria for putting Nigeria in this quagmire. Then two, the issue of insecurity. Nigeria is now, my question is very simple. How was this 5 billion transfer from the Federation account? If you want to send me money now, Mr. Duke Okoso, my name will reflect. Abi? Yeah. How was this transaction being done? Because sometimes the thing will be funny to Nigeria to listen that somebody was giving 5 billion. Who received the 5 billion from the government? And who now received the 1.9 billion? Let's start from there because we are dealing with humans, not animals. Okay. You cannot tell me that people are negotiating with terrorists and still coming to the singing on your mountain with a stand. Nigeria will not work like this. Okay. And the issue of opposition, Nigeria is looking for a candidate. We are looking for a candidate. Those that can rescue Nigeria is who we are looking for. Somebody that can be transferred to the country, who can be accountability. That is the only solution to this country. Thank you.
All right, Solomon, thank you. Well, the 5 billion naira in question, the terrorists received 1.9 billion. The difference is over 3.1 billion. That's what we are looking for now. We don't know who collected it. Senator Ali Undume has come out to say he never received any ransom money. So who took it? And then, of course, the Borno State government that received, released the 5 billion naira. They need to tell us who collected the balance. All right, 08077770300 is still on Policies Today on Independent Television and Radio. Please tell us your name, where you're calling from, and then go ahead with your contribution. Good morning, caller. What's your name and where are you calling from?
So, this is Ultimate Please
go ahead.
Yes, my boy. The fact is that the incumbent party have frustrated the opposition. And they are telling Obi, any party is there, they can't go for one more than my man. Whenever Obi party is there, they have to frustrate that party because Obi is their big challenge in this election. Obi is their big challenge. That's why any party Obi moves to, they have to put one thing, put forward to that party. And as judiciary, not doing the best. That one that are frustrating, I don't really understand the judiciary. That there are main problems in this country. That there are more problems in judiciary. But no matter what, next year, let us go and choose our leader. No matter what I do, and INEC is the other thing again. Because they are the one. They are the one that made some people now decided they will not vote in this election. But I want to plead with my Nigerians, let them go and cast their vote. You better the only one made for INEC and God.
All right, thank you. We'll take a final call. And hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? And you're live on Politics Today. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where you're calling us from?
Good morning, sir.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Dr. Sonia, hello, sir.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us on the program.
Okay, sir. I salute our brother Collins.
Thank you.
This is not bad politician. Salute you for your vision and your kind-hearted statement.
Thank you.
What is all about idealism? All about your vision. What do we see these days? Anywhere but left face. Who is any politician? They don't have the power to swim against the tide. That is a bad weather, which the plane cannot fly, or the fish in the river cannot swim against the challenges. Well, I will look at it as a form of the pressure we see these days. No vision, no ideology, no. I don't know how to describe it. How can a president say you want to go down and remove a Tinubu? Or we have been seeing what this man has been doing. Why don't you want to support him? And wait for your time to come.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much. My time is up on the program. I want to say big thanks to all our panelists who joined from our global audience. Dr. Austin Aigbe joined us from Abuja. Thank you, Dr. Austin Aigbe. And then, of course, Comrade Israel Oreka joined us from Benin. Thank you, Comrade, for your time with us on the program. And, of course, my good friend, Comrade Collins Amadio Sara, who is the Special Advisor to the State Governor on Digital Resources. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Well, that's a wrap on the program Politics Today on independent television and radio. There's something Dr. Aigbe said I want us to pay close attention to. If you say you're not going to vote on election day because, in your opinion, they already know the winner, or they are going to rig the election, or your vote is not going to count, you're missing the point. If your vote doesn't make any meaning, if your vote doesn't have any value, why do politicians come to polling booths, polling units to buy those votes? That only means that the votes truly count, and the votes have always counted, and the votes will continue to count. It's just you who doesn't understand this. So let's not go away with that misinformation or disinformation or wrong narrative. On election day, get your PVC, go out there and vote. You'll be shocked. If we all come out and vote on election day, that's democracy. And we can truly decide who we want on election day. Majority will always have their way. That's my take out on the show today. Thank you for staying with us. Have a great weekend. Just, I think that was yesterday or so, there was an incident involving Enugu Airline at the Benin Airport. The plane didn't crash land, like many people would want to believe. There was no fatality, no injuries. All passengers came out unhurt. The plane only skidded the wrong way. And my good friend 3.6 was in that plane. And one of that friend of mine, Apostle Ejele Onuanya, was waiting for that flight to depart for Lagos. But we thank God that didn't happen mid-air. The story would have been different. So I want to say congratulations to all the survivors of that incident involving Enugu Airline that skidded the Benin Airport runway. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet. Some days, there comes the Ugemobo festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Beautiful evening and welcome to the 11 p.m. news on Independent Television. I am Solomon Aino. The Enugu State Governor Peter Mbah has assured passengers and the flying public that safety remains the top priority of Enugu Air following Thursday's runway incident involving one of the airline's aircraft at Benin Airport. The governor, in a statement personally signed, sympathized with the 63 passengers and 5 crew members aboard the Embracer E-170 aircraft, saying he was grateful that no life was lost and no injuries has been reported. The governor also commended the Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau for promptly commencing an investigation into the incident, pledging the state's full cooperation with the agency and other aviation regulators. Governor Mbah said the state-owned airline was built on a safety-first culture, stressing that operational decision would always prioritize passenger safety above commercial interests. He maintained that Enugu Air will continue to operate in line with global aviation safety standards. Nigeria's premier private university, Benedict University Okada, has conducted a 2026-27 admission screening exercise for prospective students seeking admission into the institution. The exercise, conducted on Saturday at the Benedict Education Center in Benin City and other centers across the different geopolitical zone of the country, is aimed at verifying candidates' credentials and guiding applicants through the admission process. Donald Eimie reports.
The admission screening was conducted simultaneously at the university's liaison offices in Abuja, Lagos, Port Harcourt, Ibadan, and Onitsha, and Igbeneghu Education Center, Benin City, ensuring that candidates from different geopolitical zones of the country conveniently participated without traveling long distances. The exercise, which is a critical stage in the admission process, underscores Igbeneghu University's resolve to admit qualified candidates for the 2026-2027 academic session while making access to higher education more inclusive and efficient. At the Benin Screening Center, officials led by the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics and Research, Professor Blessing Oise Oligbe, meticulously verified candidates' academic credentials, offered guidance on program choices, and explained the admission procedures in an orderly and transparent atmosphere.
We have so many vacancies in a College of Arts and Social Sciences, where we have the Department of Economics, English, Geography, Political Science, International Relations, College of Engineering, that house the Department of Mechanical Engineering, Petroleum Engineering, Electrical Engineering, Mechatronics, College of Natural and Applied Sciences, where we have microbiology, biochemistry, chemistry, cybersecurity, software engineering, and all that.
Some prospective students expressed optimism about securing admission into their preferred courses.
I feel great. I feel so happy.
Prospective students who did not participate in the screening can also fill and submit completed registration forms online at www.iuokada.edu.ng. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
And to Osun State, where the governor, Ademola Adeleke, has ordered immediate repairs and heightened security surveillance across the state following damage to a section of the newly commissioned 8.52 billion Naira Limako flyover in Osogbo, attributing the structural defect to political sabotage and vandalism. The 672-meter flyover was officially opened on the 1st of July 2026 as part of a 100 billion Naira multi-flyover infrastructure master plan designed to transform transport network across Osogbo, Ile-Ife, De Ede and Ikiru. However, barely 3 weeks after its inauguration, authorities were forced to temporarily cordon off the bridge when a section of the carriageway sank and developed a depression following a prolonged downpour. The incident has sparked an intense political row between the state government and opposition figures. The dispute also unfolded against the backdrop of heightened political tension in Osun State, prepare for its off-cycle governorship election scheduled by INEC for Saturday, August 15, 2026. More than 20,000 Nigerian health workers relocated abroad within 1 year, according to the 2025 State of Health of the Nation report, raising fresh concern over the country's worsening brain drain in the health sector. The report revealed that the figure includes thousands of doctors, nurses, and medical laboratory professionals, pharmacists, physiotherapists, and other healthcare specialists who left Nigeria in search of a better opportunity. The United Kingdom, United States, Canada, Australia, Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates remain the leading destination, with health workers citing poor remuneration, inadequate facilities, insecurity, and limited career advancement as major reasons for leaving. Medical experts warn that the continued migration has placed enormous pressure on the country's healthcare system, leading to workforce shortage and heavier workload on those who remain. Meanwhile, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has appealed to Nigerian medical professionals in the diaspora to support efforts to strengthen the nation's healthcare system and encourage more professionals to return home, assuring them that his administration remains committed to improving conditions in the sector. And with that health report, we call it a wrap on the 11 p.m. news on Independent Television. I am Solomon Aino. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
And welcome to WIC Women in Conversation. This is a table where we sit down to discuss things that are pertaining the family, pertaining the society, pertaining Nigeria at large, and we talk about ourselves, things that will make us also, be the women that we're meant to be, things that will help us to grow in our marriages, in our businesses, in our place of work, and how to take care of the children, and of course our husbands. I am Patricia Uwenu-Vedos. To just do this with me today on the table is on my right, I have Ms. Bola Ige Oyebade. Ms. Bola Ige Oyebade is an artist and also a real estate consultant. You're welcome.
Thank you for having me. Good to be on.
It's good to have you today. I hope you didn't find it difficult getting there.
No, not true.
Thank you for coming. And also to my left, I have Ms. Oluwatoyin. Ms. Oluwatoyin Sani is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation, and it's also a table shaker. She's always shaking this table whenever she's around. Tony, thank you for finding time to go. One of these days, we're going to be talking about your foundation and also talk about your work in Nigeria prisons. We'll find time to talk about that. And also on this table today, we have Mrs. Gift Furera Onuzo. Mrs. Gift Furera is a chef, is an executive chef anyway, not just a chef, not just the ones we see, the AI chefs we see on Instagram. She's a complete chef, and I'm looking forward to, having a meal set up on this table so you all can see what she does. Thank you for finding time to come.
Thank you so much.
Okay, today we want to talk about, let me see what we're talking about today. Today we're talking about marriage after divorce. I don't know if you understand the contents of this, the context of this topic, marriage after divorce. Some people were married and they divorced. Can they marry again? That's what the topic is all about. So I want to start from you. Let me start from you.
Okay.
If you have to dissolve your marriage for whatever reason it is, we don't want to know what reason it is. Whatever reason it is that made you to resolve your marriage, would you want to remarry?
If I see someone that we have the same values and we're compatible, I would want to give it a try. Again, yes, I would want to, because it's all about companionship. So sometimes you might think you don't want to because of maybe your past experiences, and along the line you meet someone that just sweeps you up your feet and meets your values in life, and you find it interesting for you to be you know in a relationship with that person and finally get to the end happy ever after, as they say it. So I want to give it a try again because
to your opinion, you want
yeah,
to give it a try.
I would want to.
Toyin, someone said on the social media, she said, if possible, in the next 3 to 6 months, I will remarry. Why do you think she said so? And would you do that if you were in her shoes? You divorce and then you meet someone in the next 3 to 6 months, you're ready to get married again.
It depends. Marriage, it's sweet. If you're with the right partner. Marriage is something else. If you're with the wrong person. There is emotional connection, emotional connectivity. And most of the time, we will always leave the maturity out of it. Maturity play a very good role in understanding in marriage. I'm still saying it to everybody to know that the best marriage is the marriage between two friends. A friendship that transcends to marriage always lasts long. Whatever that can make us choose to be apart, there will be reasons, different reasons. That question, is it to remarry to that same person or another person?
Another person.
Even to the same person, it is possible. Because at times there's immaturity. At times there will be, we didn't really find time to know much of ourselves. Or we are still baby. So many things that we're supposed to ignore. We take it to be a capital issue and end up breaking the hope. By the time we went on holiday and we now come back.
That's separation. That's separation.
We now see a better of ourselves that is more mature. She's more
understanding.
Mature, more understanding, more tolerance, more days. We can go back and make a perfect marriage. I keep saying it, that marriage is the only black market that I've ever seen in life. Because what you are buying, you don't know. No matter how beautiful the package is,
initially,
you can never know the content until you get inside it. And do you know it might take more than 5 years to know your partner?
Even
more. So if I now say, it depends on the connectivity. You might leave somebody in 3 months, I know good day say yes. Because that's too short.
That's too short a time for you to recover from the other one.
Whatever bring that marriage down then can still bring this down. Because you need to study. Marriage is a lifetime institution. It's not I go that I will go, I know in 5 years' time I will graduate. You are going for till death do both of the partners' parts. So you have to give it a deeper foundation. Know who you are. No matter, even I keep saying it, even if you court for 10 years, that does not mean you will know your partner well until you start living together, bonding together before you can answer. So if for whatever reason there's a partner, if they leave you, you go even pray, no, you don't be there forever.
Okay, so that's where I want to come to Gift. If the divorce was as a result of domestic violence, and you got married to a man who was always maltreating you, beating you up, and all of that, would you want to remarry after some time?
Well, in that situation, first of all, of course, I'll be traumatized. I will really be messed up in my mind. So for me to think of remarrying, I have to really sit down and know if I want to go into it, because that fear of the first one may be, cutting in. You understand? Maybe cutting in.
And disturbing your new love.
And disturbing my new love. So I think for me, I will take a break. Even though in me, I would want to venture another one, because I wouldn't want to be alone. You understand? Especially that I'm still, age is still on my side. You understand? Except, okay, so, but I would still want to venture another one, but I would definitely take a break. At least let me get a new, fresh orientation, like, working on therapy, kind of. And let me just get a new, because at that time I am broken. And in that my broken state, I don't need to enter into marriage in that, because marriage, I need a whole lot of me to go in. So I must go in with my complete self. So the former must have to completely be erased. If not, it will affect or reflect in the new one. So, that is why I need to make sure that my mindset is reset, and I properly get ready emotionally, spiritually, even mentally, I need to get
physically.
Yes, physically self. I need to get ready for the new one, not diving in because I'm afraid of loneliness, or I want to be with a man or whatever. No. Because it's good, because it should be a whole new thing again for me.
Okay.
Yes.
Then, Toyin, you heard her say that she will want to give it another trial, but she has to be ready physically, mentally, emotionally, and all of the lees.
Yes.
All of the lees. Okay, so now she also said she has to be prepared and be sure of what she's getting into. Let's leave getting prepared out of it. I want to find out from you. How are you sure of this one that you're getting into again? How do you identify that this person won't also come to beat me afterwards?
After do the same.
There's an adage in the Yoruba language that says, if a child fall down, you look into the front. Please, there. You start running again.
Because let me tell you why I asked this particular question. There's also an adage that says that if Cain wait and they flog the first wife, and they go take flog, they wait for the second wife. So how do you now identify this person you want to, try out again?
But if the elderly person fall down, you first of all look, what's making me fall? And who are the people looking at me? Marriage, like she rightly said, that she has to be prepared. It is not an institution that it fails here, you are running to Calabar to pick another one.
Okay, so it's not political parties.
It is not APC that you come from there, you enter here. No. You have to think, go back to God. Am I the problem?
Yeah,
do I try my best? How am I at fault here? And do I supposed to tolerate more? Do I supposed to forge a little bit further to tolerate everything? You have to think. It is when you now see, I tried my best. It's from him. Okay, what are the things from him? You state it. This. Definitely when you have known what you cannot take from that man. If anybody is coming, you will first of all check that one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm bringing that story. I have a girl in Fimi prison now. What's turned her life upside down is marriage. Wrong marriage. Wrong marriage. She got to the first one. They didn't check their genotype. The second one, domestic violence issue. She took a break for a long time, after 5-6 years. She's going to another one again, and they were now talking on phone. You know, they were planning the marriage. And one day again, the guy now calling, using the kind of voice that the one that used to beat her is still using.
The red flags. The red flags.
No, I'm not going again.
Those are the red
No
flags.
matter what they said, everybody beg her. We booked the hall. He said, no, let me re-examine the again.
Which was the right thing to do.
If that voice was a mistake, let me know again. Maybe I've not really pressed him to that. And more issue will still press him beyond this level. So that is how it is. Domestic violence is not a small thing. It takes life.
I want to hear the complete
and that is
story.
some people.
Yes. So how did she find herself in the prison?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you now know she chose not to
do the marriage?
Not to do, but she had a child with the first one. So she does say, let me be taking care of my child. And she was to relocate from another state to go ahead and the marriage will be like a 2 weeks thing. So she has sold all her things from that very state, preparing for this before she get the wrong. So she just came to Lagos. But whatever she brought to Lagos, when you are starting in a new life, it's not going to be easy. Yeah. So she was exhausted financially. And the daughter, she's the only one taking care of the child. She now ran back, started looking for the father of the child that's not ready to take the responsibility. Okay, you promised to pay the school fee, pay part of the log back on so that I can sustain and pay and sort the guy refused, despite the fact that the guy is rich and the wife is at home. They were comfortable. She chose not to take care of this girl. Do you know what's now happened? The girl is depressed and nobody knows she's depressed. I learned a lot from that lady because you know she started reaching out to people to talk to people and nobody is picking a call. Nobody's ready to listen to her.
Nobody's ready to help you. See her as a failure.
Yeah, they see her as a failure. Even her father rejected her and the child. Nobody to come, no friend come to her head. She started telling the guy that help us now. Don't let the hunger kill us. I'm like a failed mother. I can't be watching my daughter going through this. Send us money. If you don't do this, I will kill myself. I will kill the child. I will hang everything. And the guy is reading the
text message, replying.
Do you know she used the last money she has to go and see her cousin just to pour her? Immediately she get the cousin said, I'm going for a party. I will call you back. You can't wait for me. I will not call you back on that. As they were now going back, they go to a bus stop. The daughter said, I'm now very hungry. They used the last money to buy the drink. The remaining change she bought sniper.
And killed the daughter.
Not the daughter she wanted to kill. They shared it. She told the daughter that we can't go beyond this level. I can't be watching you do all this. So the drink, the bouquet, the remaining one, she poured the snapper of the daughter inside and drink the remaining one. The daughter didn't survive and she survived. That is the serious case in my hand. In female prison, now as I'm talking to you, the case is there. The lady is there.
Because attempted murder is an offense.
It's an offense. Of
course. It wasn't attempted.
You know,
she killed. No, what I mean is she killed the guy and also attempted suicide.
She does not even. She has not even forgiven herself because she thought
she would die. She would be the one that would die.
But for her to now come out to see herself alive and the daughter, she has not get rid of it. That is the one of what these marriages can cause.
Oh my God. Well, this is a very sad story. Really, we're going for a very short break. We'll be back to continue this conversation. Please sit. Don't go away. Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation, the same table where we talk about family ties. Now, Tony was saying something that was very saddening. If you see how low my voice had come, it's a very sad story. We're talking about divorce. Can you get married again after divorce? That's what we're talking about. And then she brought the story of a young lady
who is currently in the prison. And she concluded on how she got to the prison, because I wanted to hear the end of the story. She started by saying it was marriage, a wrong marriage that brought her there, and she wanted to end it there. No, we needed to know what she did that made her to come there, and she ended it by telling us what exactly the lady did, and she is in the prison right now. So let's leave that alone, because honestly, I am saddened about that. It's emotional. So we're talking about, can you marry again after divorce? That's what we're talking about.
Because truly it's good to marry again. Because these days, even with how the entire world, the country is, nobody can do it alone. Except we are just deceiving ourselves. Irrespective of what religion and doctrine are telling us, no man can leave it alone for now. We need to remarry. But it's for us to go back, to go and pray for the right person to come our way. When you meet the right person, you will enjoy marriage.
Toyin, that's where we came to get to the story of this young lady. Pray to meet the right person. Did you pray in your first marriage to meet the wrong person?
Now, so with the audio, they
let me hear from you. I think at the first stage, when you want to get married as a young person, the youthful exuberance, the love thing shocks you, and you don't pay attention to the red flags, the details. Now that leads you into a bad marriage. But when you want to get to the second marriage, you pay attention to every little details.
Every dot.
Every dot. Every dot. You might not know it all, like you said. You might not know the person you get married to, not even in the next five or more years, but there are some things you would see and you will know if you're to go into it or not to go into it. And also, like you said, you pray that God gives you the right person, because God has your best interest at heart. He knows what you have gone through. He knows where you are. And again,
that's the question I asked earlier on. Is it that as a young girl, when you were getting married, you didn't pray?
No, it's not that you didn't pray. You prayed, but you did not pay attention to the warnings or to the signs.
The thing is that because like in the first one, it can be excused that you didn't love Shaki. There were a lot of cloud on your head that you were not cleared. But the second one, and that is why, like you said, that she was already getting married to the third husband, right?
Yeah,
okay. The second she was about to get married to the third one, and then she picked a call and the voice sounded like the first one. You see, that is where the problem is again, because when you experience the first one, when you are about to go to the second one, it's not a mountain before you, because everything you are suspecting everything. You are just being careful, over careful, and you tend to miss out even in the real one. So that is another issue again. You understand that one has to
I want to answer the question. The question is, share we didn't pray. One problem with us in prayer is many of us in relationship, we have picked our choice before taking it to God.
True. So even if God is speaking, you
are not hearing.
You're not hearing
whatever
it.
God is saying, you don't hear again.
Especially when you have seen the desired,
you are attached.
When you have seen the desired figure you want and the things you want.
That, you've even connected yourself.
Yes.
You have attached yourself. You have the feelings has grown already. So if you are now praying at that level, it is good to pray when you just meet. Before you say, I won't go think about it. Before you say yes, pray. That time, whatever answer God is bringing is clear. You will hear it. Everybody can tell you. But when you connect, you have already emotionally connected. Even God is saying, even God sent Abiara, said Baba Joseph Bayo Babalola from CAC. We don't that. You don't go here.
Okay, all right. Let's go to red flags. We hear women say, this man has a red flag, or this guy there's a red flag that I identified in him. What are those red flags? How do we identify them?
Red flags?
Plenty.
Let me start with you. Name the ones that you can remember.
When you just shout.
Red flag.
Or when you cannot even respect me anywhere in the public. You talk down. My ideas are, there's some response that's always negative. When you can't even appreciate anything about me, even in the public. No, it's a red sign. It's very red. I'm talking. Instead of you to correct me with love and calm, you are shouting as if you are talking to a 2-year-old girl. No, when you are addressing me the way you are addressing your cleaner in the office, I always say it. Any man that cannot respect his own mother and the sister cannot respect the wife. Forget it. Because you cannot give what you do not possess. It comes from the upbringing.
Of course. True.
Some men, they worship their wife. It's not as if the wife deserve it, but they were trained to do that. It's from the upbringing. If you see the one that is standing up upon his mother, that the mother will say 1 and he will say 3, he will do worse to his wife.
But he has control over
He
her.
has control. And some men, when they have that money, they can do and they will be on top of the world. The wife will now be like ants. Why they will now be turned to elephants? So they can swallow you anytime. And some will beat you today and buy you Jeep tomorrow. So that you will cry.
What are your red flags, Gift? My red flags is especially when you are not free with me, having to know, to use your phone.
Communication.
Yes, communication. You are hiding it. You don't want. In fact, when you are answering call, I shouldn't be there, or you excuse yourself. That is a red flag. And also a red flag also is when you are too attached to your family, that you want to take decisions from them. You understand? And then you want them to you just make me understand that they have a say on your life to a certain percentage. That is a red flag, of course. And then somebody who is always have mood swing. You're always having mood swing. That is totally red flag for me. Yes.
Let me hear from you.
Yes.
What are your red flags?
Wow. Red flags are many. But for me, a man that can raise his hand on a woman, it's a no-no. It's a red flag. You shouting on me because nobody knows everything. I grew up in a different background, and so did you. So if I do something and you're not comfortable with it, there's a way you talk to me, and I will know that yes, this is what I have done that is wrong, and you correct me. But when you just raise your voice and like, are you stupid? Are you throwing insulting words? Like that, or I offend you, and the next thing you smash something on the ground. You smash my head on the wall one day. You understand? So those are red flags, and is a no-no for anybody.
Okay. What about the lousy ones?
That's another red flag.
That cannot keep any secrets.
That cannot keep any secrets. No, I want, from even talking to you, I will know. So there's no need going further. I will not, because I know my kind of person. I know what I want.
The dirty ones too.
Oh, good God.
So
when you get
do you know why I laughed? Toyin, you're always bringing this other side of me out. Toyin, I am a creative presenter. Okay, so this is the reason why I laughed. I was watching something on the social media one day, and there was this pastor that people go to their congregation, they go, husband and wife go to talk about themselves to the pastor. And this woman was saying, it's too dirty, That's why I laugh. That is so dirty. And that he will come back with his dirty body and he will come close to her and she stays away. Now he's saying that she has men friend outside is the reason why she's not giving him to him. So she came to the open. She didn't care who was there.
Maybe she was have talked to him in the
behind. To say the reason why, exactly. So that's why I laughed when you said what about the dirtiness.
And red flag also, when the person is not ready to take correction, to learn,
it's not teachable.
Yeah, it's not.
And there are some men that lack communication. They don't want they don't have time.
They don't want to share. They don't open up at all.
Instead of them to share their thoughts, their opinion with their companion.
Yeah,
they rather go outside.
They prefer talking
What
to
do you think that is? Lack of trust for your
you are comfortable
some
more
of
with
them-
people. Lack of lack of everything. So there's no need even being
Because
there.
why am I at home? Why am I at home?
Yeah.
You cannot share your privacy with me. Then
Some of them, they could be introverts.
and some
Introvert, but you can talk to somebody outside.
to talk issues over. And you know, women, God created us. We are
We're
the
talkers.
talking time.
Want to know?
You will know the best marriage is the marriage of a good listener. The man is the listener.
Exactly.
You'll be able to wake up anytime and
And talk,
But
yeah.
if you don't allow me to talk and I keep bottling up.
Okay.
I make one woman to kill him. What's that?
Okay, ladies, don't come there again
No,
because
no,
you're
go,
going
no,
to
go.
make me very emotional.
emotional.
Okay, don't come there now. Okay, now that we have identified some of these red flags, and some of the women, or rather, some of us have made mistakes with these red flags, and we found ourselves in this marriage. How do we help to resolve the issue of some of these red flags that we now are identifying, so that we can keep the marriage going? How do we go about that?
One part of my gender that I don't like is we keeping too quiet about issue. But these days, I think because of social media, God is helping us. Many of us are coming out to talk now.
Speaking of, yeah.
When you see some things that are not good, those are the things that make you fall. Come out.
Every parent should go back to the base, to the root. Train up a child in the way he or she should go. That when he is gone, he will not depart
That's
from
another
it. So
This is good.
yeah,
There you go.
yeah.
Okay,
Shikena.
Johnny, thank you so much. Thank you, ladies, for coming on to this episode of Women in Conversation.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waiting they happen.
I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I come this village and they look for fresh corn. I look for fresh corn. La poverty. Look, you know the way to sing that song. I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I come this village. Fresh corn. How much did they buy them now? But those women, when they do roasted corn and when they cook corn, when they throw away the dirty for gutter, only goes fire. Amen. If you roast corn, you do the corn, gather them, fire take to. But madam, mommy, and babe, I'm not go fee buy this corn for 3,000 naira. How much did they sell her for inside city?
How much they sell her?
Huh?
How much they sell her? One. How much for one?
For nare corn.
Nare corn.
Come here, just put the seed and just throw it like this, go just grow.
See, we'll brush her, eh? We'll put fire. We'll pack her. We'll wither before come grow. Come germinate. It come the meat and gay. You know say it's a suffer day for the corn.
This one like 1, 2, like this one like 20 now, be 20. Then this babe go dey tell me say as fresh as she be like tomatoes, say she go dey come farm, call dey do corn. You don't go do corn.
I don't they go for.
Now TikTok you do now, be now.
Not TikTok I do now.
Hey. Mommy,
Never do.
I beg me not give me for 2,000 naira, beg.
Not 2,000.
I beg, babe.
No.
No, I beg 2,000 naira.
No, 3,000. No, not 3,000.
I dey see where they rush this corn. You know, say if you go city now, if you see where they offload corn, if you see the way our women they run kitty kata, all of them they drag for the corn.
This one a fresh one now. Just a cut now.
If I want to say how much I'll take sell and if I buy this one 3,000 now. No, make we calculate time like buy this one 3,000. Ah no, you cannot sell corn 1,500. Maybe I sell on 200 naira now.
For where? For village, for yeah, they sell 200.
For honorary corn, for all the roasted corn.
Don't be charcoal that take the roast one. Don't be transport, it take carry and go house.
But you consign shako, consign this corn.
Okay, without shako, this corn it go roast.
You see, buy shako.
They buy shako.
Shako wood way full bush full everywhere.
For where?
Not be bush beyond this one.
Oh, now you want to go shako. I dey go.
So, like, how much I feel sell this one now?
This one?
Now, airport road, I want to go sell them before Bini.
I know now. I said 500.
For one. They not buy you.
They will buy you.
They not buy you.
They will buy.
Ah no, they not buy, mommy.
I said they will buy. All my son that did there, all my daughter did there. Now son that they say they buy.
500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. But this one they're not buying 500. So I can't gain like how much? Like 7,000. Plus shako. Plus the money when I enter transport, when I carry her from village to the city. Therefore, the one where beside I take stand, they do the call like this, until they cook up. Shut up. Drop your comments. Just they like them. Babe, thank you very much. Now, roasting or go to stand for time. Like how much did they say?
Not the tell us now.
500.
Small like that 300. Depends now. Big, small.
I thank you. I agree to now. So package my own for me now.
Yeah, I'll put that.
No, this one are 3,000, 2,000.
I know if you pay. 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 Money no they come from heaven. To better thing money go come. Like where these ones they go now? Onisha be Lagos be. Onisha. What is there for Uromi Agbo Expressway? I know now for Ebele. Why would they so? Federal government. I got. One minute firewood now. You know if you buy what of kerosene now? Why you not buy kerosene? I'm Koye. What? So Gary not there again?
Gary not there. Oh.
No? So na firewood you take the.
Now they take the cuckoo. See head.
I know.
When they see they push up. You don't know where.
You know if you buy kerosene?
I not get money. I not fit to buy. No money.
Too cost.
Okay, more they go. Do?
Now so I see a more.
I don't suffer, not be small. Upper say I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Make I call this village, make I call look for now. Government. Make something the sheep.
You know, now this one with the government work. Now make farm they good now. Huh? I carry go market, I sell 6,000. That's why they push them more.
You know, brick corn all day, okay?
My own never strong.
Never strong. The one where I buy for there just now, they give me like 20 for 2,000 naira. 20 corn. Now you know, say you na farmer. Now buy that they buy. Like say now your corn now. I give you like 2,000 naira. How many you give me?
You for not buy self. I for not sell for you. You for just cut them. How many you want it? You go eat it 50, eat it 40.
Imagine me man, you can't give me no give. Drop your comment, shut up. You see, mommy, you don't reach 70 years.
Now 70 I just so. Now just this. Now 70 something I just this so. No video, no your time, my government.
And so 70 years, mama. Now the America, now the UK, now the Europe. Thank God for your life. Oh, see 70 years old woman on wheelbarrow for village. Imagine me a man, the kaya give man, no give. They go. Okay.
Waiting day.
Market, you go to find out for market.
They cost.
Waiting food there.
How much is 1 kilo of gas now?
No.
1,700.
Kg at 2,000 naira for my area.
Oh.
For 1 kg for gas.
Okay, that waiting to the bone up on do.
Yeah, it costs.
Any man when go enter this seat, when don't get plan before you enter there.
Why don't they call the governor?
He don't get plan.
The governor, no, they call the governor. We not get minister. We not get senator.
Okay, when the aid is corrupt, the time they move anyhow.
However, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, this bus now when I get so the engine don't the sound well again. Those people say those new cha-cha bus where you buy will be diesel and CNG.
Bring them for us. Bring them. Make him hear them. Make him bring the bus.
The bus take government as
now government as they want use them. Now governor they enter. A lot of people want enter. This one never reach 30 years. Where they do this one? This one never reach 30 years. As they buy new one come now, they don't go bring and make with the enter.
They don't go commissioner. They don't go shaker.
Commission. Make the bring and come from me with commissioner. So when they go book for commenters, when you talk now. Now commenters they want use and
for the past 3 years, you want to say never see what Tinubu don't do.
Tinubu?
For the past 3 years, you never see what he don't do.
I see what he do. Tinubu do something. He use hungry beat us. He do something.
Move. 50 bus now, Pawelo buy Akpako bus. His Excellency. His Excellency. Akpako rescue.
This government the boss wey he buy, me no know whether I buy, but you dey talk
about. They government house.
Make it bring am, cause they try.
Toilet dey inside.
We no expect say.
We
no expect say go try.
ATM dey inside. Police station dey inside.
We make it bring am. Make it bring am come. As we dey enter this old one, so I may we still enjoy the new one. You know the enter.
Governor, that's why they tell us say the new one. Police station dey inside. ATM dey inside. Security dey inside. Toilet dey inside. Where you go chop 3 times a day? Dey inside. Hey! I want order. I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Hey, whoa!
Waiting day happen.
If you see where Nigeria go just dey waka dey talk. Nigerians go dey waka dey talk. What's all this? Oga. Good morning. How the family now? Nigerians go just dey complain about Tinubu. What did Tinubu do? If you hear Tinubu, he said, that guy come to me say people Tinubu, they don't want to let the man. I don't know what he do.
One thing I know that don't everybody get person where we still give and we do more than Tinubu. This country where we don't know where we go. Then I go when they go, then I come back when they come. It's only God can help us. It's only God can help us this country. And nobody will say this country don't get a CB. Everybody they complain for hardship. Food we no see. Water we no see. Everything we they complain. More all of us gather man, they thank God, may help us. May touch us so that we find something to do. Things can move well. This Tinubu matter. If you talk about Tinubu, another person can go now and can be worse than Tinubu. So we know how they work out. So we don't be said to hold now. You walk, I walk. Now things go move well. Understand? Yes.
Understand? President of Nigeria.
No. The way Nigerians they complain about Tinubu, what did he do?
Not be Tinubu for the complaint senators. He get Facebook. Tinubu na president, not be the God.
Yes.
What is senators? Then they sleep. House of Rep. Then they sleep. Politicians. Then they sleep. Make una look well. I be human rights advocate. United Nations human rights advocate.
All this Tinubu will they shout everywhere for Nigeria.
They shout 1 2 man. Not be only 2 man be president. Senator, they be president. Money when senator they receive, you need to tell build the street, you build people. When they this state? What did they tell me? President there, he be like what you were talking. You have like a figure there. He be like figure. Now try to tell you, fresh me. Make a face and look me. This is United Nations human rights advocate. Oh yeah, me talk. Oh yeah. No. Make I open my shoes. Make I don't see you when I go now. Okay. I dey hear you.
What be the problem?
The problem when we get now bandits don't drive us. I want go shave my hair now. Me I wear car, make them not catch me.
Bandit?
You don't know what be bandit. They can't be journalists.
No. What is bandit? What is it?
Bandit na people when they killing innocent people. And these people now maybe some of them not get job. I don't tell government. Say make them they pay social to people when not get job. Not be everybody will get job. See, Africa not there equal. Me they tell you, Africa they not there equal. I don't go many countries. Now social, now they tell the control person. You dey hear me now? This country just dey like that. Man, no, don't come arrest me the way they arrest can know. I want run no.
What is your problem? What is your problem?
My problem is the hungry. I want run no.
What's your problem?
I want run. My problem is no food to eat. Bandit, they pursue. I want run. You be bandit. Make I not come run.
Like play. Shut up. Drop your comments.
Now wait till they happen. Now wait till they happen. This one done too bad. This one done.
I dey for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. As you watch me now, drop your comments. To you, what did this President Tinubu do? We be say all over Nigeria. It's like some people not like him. Why some people like him? And the truth of the matter, people will not like him. Not many people who like him. Now the truth of the matter be that to drop your comments. People will like the president, and people will not like the president. People will not like the president, plus people will like the president is equals to what?
Waiting they happen.
Election done they come oh. Now say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No say your vote oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. People could complain. No say your vote oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. God, how the family?
We dey.
People go to church, they call President Tinubu. What did this President Tinubu do? People will like President Tinubu plus people will not like
I don't like him. I don't like him.
That's your own opinion.
I don't like him at all.
Why you not like somebody, a president of a country?
No. I don't like him. People they suffer now. Look at this for market, very, very expensive. Now.
A president.
See for now, for don't go up. Then how want to survive him?
You know,
I want to survive.
You know, that because of American and
not be because of that. Before that time, not being go and now say they remove subsidy.
Why would I not
like remove subsidy?
Why would I know why some people not like him?
Oga, me no like him. And what? Oga, I don't tell you so. Now you ask me question, I they answer you now.
I said people will like President Tinubu.
Me, I don't like him.
Because people will not like
Me, I don't like him. See recharge card now, everything don't go up. Go market now, go buy tomato for market. May see how much they say tomato.
Eh?
No, as fuel go up, everything go up.
The President Tinubu cost
as fuel go up, everything go up. Don't see me I carry back. I go buy supermarket.
Why don't they call the governor's name?
Which governors?
Why don't they call senators?
Not be way to do the governors. That governors say they work.
Wetin dey happen? Boss Sunu, now wetin dey happen? This one done too bad oh.
I just dey waka everywhere. They ask people why some people not like President Tinubu and some people like him.
You suffer too much.
Okay, you no go fit talk like that. You no go fit talk. Okay,
I
know you. First of all, okay, go and bring your constitution.
I beg, check my bag there. Give me 1999 federal.
Bring your 1999 constitution. I never see.
From the beginning, the big mistake when this man make, as he remove subsidy. Subsidy is scattered this economic sector in this country so far. Let me give you a little example, Mr. Man. Before we are intermotor from here to Kano, it's the highest 4,500, 5,000 naira. Yes.
To Kano?
Yes. It's 4,500, 5,000 naira.
Are you not lying or what? 4,000?
As my age. As my age. I would talk lie. What is my benefit? What is my benefit? Now if you go Adwa when you enter motor go Kano, you pay 25,000 naira or 30,000 naira.
To Kano?
If you not get, you relax or you go die there.
For what you talk to?
So please,
I
call the attention for the Mr. Tinubu to bring back the subsidy back.
It's not possible.
Why you say so?
It's not possible. After 3 years, to bring back subsidy.
And so what? We don't see the benefit of that.
Wait.
I'm a citizen of this country.
A senior citizen like you. For the past 3 years, you said the policy of this present government is not working.
Yes, actually. From here to north, 30,000 naira, which is improper, is a big international challenge to the common man. Common man is suffer.
Why would they use this 1999 constitution?
This 1999 constitution, I read this one day and night to make sure that I know my right.
To know your rights.
Quite all right.
Is waiting day here different from waiting they happen for outside?
Actually, confirm.
No. Waiting day here.
Let me tell you, section 14 in this constitution.
Section 14.
Fundamental objection and directive for the principle of the state policy. The governor, the government, and the people. Are you getting my point? Number 14A. The federal government of this country shall be a state based on the principle of democracy and social justice.
Yeah.
The social justice. Are you experiencing the social justice in this country? Number 2, it is hereby accordingly declared that sovereign belongs to the people.
Yes.
Size power belongs to the masses.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
So it's the primary responsibility to the government to make sure that they protect the life and property in this country. See, bandits occupy everywhere in this country.
Are you aware we have Nigerian army? Are you aware we have?
They are not.
They are not
active. They are not active. Satisfied with me or me? I'll go.
Continue with the constitution.
This is the primary and secondary responsibility to the federal government to make sure that I sleep well, I wake up well, and I eat well.
Are you not sleeping
I send my children to go school properly.
Are you not sleeping well?
You don't sleep well. You are citizen of this country. You don't sleep well. Answer my question.
My BP high. My BP high.
Yeah, 5 pure water for him, may drink.
Bottle water.
5 pure water for him.
Okay, bottle water.
Pure water. I don't get money to buy.
Bottle water.
I don't get money to buy pure bottle water for you.
Constitution. Now 1999 constitution.
1999 constitution, no be a constitution at the redo.
It's different from what they happen for outside Nigeria.
This topic alone is a failure to the federal government.
They never amend them.
Well, now the security and welfare of the people shall be the primary purpose of the government. You experience that one?
Not be Nigeria, you there. Let's carry this rumor of bandits and kidnappers.
It's not a rumor, Mr. Man. I'm talking. You're talking.
Come.
What is rumor about that? What is rumor about that? Tell me the one way be rumor for waiting. Don't tell you now. Is it not bandit to anywhere, everywhere? As I talk to you now, full security. Now every problem we get. Nigerians cannot feed themselves any longer.
No, this man go bring 1999 constitution.
Where's the authority?
As a judge of the constitution, and I want to hear the one with the.
See what I read for him. I don't know whether he doubt.
He said fundamental objectives and directive principle of state policy.
It's happening.
Yes. See, the primary responsibility of government now to protect life and property.
Is Nigerian government not protecting Nigerians?
0 minus 9.
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
No.
Go ask another person.
Which kind of opinion? Come, are you saving your house? Tell me true, you dey sleep with your two eyes.
Are you threatening me?
I'm not threatening you. I'm asking you a question. Are you saving your own house now?
Are you threatening me?
No.
Answer the question.
No, answer the question.
No, Mr. Man, you are a citizen of this country.
Do you know how many dogs I have in my house?
Dog and so
I have
what?
dogs. Okay,
And
now
so
wait, you have dogs.
You know the share.
No,
I have dogs in my house.
You don't agree to what they talk. Say he not get safety.
Failure the comment.
You don't have safety. You know not.
Waiting they happen.
Flipping water for him may manage in life.
On my body they hot. On my body.
They hot. We can't even afford you water. No, no, give out water. Water is expensive.
No, may they give him.
Because of God.
Come down.
At my age, now you they buy me sachet water. At my
You
age.
will see water drink.
At my age.
You see this?
At my age, you they give me this. At my age, you they give
The
me.
situation in this country, I don't try.
No. At my age, now you give me this sachet water.
Wait. I not blame you. Now, because you will see this water drink.
And I own fan for you. The fan they blow you. My fan they blow you.
My brother, better take water. You don't need that.
I love why I know.
That's why you need that. For water.
No. Why you go see the pure water?
Waiting they happen.
I beg, give me cocoyam, take.
You never correct.
You don't correct.
I know if you put sauce.
You pour here.
I know put oil. Now you're in a bag. I know they put.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
Edonjive.
I give you wazalako.
Edonjive.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
Edonjive.
I give you wazalako.
Edonjive.
I give you wazalako. You beg any? I want walk. We happy. Now for those of you now they watch us on live on Facebook, for ITV, for TikTok, this na cocoyam. Many of you are not the chopper. Benin people they call them Aka. You when they watch us, whether it be Hausa or Igbo or Yoruba or what do they call cocoyam for your language? Drop your comments. Share them. I give you wazalako.
Waiting they happen.
How far, Claire? Oh, Claire! Share her for Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. We are suffering and smiling, but how you see this my car? Check this my car. How you see the car? I see you. Federal government of Nigeria, all the governors in Nigeria, all the senators, all the ministers, Nigerians are not happy. Nigerians are not happy. What to make Nigerians not happy? Hunger, inflation, corruption, insecurity.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
certainly the best.
This is Akwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwa seed. Ayo or Akwa game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwa game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesu Sawage, and I have a full house, all right? I have beautiful ladies in the house. I have Grace Ekato in the house, who is a team coach, and she has a way of talking to girls and encouraging them to do right. Hello Grace. Hello. It's been a while. You abandoned your mommy. Why?
Okay, I'm here now. Hello.
All right, welcome Grace. I'm happy to have you. So I have Sharon Ekele, who is a counselor, and she's also a team coach. Outside working in an establishment, she does quite a lot for sisterhood. Her posts on Facebook, her comments, her advice, her encouragement, and all of that is doing so well for sisterhood. Sharon? It's a pleasure to have you join us. All right, so I have a beautiful woman here with us. She's a counselor, she's a mother, and she also has a way of talking to women as far counselorship is concerned. So join me to welcome Nkem Delem Owuwerie. I hope I got that right.
Well, you tried.
Thank you.
It's nice
okay,
to
so
hear.
pronounce your surname, please.
Mrs. Ovuwori.
Okay, Ovuwori. That's beautiful. After now, I'll ask you what the meaning is. Okay. So, ladies, we're here this afternoon to talk about something that is becoming a trend that is affecting our gender. All right. And so advocacy, I think, is the way forward. So we are going to talk about mistakes are best teacher. And this topic came out of the video of this 20-year-old girl that I watched, Favor, a girl from Warri who traveled to Asaba, having in mind that she's going to look for greener pastures or something like that. And eventually she got raped by the person who was supposed to help her. And listening to her video, I heard her, at a point I heard her say, oh, we were talking, I told him I'm a virgin, I told him I've not had sex before, I told him, no, about that kind of a thing. So I was like, this story does not add up. At what point did she start telling the man that she's a virgin and all of that? So I'm just trying to prepare your mind. And then there was this somebody in Abuja who was supposed to give her 50,000 naira, many, she got raped. And eventually she took substance, made a video to say, okay, this is going to be my last video and all of that, and then she killed herself. Let me start with Nkem Dulim. You saw that story?
Yes, I did.
So how, as a mother, how did you feel?
Yes, I'm happy you said as a mother.
Yes, it's taking me this time to talk about this. I didn't want to talk about this so soon because...
As a mother, I felt very bad.
Okay.
For motherhood, for womanhood.
For womanhood.
Where are we? What has happened? 20-year-old. When we were 20 years old, we respected our mothers. We obeyed the rules and regulations. From all that is seen and heard, there was an open line of communication. There was a kind of negotiation. What was she doing? And thereafter, she had nobody to talk to. She couldn't go to her mother. She had a twin sister. She couldn't discuss with any other. There was no woman around to discuss, and she took her own life. It's very deep, and it is very, very unfortunate.
Okay, Sharon, let me fill your pulse as a counselor now. I know you have so many girls that you talk to at the university. Please talk to us. Let me fill your pulse on this issue.
Yeah, when I saw that video, following her stories and all that, I really felt so, I was so unhappy. I was like, in this time and age, nobody have a good support system that you can really open up to, that you can speak to. So I was like, what went wrong in that family? What is happening in that family that there was nobody for her to run to go and speak to go and air her pain, her hurt, what she's going through. Yesterday, somebody sent me a message. I'm like, someone told me to contact you. I said, okay, what's the problem? He said, I was raped and robbed.
Oh my God.
So, for her to open up, it means that person had a good support system. Yes, around her. I was not going to judge her. I was not going to bring her down. I was not going to let her down. I also have a good linkage. I'm like, okay, this is the right person to speak with. So it was so painful and hurting. And also, as a psychologist and a counselor, looking at her, it's like there was underlying depression before that she was managing.
Okay.
Then this issue became a trigger that ended it all.
Unfortunately, we cannot see her to talk to now.
Yes.
And I don't want to play that video on air. No. Well, we have the video handy, but I do not wish to because it was, I don't know, I had multiple feelings and multiple reasons for so many things you said about. Okay, now let me talk to Grace now. You're close to her in age. We are like mamas right away now. You are young. I want to feel your pulse on this issue.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, when I first came across the video on net, I was just scrolling normally on TikTok and I saw the video. First of all, I had a lot of misfeeling and I had a lot of questions that I would have loved to ask if I had met her personally. Because looking at the whole scenario, there were a lot of negotiations that went on before she leaving her house as a lady. You won't just tell me that a man tried to help you and everything and then end up telling me you're a virgin. It means he had already portrayed to you his agenda. So that's one. Two, I would add to what Madam Sharon said. There was already an underlying depression there because that alone was not enough just reason to just take her life. She already had something going through, maybe family, personally, and did not have anybody to relate with.
Okay, I think she has financial problems somewhere, and she was telling the person she needs help, she needs to do. So, got her age at 20, when she's supposed to be gisting with her mom, or gisting with somebody, mommy figure, or like my mother, for instance, sex. My mother did not discuss sex with me. She didn't talk to me about sex. The only thing my mom told me was that, man, oh, you want like this. Nabele, man, cross you like this. You know, she didn't talk to me. But there is this woman, a police woman, that talked to me about all of this, Eva Maria. I don't know where she is. I was little, so there was no phone. The kind of phone we had then was this rotary phone and all of that. I don't still old small, you know. And it was Eva Maria that talked to me and a couple of my sisters and some other girls. She has a way of just gathering us together and say, oh, yeah, you people come. I grew up in a barrack. You know a lot of things that happen in a barrack. In a barrack, you find the good, the bad, the ugly. Also, so she took time out to like try to educate us in the little way that she can. But somehow, she didn't go deep, maybe because of our orientation too. You know, this that we say, lollipop, call a penis, call a vagina. She was not like that, but she will have a way, right? So my mother didn't teach me that. So now, there is a disconnect between that girl, her mother, and her family. So, okay, you're a mommy. Talk to us. Why do we have disconnect between mothers and their daughters or mothers and their children when they are supposed to be like this? My mother was like this, but there are things she does not talk about. So we need to know why.
Apart from the psychological disconnect that Madam Sharon talked about, this is the
I like it when we use first names here. We are friends. Okay. So when you say madam, it's like we are distancing ourselves.
This is the deepest part of the issue. That is the issue I'm actually interested in.
Okay.
Where was our mom?
Where was our mom?
When we were growing up, at every stage of our lives as girl children, you know, we are close to our moms. But you are closer to maybe a senior sister or a cousin or something.
Yes.
There was no one around this girl. Nobody to talk to. She didn't have friends. She was supposed to be in school. And
she wants to be a content creator.
Yes, I like
she
to
wants
talk,
to learn.
Yes, I like to talk to mothers right now. We are pushing these things too far. Children who are supposed to be in school should be in school. We have to, I mean, that girl at 20, I don't know, I really don't know much about her background, but a 20-year-old should have a mother who is a little bit educated. Even if she's not educated, she should be exposed, maybe a business woman or something. They should know the effect, the advantages and disadvantages of this too much social media. What content are you creating that you will leave your mother, leave home and travel, and you are negotiating with an adult man about your sexual, I mean, you are, let me can I? Okay, you are talking about your sexuality. You are a virgin and this and that. Those are not things a 20-year-old should be discussing. I don't care how free we have become. I don't care how free we want our children to be.
How independent.
Yes, how independent, thank you. Or how free we want them to exercise their creativity and whatever. There should be a line You don't cross a line.
Okay.
A child is a child. This is a child. I know that, of course, when you are 18, you're already an adult. But in our African setting, a 20-year-old is still a child.
Nkem, are you aware that even a 16-year-old girl is a breadwinner?
And that is
a 16-year-old girl sells her body. Her mother knows that she sells her body. The mother is interested in a cup of parfait and all of these goodies. The mother knows that this girl is into hookup, or let's use the word, into prostitution.
That is wrong.
And what will this girl, you don't have a job, you're supposed to be in school, and you are trying to uplift your family. What kind of burden is that?
That's the issue.
What kind of burden is that?
How is he going to be able to uplift the family now? Look at it. That tells you that the line she has taken, the line the family took, whatever, however you want to, is wrong. This child is not supposed to be. This is child abuse. In fact, I wish I can see the mother.
I'll come and ask you another question about mothers and their daughters. Now, Sharon, as a counselor, I know you have talked to young ones. The internet builds, the internet makes, the internet kills, the internet destroys. The make-believe on internet is so much that most young girls don't know where to draw the line, like Nkem said. They don't know where to draw the line. I beg, talk to us about the use of this internet for our young girls who are fast destroying themselves.
Yeah, the internet actually was there to really, I believe when it was actually created, was to connect people. But these days we see the good, the bad, and the ugly. And a lot of persons tend to face the ugly. They love this fake life, this make-believe life that happens.
That's what society celebrates.
Last night I was just thinking, I was just telling myself, because Favor's issue came into my head. I said, if somebody like me now, for example, approached Favor, like, Favor, come, let me put you through content and all that. The first thing should go and check it. Let me see how many comments this person.
Many followers.
How many followers this person has?
Among the shares. I get it. That's the thing that we're talking about.
Yes, because that is what is really getting into their head. So some persons just come, give them fake whatever, they just jump into it. So I think our youngest now, with things that are happening now, they really need to open their eyes to know that I keep telling you, there's not everything that is on social media that are all real. A lot of fake lives are in social media.
All right,
you hardly even see them.
It's the raw ones, the obscene ones, the dirty ones that they want to pay. Well, let's take a short break. We'll be back. Grace, I'm coming to ask you your own question. I wish we could go on and on and on, but we're really pressed for time. But don't worry, I want to. Ladies, we're going to have a part 2, yeah? Next week, Wednesday. Okay, I don't hear them. You have made this promise on air. All right, Grace, your question is this. You heard this girl's story, how she's struggling with life, how she needs money, how she wants to be a content creator, how she needs, how do you call it? How do you call the person you look up to now? How she needs a mentor, how she found this man who stays in Asaba, how this man sent her transport money to come to Asaba from Warri, how she told her sister she was going to Asaba but didn't tell what she was going to do or who she was going to meet, didn't drop any address or anything. She went there and all of this happened, and she didn't kill herself that same day. It took her some days. I don't know how many days exactly, but it took her time. So it was a premeditated thing. It was not something she did spontaneously. Maybe as soon as she got home, she just unalived herself. She had time to make a video. That means she had time to heal.
Yes.
She had time to talk about everything before she did what she did, right? So do you think, I know that it is very criminal, very hurtful, very painful for a girl to be raped, taken without her consent, you know, and then to debut sex in such a manner, in such a painful, disgraceful, and annoying manner, to debut sex. If I thought she wanted to, it should have been something she wished to do and all of that. It makes it a lot better, right? She's 20, and she gone through all of that, took her time to get back from Asaba to Warri. She didn't open up to anybody. Took her time to get her phone, get her video and all of that before she came on air. Is suicide the way out?
Of course, no.
That's what I've been trying to ask you since.
Suicide is not the way out, because unaliving yourself doesn't...
Talk to another young girl who may fall victim today, now or tomorrow.
Doesn't take away the fact that such a thing has happened. All I would like to say is that learn from other people's mistakes. Don't let yourself be... Don't give yourself the wish of experiencing such a thing. If you're a young girl out there, it's better to make money slowly than looking for a man that will give you something. I will always say this to any young girl. Any man that is not your father, not your brother, not part, even if it's your relative, as far as not your father and your brother, they don't give anything for free. It's the truth.
Nothing for free.
Nothing for free. Nothing goes for nothing. That's what they told us when we were small. Nothing goes for nothing. It may not be at the initial stage, but definitely it will end.
The person will build it. Go ahead, dear.
So, as a young girl out there listening to me this afternoon, I would like to tell you that suicide is not the way out. If you are in such experience right now, seek for a counselor. Seek for somebody that you can really open up to. Even if the person is not your mom or your sister, but it's somebody that is trustworthy enough that you can talk to. Reach out to such a person. Please let it be a lady. Let it not be a man. If not, it will happen again. Why counseling you? You will go again.
Are you not aware that women rape women? Are you saying if not a man? Are you not aware of that? Ask counselor. Women do it to women. The first one to take it away from their pets. Okay, let me go to you now because we are really pressed for time. It came in just maybe 30 seconds or thereabout. How can mothers, I know we're going to set a day aside to discuss mother-daughter relationship. What are the lessons to be learned from this Favours case as a mother?
To every mother listening to us this afternoon, I'll say this. Let us go back to time. Let us look at ourselves. How were we raised?
Okay.
What did our mothers do? Let's not throw all that away. I know that, yes, our children are smart. It is the jet age, computer age, this and that. But we have to remember that we have to hold forth at home. We have to raise our kids. We have to direct them. We have to guide them. We are the counselor. We are the, the shoulder of the house.
When the mothers are not available.
Yes, where there must be a mother figure. There must be a sister or an auntie or a teacher. Even in the schools, there are counselors. We should teach our children, our girl children, to speak out. If this girl had somebody to talk to, look at the time it took her. Like you said, she came out. She went back home. Made a video. All that time, if she had talked to somebody, let us look at our children. Let us look at our girls. Most mothers are even educated. Go online and check out what the other day, about 6 months ago, my kids just found me or what do they call it? Snapchat. Snapchat. My daughter asked me, Mommy, what are you doing there? I say, this is social media. I have to be here because I've just understood. You people are here. You people don't want me. They say, Mommy, welcome. All right. So let us follow our kids on social media.
We'll do that. So Sharon, let me fill your pulse now before we go. We have just 30 seconds to do this. 30 seconds, Sharon. So talk to me. As a counselor, what lesson do you think the girls you're counseling should learn from this Favours issue?
Yeah, from this Favours issue, I believe all guests out there should learn that not all that glitters
is good. Even the person you trust can harm you.
Can harm you, can fail you, and also like Auntie Kim and our team coach has said,
you will go and do until in your office or your outside.
Kim has said every girl child there should have a mentor, somebody they can always rely on. Yes. But most times, I know sometimes some counselors may have their flaw, but most times I said, why don't you have a professional?
Okay, so a mentor, according to my late brother and friend Chameleon, a mentor who will not vandalize them. Yes. Okay, so team coach, what do you tell that girlfriend of yours, that little girl there, who will or who is planning to go and visit one man right away, all in the name of, I want it all good.
My dear, please don't go. Take life one step at a time, because you cannot achieve all in one day. It will always take time.
Yes.
Please, just be patient. I know we all need the money, we all want to be loved and everything, but take one step at a time.
Okay, I'm hoping and praying that this set of guests that I have today will be here again next week, Wednesday, for us to talk deeper on other things that you as a girl should know. The internet is building and also fast destroying our girls. This connectivity between mother and daughter is a huge problem. Mama is on phone 24/7. Mama will not want to do anything. Oh, mommy, I have a problem. I'll talk to you later. No time for your daughter or your son. There is a huge gap, and this gap is destroying our kids. And this freedom, what my mother didn't do for me, what I didn't have when I was growing up, I want my children to have it. Freedom. You need to redefine what that means. Ladies, thank you so much for finding time to be with us on the show.
Thank you.
We'll see you again on Wednesday. A word is enough for the wise. Have a great day.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope! Yari
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Now, in every civilized society, conflict is inevitable. As long as humans coexist and interact, there is absolutely no way that conflicts will not arise. Well, what makes the difference is our ability not just to, manage this conflict, but to also resolve them when they come up. And that's basically what we're going to be discussing today on Flipside on Independent Television on Benin City, Edo State, Nigeria. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course today we're having a very, very interesting conversation, something that has to do with management of conflict on the home front. Now, conflict happens everywhere, in our workplace, in church, in place of study, and everywhere. Okay, like I said, it's inevitable as long as we have to interact with our fellow human beings. But how we go about managing it is what really makes the difference. Now, conflict management on the home front is very key, because we really can't make progress as a people if we do not manage the conflicts that arise between us. Now, to do justice to this topic with me are two gentlemen who are, public affairs analysts and, of course, experts in human resource management. To my far left is someone who is a friend and brother. He is a relationship, should I call him a counselor now, but he's actually an expert in this field. He goes by the name of Williams ADI, but I call him Williams Talks. Yeah. It's good to have you on the show, sir.
Thank you very much, Harry, for having me here today.
All right, and of course, seated next to Williams is someone who is an educationist. He's a whole lot. In fact, if I start reading out his portfolio, we will not leave this place. He is a clergyman and, of course, a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Oladele Ogundele. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you for having me. Good afternoon, viewers.
Good afternoon, sir. Okay, so conflict management is what we're discussing, gentlemen. Maybe we should begin with the concept. Okay, let's define the terms. How would you define conflict management? Let me begin with you, Mr. Daly.
Okay, conflict management has to do with all how misunderstanding. Just like in your intro, you mentioned that it is inevitable. That is sure and certain. In as much as human coexist, we are social beings. We misunderstand each other. We misanalyze or whatever each other, and as such, it's there. So we should have our mind. Now, coming to the home front, we should know where the real your guys are down when it comes to the homes, and everything is just clear. You can't hide it, even if you hide it for some time. I'm talking about flaws, talking about, yes. So when this happens, now managing it has to do with approaching it appropriately and seeing how you can prevent,
mitigate,
and sometimes you just tolerate some. Why sometimes you have to put in sanction. They are part of management of conflicts.
Okay.
Generally, yes.
All right, thank you very much. That was a very good start. Now, Williams, what are the most common causes of conflicts on the home front?
Yes, a lot of things do cause conflicts on the home front. First of all, you have to do with pride.
Okay.
And then misunderstanding, and then the issue of grandstanding, and then not holding on to mistake, not taking responsibility for actions. Those are the things that cause conflicts in the home front. But the most dangerous one of all is pride, and then that goes along with grandstanding. So you discover that you're at fault because of your pride and that ego. You don't want to own to your faults, and then you start grandstanding, start arguing the moment those things start happening, the conflict tends to prolong. You know, when conflict start prolonging the home front, that marriage is already, that home is already built on a foundation that will definitely collapse if they keep on piling up. So these are the things that you need to watch at. That when you see these things occur in the home front, you look for how to kill it immediately, because those are the things that cause. You must settle down, carefully analyze it, how you got into the problem, and then also notice how you left the problem. Those are the key issues in marriage.
How you got into it and how
you got the problem.
Came out of it.
Yes, I'll keep on telling people that you don't know what you are doing now, but the time will come when you will all know what you are doing now. So when you are causing that issues, you will think is more like it's suiting you. But when the problem comes, that is when you understand what you are doing. It wasn't all fun after all. It wasn't all fun after all.
Okay, now, Mr. Dele, he made mention of the lack of accountability as part of, or as one of the reasons why conflicts arise and, of course, get prolonged. Now, can you throw more light on that?
Okay, talking about accountability, talking about, like what you said, taking responsibility. First of all, if we come to the home family unit, which has to be the smallest part of the society, and from family, we could see that, I mean, from the society, we could see that so many things have gone wrong in the family. And being accountable, you know, there's something I always say when it comes to family. There is a tenet of operation. There is a tenet of the establishment of any relationship. Now, if you are my friend, as Ari, you are my friend, and we are friends, which friend? Is it maybe we're classmates in school,
or business
or business partner? That defines our friendship,
a relationship,
our relationship.
The basis.
Yes, based on that tenet of what connects us together.
Okay.
Now, that now as a that should serve the basis of our relationship. That should serve the scope, the foundation, the scope of which I relate with you. Now, when conflict also happen, I can refer back to that. Are you getting it?
Okay.
Now, let's take it to the family. Now, family, for example, marriage. I used to tell people marriage, there's nothing like Christian marriage.
Really?
Yeah, there's nothing like that. There's nothing like Muslim marriage. Marriage was made for humanity. Yes, marriage wasn't made, there was no Christian when God created marriage. Marriage had been, that's why Jesus Christ said, whatever God has joined together. Anywhere marriage is joined together is marriage. Yes.
And has God sanctioned?
Yes. And God honors marriage, whether it's a church or inside this thing. Now, but because of your faith and the tenet of which you want your foundation to be, okay, it should be here, it should be either be in church or it should be here or it should be there, of course. And, you know, civilization and development have made us now have what we call traditional marriage, Christian marriage, church, this thing. Those are just what man brought in. But the truth is this: marriage is a covenant. So when it comes to home, it's a covenant relationship. Just as I was mentioning about relationship between it's not covenant. Yeah. Okay, except maybe we'll go for that. Now, because it's a covenant, I used to tell my wife that this marriage is the marriage, it's we are the player inside. The marriage is there. So it is how we play that we give out, that we will get the
determine what you get. Yeah.
It's not that marriage is bad.
So you guys are the determinants of the outcome.
So when we are going to conflict and being accountable, I must be accountable for my action. When I do something wrong, I must take steps. Like he said, what should I do for the purpose of the tenet of this marriage that have been set. It's a covenant. Of course, we know what somebody says a covenant is till death. That's what covenant is. Yeah. Okay. Now, two, when don't forget that in the marriage there are two persons. There's something like I'm alone and I say I'm in marriage. So that will not give me a sense of responsibility that I have the consciousness that I have a partner. I have someone.
You are not acting independently.
So I have someone is a responsibility.
Okay.
So I have, even if I'm the man or you are the woman, that consciousness that this is a union and it's covenant, it's a covenant, you know, and I'm responsible to someone. Someone is also responsible to me. That consciousness will make me to become accountable and be ready to take right decision where I take wrong, be ready to accept, to apologize, to adjust, to improve, and to do a lot of things. Also, that tenet.
Also, the consciousness of the fact that you are not alone and you are not an individual in the marriage. It takes two to tangle, and in the marriage, you know, you have a partner, and you must have that consciousness that you are answerable and accountable to your partner. Now, let's examine something quite different, Williams. The concept of communication. How does it come to play in conflict management?
Yeah, without communication, you can also solve conflict. And there's conflict, you are mute.
Because there are some persons who choose to keep certain things to themselves rather than discuss.
But you know, yes, though there are some marriages that is no communication. I'll give you an example that recently trended. You know, probably it happened because he purposely did that. You understand? So in conflict management, there's no way you will take away communication. You must communicate your feelings. You must be able to tell your wife or tell your husband that for this thing that we did, I'm angry, this thing offended me. You have the right to be offended. You have the right, you have the right to be angry. You understand? But you must express so that the person knows. And then two, there are other things there are certain things that you do. You don't need the person to tell you that they are angry. You will just communicate. Okay. See the mood, the reflection, the countenance of the person. You just communicate. What is the problem? If the one that you don't know about, the person tells you.
Are you talking about reading the room, reading the person's body language?
Just like our pastor said, my honorable Saya, he said, there's no way you cannot. You are both of you in a confined environment. Just like he said, if you are both of you are friends, you know, on mutual ground, that business or what we are doing now. After this day, I may not see you throughout today again. But I will wake up with my wife on the bed. We'll spend some time before leaving the house. We'll be in communication. And then we'll come to the house. We'll spend some hours before going to bed. We are in the bed. We wake up and eat. So this is the person you see every day, regularly. So there's no way you are going to do without the person. So when there's issue, you must communicate, because this is the person that is already part of you. They know, they say both of them have become one. When something says one is like flesh, you join, so it's become your flesh. Both of you are inseparable. So that idea will say, no, which kind of one? We are two people in one space. No, one.
Two have become one.
Yes, two shall become one. So you should communicate your feelings. Tell the person, oh, if you are angry, if I made you angry, I'm sorry. Then communicate, how are you feeling? How is this marriage feeling? What is the issues? What is the things that I'm not doing that you know is not? With this communication, you continue to refine each other. You refine each other. The communication is like the one that purify, refine.
And that's why the Holy Book says that iron sharpens iron.
Yes, so you communicate, you refine. It's not for vindicating purpose. It's not for trying to condemn the person, but for trying to making sure that the person do better. Now, I know that they are fragile, they have the weaker vessel. They are strong though, but they are tired as the weaker vessel. But you must let person know, let her know that it is not for me judging you. It is because I want you to be better. And you do the same to me too. You see that I'm wrong. Whatever I know that I'm doing that is not right to you, you communicate. And there's one thing you must understand. The man should tend to listen to the woman more.
Why?
Because you know why.
You tell me much more about that, because it doesn't sound fair to me. Why does one have to be the one to listen more? But it's okay. In case you're just joining us, it is Flipside on Independence Television, and we're talking about conflict management on the home front. We shall be going on a break now. The program continues afterwards. Do stay. All right, it's great to have you back. It's still Flipside on Independence Television. Now, Williams, before we went on that break, we were, trying to emphasize on the need for the man to listen more. Why? Why does the man have to be the one listening when there are two parties in the ship?
Yes. So why I was saying that, let me try and explain more. Yes. So it's not a pride level. The man is the one that does not really take necessarily details the way the women do. The man all his own is like, okay, let me make sure things are where, you know, achieving things. The house is in good front. Make sure that the bees.
So the woman pays more attention to
yes, so the woman, while you are doing that, the woman pays attention to you. So she sees things like, okay, you let her express herself, like, okay, so there was a time my wife told me something. She said that where you are going to, make sure you get there before time. So I was thinking that, no, man, let me first of all go and achieve some certain things, you know. I didn't wonder why but before I got there, I want to do those things I was supposed to do. I didn't achieve anything. Throughout that day, I was not able to achieve anything on that day. I got there late. They've started. I could not enter, and they have to come back. I told her, I didn't go there earlier. She said, boy, she said, because she said she looked at the time, she calculated everything. I told her, there's no way you're going to accomplish.
She was very detailed about
yes, this too. So I have to, that's because see, they like, you know, I was saying when we were off cameras, I was saying that they are like the spectator. We are the player in the field, the man. Just like you are outside the pitch, you are seeing the football match, and I say, no, you should have passed to this man. The man is not seeing those things clearly. You are the one that's outside that is seeing. Yeah. So the woman is like the one outside. So you pay attention, because now if you don't pay attention, the home may not be peaceful, because you don't want to get into trouble with a woman. The home will not be peaceful. The man needs a peaceful environment to thrive more. Yeah. Just like what I'll keep on telling people, there's no way progress can come to a home that there is crisis, that there is no peace. Progress can never come. You understand? So you must make effort to listen. Because they are more of the emotional type. The man is not that emotional. The man is rigid, like you know, he's not that emotional. They are the emotional type. So you know, somebody that is emotional tends to talk more. Yeah. So your one is just listening, and then you provide solutions. So all this communication put together are the things that make the marriage more stronger and more peaceful. That when conflict arises or anything happens, before you know, you are over it, you've settled. But if there's no that regular communication, you will not know how to handle these situations, because you don't really know what gets the woman angry and what gets the man angry.
All right, that was quite a brilliant way to, you know, explain the role that communication plays in conflict management. Now, let me ask you, Mr. Dele, what do you think finance has to do with conflict management, or conflict, the emergence of conflict in the marriage? Okay, because I believe that one of the things that are necessary for the day-to-day running of the home is finance. So how do you think that affects, or that contributes to the emergence of conflict in the home?
Okay, thank you very much. Before I answer that, I just want to add something to the communication that he was talking about.
Yes.
Just as he said, remove communication, the marriage die. That communication, there are 3 levels of communication. There are, okay, but let me just mention 3 in marriage. There's what we call the casual one. We're just talking.
Yes.
There is a journalism one.
Taking details.
And now, this journalism one has to do with, you're talking about your person. You're talking about your neighbor. You're talking about the government. Then the next level, where communication really starts in marriage, is when you're talking about yourself. You're expressing yourself. If they are not there are many marriages that have been for years, they're not communicating. They're just talking. Communication is 2 ways. I'm talking. We're talking. Communication is not argument. It's being deep and being focused on an issue, on a matter.
So it's not just talking or blabbing.
No, it's not just. I tell her now, or I told him this one. Some people are not communicating. Now, coming to the question you asked, economically, a family is not okay. It's a big issue. This is one thing I tell men. If economically the family, I'm not saying you should satisfy the home, and I also tell women, because if you check scripture, men provide leadership in the home in all areas, even including kitchen everywhere. Yes. time won't permit me to dive into that. But now, coming to finance, if you look at the book of if you look about a woman, you will always say that that's also a signal to the woman. It's showing to us that resources, finance can come from either, and it can be more that may come from either this or this, can be more. It doesn't really matter. Because a woman can be earning more than the man. The man can be earning more than the woman. So that mentality that our women have, that my responsibility to him, is a wrong one. You can be so endowed and you become more or provide more.
Okay.
But the man should still provide leadership. Then coming to managing a conflict, because money causes a lot of quarrel, a lot of one. There must be financial planning. If you don't, do you know that if you don't have budget, you don't have financial integrity? That is the truth. There must be financial planning, there must be financial budgeting, and I'm not putting this on the table of either, but in most cases, because the responsibility of running the homes is lying or is in the hands of the women, then they should learn it. If you don't know it, learn it. There's nothing you cannot learn.
Well, since it's the man that provides more often than not, don't you think it's the man's responsibility to learn financial management?
No, it is the two.
Okay.
But I said, since most family runnings lies in the
on the shoulder of the woman. Yeah.
One of my senior pastors said that the day I got married, I told my wife, you are now the minister of domestic affairs in this home. By that, you get my point. So financial planning, very, very important for the home. It will reduce this conflict. Then also budgeting and try to see how you spend. It's not everything you will get. It's not everything you need to get. It's something you don't have now, you can have later tomorrow. And our sisters and our women, same thing with our men, because a man can close from work and branch somewhere and blow like 10,000 naira. You understand why?
Down like a couple bottles of beer.
With a person or whatever bottle of beer.
Which were not initially part of the budget.
So then when why the woman might be thinking at home, how this 10,000 can really give us a very good business.
And perhaps sustain the family for a week.
For some time. So you can imagine. So I think that planning is very important. Then the last thing I would say is that I think I don't know, sometimes ago we had flip side here. I mentioned something that the economy we have today, you have more than one source of income. If you have a
multiple streams of income,
add POS to it. Yes.
To diversify your earning.
Yes. If you have a barber shop, you can add something to it. If you have a school.
But you know it's easier said than done though. Because the harsh reality of the economy says otherwise.
It's necessary.
But with this thing, they are doable.
Okay.
They are doable.
All right. Thank you very much. That was also very instructive, and I'm very sure that those that are affected by this are actually taking notes. Now, back to you, Williams. We are talking family here. Most of the time when we talk about family and conflict management in the family, we tend to focus more on the couple, the husband and the wife. Now, here's a question that borders on children. Do you think that children should be involved in resolving family disputes? Why? Or why not?
I've only grown up with my dad and mom. I have not had the experience for children to grow up with me. Maybe I'll just throw my little and I'll leave it for pastor. All right. Because yes, I would say that there are some kind of conflicts that they don't need to be aware of on how you deal with it. I believe I'm talking from this from growing up with my parents.
Classified conflict.
Yes. So I'm saying this now from growing up with my parents.
Okay.
Yes, there are some kind of conflict you don't need to let them know. Both of you just settle, and then you settle amicably. It doesn't grant any necessary attention because there's one thing you must understand: from the age of infant, from the very day they start hearing clearly and start taking note of details, they started learning. So whatever they see you do, they tend to do it. So there are certain things you take out of the camera and then you deal with it outside. And then, but there are certain conflicts.
Is it because some information are too advanced for them to process?
Yes, and then some arguments, let me say some conflicts,
may not be good for
cause-
their mental health.
Yes, it's not good for their mental health. So, you know, whatever is happening between the both of you, it's as if it is because your both bodies does not accept it, is receptive to it. That is why it's becoming a conflict. Whatever the body does not accept, it tends to be a conflict. So it means that the body takes those things as something that is dangerous and harmful.
So imagine now
it gets on
letting
the
it
kids,
affect them.
the kids.
Might cause collateral damage.
So you don't want it to spill over. You don't want it to roll over again and they start having issues, because it is not your it's not your wish that your children to have failed marriage. So you should not more allow them to see a failed marriage.
Okay.
So why you do that? So you do it off their attention. That you just go settle. You know. Then you will also understand that it is when they were not there, you people could shout aloud, but they are here now. So you need to just do everything in detail. So that's why I said I'm talking from my parental view, where I saw my. So we've never
your own
seen
experience as a child.
Yeah, we've never seen that. You know, but we understand. So as we start growing up, we know that this blight should not deal. They are not concern us.
All right,
but we have to settle. But we don't know where they settle. So why there are society issues? I'm coming. Let me Yolande. Okay. There are society issues that is like a general conflict. Maybe it happens with one of the kids and all that. You must bring them together.
Okay.
You talk, what is happening, what's happening, and then when you find out that who is at fault, you let the person know that they are at fault. You take responsibility for being at fault. You apologize, and then you know tell them that this is why this is wrong and this is why this is not wrong and all that.
So in other words, conflicts involving kids can be discussed with kids, get settled with kids.
Yes, with
but
kids.
the ones involving
that one are off camera.
No, let's hear from the horse's mouth.
As the papa now.
I think well, there's one thing that we should know when it comes to marriage.
Okay.
Now, that thing is this. Every stage of your marriage, the children are learning something.
Okay.
So, when you have insufficiency in the marriage, the way you handle it that time, you are teaching them how to handle insufficiency tomorrow.
So
or how to handle...
you are indirectly teaching them conflict
Yes,
management as
yes.
well.
So when it comes to conflict, like he said, I agree to that, that there are some they should be aware, there are some
That you should keep away from them.
Keep away from them. Okay? There are some that, oh, it should happen. I see the way my mom handled this matter.
Okay.
The daughter has learned it. Are you getting that?
Exactly.
My dad
So you are
came
teaching
home-
them by experience.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
My dad came home and didn't eat food for something. You understand? Now, my mom handled it this way, indirectly, because they learn, and they know many things. There are something you are keeping away from them that they know. So, there is the one they should be. There are some that are advanced that, no, please keep it to the time. And sometimes when you are very close to your wife, your children will say, see them, they'll be using them. These people, they'll be using all those kind of...
When they are the kind of that's exists between you. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Dilly, for your very brilliant contribution. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, in case you're just joining us. And of course, we're talking conflict management on the home front. It's time for another break. The program continues thereafter. Please stay tuned. All right, many thanks for rejoining us. We're still here in the studio and we're talking conflict management on the home front. Now, you were talking about the kinds of conflicts that we should, get children involved in, right? That it's not all conflicts that we should let our children know, right? Now, how can parents actually manage their conflict without letting their children know about it?
Okay, thank you very much. We talked about communication. So let's take, for example, practically a conflict arises, possibly maybe about a suspected infidelity. Now, the wife or the husband suspects such. The best way to do it is not to start shouting inside the house.
And accusing each other in the presence of the children.
No. I used to tell people that one of the best ways to handle such is, in fact, I advise take an outing. Take an outing, you can lodge somewhere or you can somewhere. The person that is aggrieved or that is pained, possibly because of that information or that revelation, whether it's true or not, I always advise that don't show it. Just invite out, either for a table talk or you lodge somewhere, and bring it up. It's more mature than inside the house scatter. and the children will be, now you are sending a very bad signal to the children. But let's assume that in the house, like I mentioned before, something come in and maybe the father comes in and he starts talking, he's just talking like blaming the woman, this thing is happening, this is happening, and the woman wants to talk about it. You can talk about it because that is a conflict that is exposed and is seen by the children. Yeah. You get my point? You cannot bring it up. Okay, maybe in a family table or in a meeting and say, okay, I don't like this. By that, you are teaching them, like I said, how to also manage conflict. The other one is this, if you observe one thing, research shows that children from homes that are less conflicting or from homes that are perform better in adulthood. Children that, we didn't say we don't have conflict, but less conflict. Because less conflict happen when you communicate and not when you talk. I keep saying this. Talking is not communication. Okay. Now, when you express yourself,
it is part of communication, right?
It's part of it.
No,
when I say I'm talking about
deep.
I'm talking about
clamoring.
That's not communication. You're just shouting. A man will come home and just be ranting. He's like, are you communicating? And you thought they will listen to you. Who did they listen today?
Why are you fixated on the man? What about the woman?
It's the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Pardon me, I had to speak for my gender.
That's the problem. But the truth is, a woman also come, in most cases, a calmed man gets married to a loud woman. In most cases, just like that, or high discipline and this thing. Instead of them to blend it and always talk about it. And this uncommon man. So in such, what you should do is learn how to have a proper communication inside the home. Take for example, you are disciplining a child as a man, and you are the woman. You are so displeased with the degree or the measure of that punishment. The best is just for you to just leave. Don't express it in the presence of the children. Go inside. Then when your husband comes in, you know, say, the way you were beating that child, the same thing if it were to be the man. The man, okay. In most cases, man will say, we want to be, do you know man can even go as far as slapping the woman for, those are the wrongest, I don't know how to put it, the worst way to handle conflict.
Handle conflict,
yes.
Okay. Okay, now, I want us to examine the dangers of allowing unresolved conflict to linger and to fester. Williams, what do you think are the dangers of allowing unresolved conflict to linger?
The dangers?
Yes, in the home.
From my previous explanation, you should know that the dangers are very grievous, very dangerous. Okay. Dangerous situation, like I was saying then. So this is, let me bring it back from there. The more they continue to pile up, this conflict pile up without addressing, I will give you an example with myself. Yes, you know, my marriage is 5 months now. 5 months.
Oh,
5 months.
Congratulations, bro.
Then, but I can tell
we still haven't drunk to that, right?
Yes, but I can tell you in the space of 5 months, we don't do many bars blows. Yes, but like I said, that conflict is inevitable. You understand? So why, you know, he's very young, but everybody wants to exercise their, no, I'm the one, yeah. So, but then one day, both of us had issues. I was to leave the house the next day. We didn't resolve that issue appropriately. But I was going to another TV rounds. Okay. That early morning, I left home. So I didn't perform well that day. I know. I was on set. I didn't perform well that day. So when I was coming, because I'm the type that don't strive when I have when something disturbing me. I feel that burning sensation out of me. So when I got out of the studio, I was driving back to a place of business. Okay. I'm supposed to go inside. There's no way I could go anywhere again because no, my day is already bad, affected. So I was not coming down. I was thinking, I said, this my marriage is young.
Isn't it too early to be
no, it's normal. Conflict is normal. Yeah. But this, no, I must look for it. So I was thinking, I was driving down, I was just reminiscing, like trying to, but then something hit me when she said that, no, I'm the type that like you to go details, hit the matter, stop beating around the bush. The thing hit me, I said, that's true. And therefore I explained it to myself. So when I got to our place of work, we expressed ourselves there, and then I just resolved the issue. A week later, something happened again, and I said, immediately I just say, for this team I do, so now me do, I say this is no verse.
You quickly took
just quickly, yes, no verse for this team I do, so she just, I just look like this, she just, but now woman will try talk. I say, okay, you don't do, yes, but because we hit that, so you should learn to like pinpoint the issue. So when something pile up, another pile up, another pile up, another pile up, you're not taking responsibility, you're not trying to trace which one is caused this problem. As I said earlier, the body is more emotional. If there's going to be problem, and that marriage may crash, it may lead to divorce.
Okay.
If it's not the type that is that was legally conducted, the next day I don't pack my leg, everybody should leave. See, when you keep your ego and then allow situation without addressing it to pile up, the marriage will definitely crash. You remember that he said in the Bible that who is a man that want to build that will not first take costs, and then we now said you have to then dig. You see, if you put it on a very slippery, the house will collapse. When you first of all dig the base, you dig. So at the solid ground, then you cannot raise. Then go and check the situation. More disasters, disasters in building that we're having. People trying to erect upstairs on a foundation that was not well.
Faulty, yeah.
It's definitely going to collapse. So in marriage, it's like that. So just like my father said, I can relate to my father said yes now. The more communication, the more deeper the marriage is, that you get to a point conflict can no longer, you just like it come like a chest and bounce off. Chest and bounce off.
So the communication is more or less like
yes, more bulletproof. Just come down. So, but when there's no communication, conflicts will pile up and it will lead to divorce.
Okay.
There's no two ways about it.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Mr. Dele, let's talk about anger management in conflict management. Now, is it something you think can be sorted individually, or it requires the intervention of an expert, maybe a professional like a therapist or something? Because some persons are actually, short-tempered, and that is the bane of most of the conflicts that happen in most homes. So how do you think anger can be managed? Do you think it's something that can be fixed, inwardly? Because do you think people who have a short temper can actually fix their short temper or their anger problems, or they need the intervention of a professional to fix it?
It depends on the degree.
Yes.
Depends on the degree.
Okay.
Yes, they can. There are some that you can
manage
yourself and control yourself. You mentioned Clermont just now. Some went as far as do go as far as destroying properties at home when they're angry. Some even take some decision. Then there is also the one that may need therapist, may need someone to coach. See, I love couples, I love people that expose themselves to capacity building. Yes, and not just even, of course we know that our universities are not University of Wisdom. Many people going to university, that one is just for us to solve. But the point is, you attend seminars, you attend couples meetings, you will become better. Because it's like water, you're just watering a rocky ground. Keep watering, see deposits start
forming,
yes, and with time. So that is very important. Don't bottle it. Don't let it result to a situation where a man is, life is now being threatened, or abuse has to come in, do physical and other. Just avoid it. So the degree, you can manage some, while some you need experts.
An expert. Okay.
But mostly, get yourself involved or attend marriage
counseling sessions.
Marriage seminars. It doesn't mean I don't know. Today I still attend. Last weekend I was at the Assembly Sapler. It's not my church.
That's my church. Interesting.
But you know about this.
Yeah, I do. Yes, couples classic. Yeah.
We slept. Sure, we slept there. It was weekend. I don't joke with you. I came from outside, from another meeting in BIU. I entered there, and just like what I'm trying to say is that these things help you to, it exposes you.
Yeah, and it
also
refines you.
It refines you, and your this anger stuff. Then there's one that you may need to pray. Yes, you may just need a special prayer. Say, Lord, this anger, this clamor,
take it away from me.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in case you're still you're just joining us, it's still Flipside on Independent Television, and it's been a very interesting conversation so far. We're talking conflict management on the home front. We shall be going on our final break on the show, and when we return, it will be time to wrap things up on the program. Please stay tuned. All right, welcome back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and this right here is the final lap of the program. Now, gentlemen, let's now begin to examine some, other parts of this conversation. Do you think conflict can sometimes strengthen family relationships, Williams?
Yes.
It's something that's supposed to be destructive in nature.
Yes. It's another way of strengthening the marriage. There's one word I'm trying to use. I remember it's, yes, in all conflicts, there's what we call spoils. Yes, that spoils does not mean bad something inside the spoil. When the children of Israel go to war, they after defeating the enemies, they carry their spoils. So those booty. Yes, so those things the
goodies that they got from it.
It's called spoils. You take them home. So in that conflict, there is the silver lining that you discover. You express yourself. You see that thing so way you do not like them. They do them. So if you do them, this. You not say, I do them before you not tell me. That is, you listen. I do them before you not tell me. It means you are supposed to have said it before. So it means when you notice, you stop. That's number one. And then the person expresses yourself. You know that this thing is a problem that this person does not like. So there's a certain thing that without conflict you will not know about the person. So
conflict is a Benin adage that says something like that.
Or that body what a matter. Exactly. That's when they talk. So those are are part of it. So those are the issues. So when conflict arises, you don't necessarily focus on the problem, don't focus on the conflict, but look at the intentions, the actions, the reactions. Those are the things you learn, you take home, and then you will then discover that, okay, if I should do this thing. Let me give an example. There was one day my sister, this happened the day before yesterday. My wife, she's so close to my young immediate elder sister.
Okay.
So she tells, they were discussing something, and I said, if not me, this thing, so I will take like 3 or even more weeks to adjust. But your brother, if you're trying to say this thing no good, you don't adjust immediately. I purposely imbibed that for myself. Purposely did that for myself. So when you tell me this thing is not good, I say it's not good, okay, no wala. I take practical steps not to make sure that thing repeats itself.
Okay.
So that is who I am. So those are the things. So when somebody is in middle of conflict and the person said this thing is not good, you don't necessarily want to go and provoke the person again. You should know that this thing is not good. You take it that this thing does not, it affects the person, so you don't want to repeat it again.
Okay.
So but you got to know during conflicts. You understand? So those are the spoils that you can take away from conflicts that makes the relationship or the marriage stronger even more.
Okay, what's your perspective, Mr. Aladele? Do you think?
Wonderful contribution. Yes.
Okay.
Conflict makes me to know you better. Yes, and
it teaches me better ways to relate with you.
Relate with you because it may. That's why we've spoken a lot about conflict resolution and how to communicate our grievances and offenses. But the point is that when you have this, when conflict arises, you check yourself. Are you getting it? There were times in my life that my wife talked, but I would listen. I would at a time before then, at a time I would sit down and I would say, I want to pick what she's trying to say. Even if I have said that she's not presenting it well.
Exactly. So you were intentional about
so I want to, because I know.
Hearing her.
So that's why we are saying that I love the topic, conflict management, not conflict avoidance.
Yes.
It can be.
Yes.
Now,
but don't you think avoidance could also be a way to manage conflict?
It's not resolved. It's not resolved.
Avoidance should be. We always saying it will be getting reduced. I can say it. The danger of piling up conflicts in your mind is one day the thing will burst. One day you will take a decision that will be detrimental to the family, to the home, and even to the children. Okay. If you see children broken homes today, It is as a result of conflict not managed well. And let me tell you, there is no amount of conflict that cannot be managed. There is no amount. Some people have said, my husband is this or my... It is manageable. It's just a matter of this one is ready to learn, this one is ready to learn, this one is ready to unlearn, this one is ready to unlearn and relearn.
Yes.
With that, you will be able to get it.
All right, so we are actually wrapping it up now. Now, let me hear what you have to say. Let's begin to, examine the better ways to do things, okay? What advice would you give to family members, especially couples, who have gotten to a point where it doesn't seem like there is an end to the conflicts between them? What advice do you have for such couples, for such people?
Yes, you that is in a relationship, and you that is in a relationship, aside from that, relationship is a place, like, is a playground, is a learning ground. Marriage is not like relationship. Marriage is the real thing. So there's a certain things that happen in relationship that may not, but marriage, just like I said, is a lifetime thing. It's only death that normally is supposed to separate couples, only death. But it's like people in one space, in an institution that they don't graduate from. Okay. Only death graduates the persons. So you must know that in this marriage, for the marriage to be interesting, marriage to be sweet, marriage to be peaceful, just like my father said here, you must continue to learn, unlearn, and relearn. And then you must be very expressive, be free. Somebody offends you, be quick to say this is an offense, and then, okay, you accept sorry, and then let the sorry be sorry, and then accept the sorry. Okay. It's not as if the person is sorry, and then you keep on still holding on to the issues. There can never be peace in the home.
I'm actually glad you mentioned the sorry part, because you see, that was a part that I wanted us to examine, the importance of forgiveness. Yes. Okay, but let me hear your final thought on this, Mr. Dele.
He said, mean it when you are saying sorry. Then the person is sorry to accept the sorry.
So it's possible to say sorry without meaning it?
Yes, that is very possible. Then, on a final note, let me quickly say this. If you're having a marriage that is seeing me that the conflict is unending, I want you to know that conflict is possible to be resolved. First, have it in mind, there is no marriage you are seeing today that is you see sweet, that the sweetness is not made. It's not automatic. No one. So as such, what you should do is try as much as possible to get determined that you will make this marriage work. Be ready to be expressive, to say it as it is, and be ready to forgive no matter what. Because if marriage breaks, the children suffer. And the children suffer, the society suffer, including me here. All of us will suffer the outcome of this when it is not well managed.
Yes, now we have
the advice is try. Then expose yourself to seminars, expose yourself to learning, expose yourself, attend married couples meetings, just learn. You learn from others, you learn from coaches and professionals. They will tell you on how to handle issues, no matter how it is.
All right, Mr. Oladele Ogundele, clergyman and public affairs analyst, a very, very good time we've had with you so far, and I must say a very big thank you to you for being with me on the show today.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's been a very interesting conversation. And of course, my brother and friend, William Sediai, aka Williams Talks, public affairs analyst, and a politician. I love to add that too. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for having me. All right, it's been an amazing conversation on the show so far. Conflict management on the home front. Well, I'm sure you've heard from the horse's mouth. It's an unending conversation. As a matter of fact, it's a very broad conversation, and hopefully we'll have a part 2 of this topic. But so far, I think it's been a very interesting conversation. Thank you so much to you out there for being a part of the show. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a lovely day ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
This is an Egbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
ITV, certainly the best.
When we talk about culture, tradition, festivities, yes, masquerade dance, and looking at local cuisine, and that has to do with heritage. You're welcome to yet another exciting time on Heritage, getting you closer to your culture and tradition. That is what we know how to do best. Yes, letting you in on different cultural festivities that has to do with our country, Nigeria, and of course, Africa. You're welcome on board with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyikokai. Now, today on Heritage, we will be taking a ride down to Benue State. Yes, you know how the thief people know how to dance. The Mami Water way. Yes, that is what we're looking at today on Heritage. Masquerade dance. Looking at Mami Water masquerade. I know a lot of persons will be like, does Mami Water dance? You will see it in the rhythm way, the way they bend, you know. All right, so don't go to where and touch the dial. It is Heritage on your darling station. This is Mami Water dance steps, originated from Tiv people of Benue State, Nigeria. It is an ancient tradition designed to honor the water deities.
Mami Water dance is a ritual dance steps that features fluid, wave-like, and separative movements that serves as a communal bridge to involve the goddess of fertility, health, healing, and guidance in the community. Long before foreign contact, African communities such as Igbo, Efik, and Ibibio, and the southern Nigeria and the Benin honor local water deities. The dance and the rhythmic drumming were used to mimic the ocean, invite spirit possession, and celebrate the sacred nature of the water, as the dance showed. The Thief people are particularly well known for the unique Mami Water masquerade dance, which gained popularity, acceptance throughout the region. The Mami Water masquerade dance is unique. It has the capacity to pull crowd and create community welfare and fun among the people. Today, the dance is still performed along coastal and riverside communities, as well as during festive celebrations. The dance uses rhythmic movements and liberation. The masquerade are well decorated and performed intricate movements, mimicking the water deities.
You have seen it all, the Mami Water dance, the rhythmic movement, bending down. And I tell you, if you don't have the energy for that dance, please just leave it for the thief people. All right, so it has been an exciting time today on Heritage. Benue State has done well to give us exciting movement as far as the Mami Water masquerade dance is concerned from the thief people. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oja, Waya bota la ni wa ugi bota wese ma adu gi bota na du ya no kwa ya de mode ma adu gi ugi bota de na ni wa okay ka bo aka ma ya fe sisensi kate awe okagele iredu no mono ba je na tie ona tie ya fe ya na gba begwa eni ya fe ma gwa kan ni wa no gun e ni no gun egwa ye na ore ma wo tan re pastor kabaru na mu
Iwe do no women wa be ne kai wa be idayo wa bi tota ofo igbo sa agba go yaro oba atokpe
ise owere wa re ti ma re Victor Gisugbe
Dona uzomo wa wesedu wana gbe okoto ya dan he ewe matare urana kugbakere osole gbonu ti ho nu wa ya hene wa be anwu na lele oba atokpe
ise me o sa bo se je no ye no ri doba yo fa we do ya fe ina be ha ka gbo ni ye worldwide me be to wa ya fe o sa ba no je man ma ya fe
ise
oba atokpe
ise
anyway re ma gbota wọ́n wá wọ́n kà á lè lè rẹ̀ ẹ̀dùn ọ̀pẹ́ ìmàkẹ́yìn ló kàn án ṣùgbọ́n láyé tó ta òkìkí náà mọ̀nàbọ́lá jìnnà tí ẹ̀yà fẹ́ kìnnà yáyù láwẹ̀ náà kìnnà má yáyù láwẹ̀ wọn láti àwẹ̀jọ̀wé ní agbá òde ní agbèrè ní orí yé ẹ̀ lámìkìnnà dọ̀lẹ́ yẹ̀ sí ẹ̀mẹ́ náà ní wọn ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ìrìnà kẹ́kẹ́ náà kàyùwà ẹ̀ na miewe ezono ro nu wa we dadu wu orero dadi gwe onu wa kan yi kekere ade tewe oto na awe kin inu oto na kin inu ya niye ma ewowo inu ya niye ma jowe ewono jowe ye inu ya niye ma oka ewono ka oye inu ya niye ma logi ewono logi ye ena ya fe ni wa e ma ho na gwa kan wọ́pọ̀ ìwà ní ẹ̀rùdáwẹ́ ọba máa ọ̀kàlẹ̀ fúwèyè lọ́kàlẹ̀ iná bá máa wọ́n ọjọ́ wé ọ̀ọ́lẹ́wẹ́ làdíá ọ̀rẹ́kọ̀ mẹ́jọ làdíá ọmọkẹ́kẹ́ ló fi èkè gbọ́jọ́ wé ọmọkẹ́kẹ́ ló fi èkè gbẹ́wò ń wọ́pọ̀ ìwà náà èmi ni ọmọdé yọ ní wọn sẹ́yà ó tẹ́do máa ń kè lọ láì ọ̀rẹ́ ìrìnà rẹ̀ ìdánwẹ̀rẹ̀ wò láti ẹ̀ máa kẹgọrẹ kẹsọ adé kẹgọrẹ wẹka adé kẹgọrẹ ọlọgba adé máa kúrò tẹ máa la ọlọgba ya kàn sẹ èkó anábòkó anáàrí Ghana ẹwọn àti ẹgá anáàrí Sierra Leone ọlọgba ọyẹn ni yàfẹ wà ní ẹdẹdọ Dahomey ọnáàdé ọnáwẹyẹ ìwọn lè Dahomey ìsí Dahomey òbí sanra àná ìyàwó nọwé kan kó ìyókò orí ẹ̀dùn pàrà ẹ̀yìn àádọ́rọ̀ láti wà ní Dahomey ìsí Dahomey ọlọ́dọ̀ wẹ́ èrè ìyẹ̀wà ahóní àti jí republic alákòóyọ̀ níwọ̀n wáyà sí ní yàfẹ́ ẹ̀yìn lọ́wọ́ òwú akẹ́yìn manú wa ọkẹ́kẹ́ ní wà manú wa ọ̀kàyè ìrìnà tó wà bá o to wa ga ni gbu wa pa o we wa kin ese inu na esa na egwa wa esa ni gbu wa o ko le ma ho so ba ni ko la wona ise o ya ni ma so to ne bo wa yi ni na so to ne to ta yi eyan ri mo ko bo wa ri be ni a ko ni ma yen gele re ni a ko ni ma yen kewon re ni a ko ni ma yen madagba yo re ni a ko ni ma yen ni ya fe ni a se iko ali ma ile we wo ni ma nya e no ya fe ana wo na gba wo de we wo ye na tẹ́lẹ̀ pastor.
Dọ́mọ̀ sá. Ilé ìdùnnú ọgbọ́n wà bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ká wà dáhùn ẹ̀ mẹ́ lérí máa
inana bino ya gwakane inwina ore okagele
ndawe denize no kagele nare evo nana mie igele veni wa be dion ga itota yo gwe dion a kenana doe ikoge no wa igele na agie ni ayawe uwu imwanigaro agie ni abode no yiyoko oge eruni nu dana miewe de mi na iga sunu emi wa edioma aberima iyeseti gijoha iyeseti gije kenuguje na ya igo kenana miewe igele lade obona emi wa edioma mi lade obona pa na wa yo bo waruwa oya de tota oro ara miewe igele ni ebu ya felo so pin ya me ọ̀ka lótù nàti ọ̀ka igele so pa ọ̀ka igele ni ọgbọ edioma abe ni wan idu iko na ya ni na taba ye ke pa ya gwe igele du iko we ene no la dia be ike ni wan no de na ke o geni so pa aga zema no ga fe o asefeni no ya bode opiano erike na dionia o etochi no ya ka bode wa bi emi ne so no isunu na nia kege neme odomomu ya so re asefeni bun e mo domomu na nia ni bun na yi mi ewe ya dun ya mu na ke kidnapping e ka gele no ra se beni wa vigele la wo abe owe aba video e abe owe aba la wo ai te mi e yo domomu ni ki ase ke wa ya se e ki oba agwali amune ya ile se na ni amua ìwúná kàdé lè bá ṣe fẹ́ níbú ẹ̀yẹ́nìgì èdè ọmọ ẹwọ́ ni ọjọ́ ìwọ́ ni ọ̀tùpògèrè ẹwọ́ ni ọ̀tùpògèrè ẹwọ́ ni náà àwòwò èmérí máa mọ̀nà ọba náà dókó àpọ̀lọpọ̀lọ̀ ló ń da ètò wàwẹ̀ náà pàgbèrúwé náà ra oyotọ̀ náà hìẹ́ abòdẹ̀ náà yá hẹ́ ni awẹ́ ni màdẹ́ ìbí ẹ́ ni mú ní gbogbo ẹ̀mú ìmàríà èmú náà mú sákàrẹ̀ rẹ̀ ìmàríà náà pàgbé náà fẹ́ uwu náà rẹ̀ kẹ́rò ọwẹ́ amiewe oruno na amiewe iyota ogale urowe osi
edwa atokpe
eni wa enota omono ba ti awo ka yele ya fe zero kata si alagun yagun nata mi ya le dado e kekene uwula dado awo ka yele wa no o kekene wa to bu wa kugbe wa ya me konu wa do ọmọ kí ni wàá náà dùn ẹ wàá kí ààrẹ ní wọn wàá èkó èso wúwọ́ wúwọ́ àyà ní wàá èkó èso òótọ́ ni wàá kí àyà ní wàá yà kókò gbá ọ̀rẹ́ èkélu wọ́rẹ́ ẹ̀dó ńlá òtọ́rẹ́ ẹ̀dó state kébẹ̀ kátíkátẹ́ Benin City dèké náà ńlá lọ́dẹ́kan òdẹ́zẹ̀ sápẹ́lẹ́ gbáràn òdẹ́zẹ̀ mìíràn gẹ́lẹ́gẹ́lẹ́ òdẹ́zẹ̀ ẹni ìyàfẹ́ ayamuma mimae mahenya ne waso nya we nyanyara nya mi mai esoro wo wedere wo ka o gelegele nya makwe na mwe yo wae pe gelegele iko eni were wa nya uzon we nya wanya mai o pe nya ke ariwa but supa nya nya to o tene bizu gbezo
dɔmɔ a b'a wɛwɛ se a bɛna yunu kan yɛn na a ko wa sɔmɔ ɲɛmɛ o tɛ mɛ ta bangɛ kavari ɔna wo te kue mu wa hɔn wɛ iyɔ tan ɔlɔwɔ mina wɛ ahiɛ tɛ nia wɛ ɔkari tɛ do yi wɛ ɛkpɛ ɛmu ɛwɛ idun wele mɛ gbɛgi yɛ na nia iyɔ tan na do alɔwɔ ɛkpɛ na do amu ɛwɛ idun wele wọ́n sì gbé ìwé nìyànná òfurufú náà àtìlẹ́yìn wa náà àmàtí èmi ìkúwárò náà ra òhun àmúmi náà ọwọ́ ìwòhó rà kọ́ yé nà wọ́n bá anami ẹwẹ́ ẹyin gbèlè náà gbèlè pàgbèrè wé lónìí màá sí ìwọ̀n àdédégbé wà pàgbèrè wé wà gẹ́yìn rí ẹ̀ yẹn náà pàgbèrè wé ọ̀rá lọ́wọ́ atemiẹwẹ ọgọdọmú òwúná wà tó gbé náà gbìyìn náà atemiẹwẹ ọdọ vẹwà òtẹdù huda owe do yuma sokpa enwopa eyata mami rim imana gele kukugbe huda we akukugbe oga agwowe na manase ti buwen akukugbe oga agwize nege na vun na ahukwa mami oyin pa omo ma bobo owo isoro to ami owo ni seyin mo wa owo na aye oto o ma le ki wayo oruwe po wa fun do ni yo ni tuti aye ikaire le no baze obo ma wa obe yeru musu wa ibo ba dolero ari wa ba o ana ma ye fua na tie we dogun $1 yi o we usu opa no ba na we eyin ni ki o ni keno kavu we eko èmi we yo nata gele abi kikini wa ile ga o edona uga mi o ka he mete mu ni o ma gume yijo mu hu da na re gba mi ye pupa ara mu me ologo temi million naira fe gbe ladian ke ba di pa ni a de na mi we orun pa tai we emi sunu we ni a o irele ya vela dia ya la gelele mu da we iye lo ha obiyan eronu we na bio na yumura moto nwe ke no to we la nwe ke nu gbo ewe ra yo olotun owe ima we ole degbe ni ya oru yen se ti ha ni so we se ti ewo we se re oru yen la yin ewo so ma na se omoto nwe wo moto oro yeke rudo ni wala ho onye me no ma de yuvie ni wa kiegbe wo na goba do lewo yi oba atokpe
ise eni wa ya iwa matana awo kagele e ma bogugun na ase gbigele ewo ase gbigele ewo ase gun wa ni ani wa e manata na ni wa kugbe e ka wo gbe no idun no ewo no kuwe no kaye lo we beye unda wa gbune ba me owu owe dadoge e kinu gula we nu wo wa fi bola o kekan we wa gwe kan e o ko wo wa marie hana o ko wo wa do mi we o ko wo wa adodo wa mu o ko wo re e kinu wo re do lai ona gun akana na me we odomo mu ma do na wa mu yi no nuwa ji okugbe we no ye na me we de o inare amadu mama ile ko awowa wa ile ri do anu le buya Abuja ma do lo wayi mo lo ba yuta o wa do ni wa to lowo de yi ma ya kan ko re ne de ya ye ro yen re ni bu wi ne so para gwa lo ara mi o ni na loro amio na ya amu egbe enu we ya ro ere udo ya ago oge fa kan wo wa bidun wo wa rewo o ma sun me de unda ọba ọgbà ore ma ya fe èyí no we na ru aru kate ore na asu se re ewo na o se gege gbuwa ima wa yin wa dadore yiku gbagba ni ye ogba na mi we ku gba no ari gba ni ara ri osisi dawe ba we ara ri ope ya fian umo no we eni yabu na na we ko ri ope ari ero oloro ya zi owe keni ade oge no ni ata yen di ya mi ilasiwa ebi so yin a yaro o are wo na we ewa to boy no we gbere na no ya kan ko ni bu ya fe ya yiro ni wa na me we ma de ewo na yesi ne lo ma tan e be kan boni
edunu peru edun we okairu kebe okagele o sanogo do ayu wa we unta ni da se fe ni unta we gberage ogo fuwe no a nunda eri ma mono ba na edoko apolopolo wori ze okagele osanogo do azodion we ana miewe oba we be zokao a enigi le la se fenya otedo be na ga ya dole boyi no na ya fue o tornado bi we bi mala agege fue akin ne ya ariwo ye po be na mana be o we oligi rezo ma si o tebu una ege na ya miewe ogagi sele e mono ride wa do awo gbe gui kawe a ba isi ayo to fe ma eke no ma ke ni afi unji ya da fi uyo ebe soro no kaye leye ebe ya kaye leye ne dio weye anu karapila la pisen na dolu poji so para fi enu to ebe soro ro owe nu we ka be otene ka e ba we ekwe no be pe adu amu egbe wo yo ka do egele unda na ye igele ka ni ki abode emeki emema emegbeyo alera asi amen bi adu yo babo eni ni mwina no ka je na begele ki eni na la wo eni ma ti wa o ma be bo ti wa o o be kenu wa eni ze no sabo bana zuwa yira le me na sa wa ka we ina no ko te are ye gburo la wa ara enye danere yo aladi ababa iwe na rije na ari ni ma no hode no wa bode ebe ne de da dudu ake ode
da de wa hode
so de da de e wa hode ni meje ugboku gi e wiki ni ugboku dani one ebe so wa ro ugboku gbe agbo gbiyan oji alara ya dunya ni ifano ibi ara ya bi e ibuna ni amuna we de be na ya ki aba so ya ara ya nya era bi aba la dia ya ka no waru gbe no gbori wa so gbe ka e no wa hode ogbo so wa ke fu geogie e ya wa ro awa nwa yi abosi mo bo ana do mi ewe na so ni ide na ga mu mi ya ni mwe so agiga ime so won so abage na agiga ri na aba mo position na were na ro ana do mi ewe ona do yoto ye so ro be mo na hode le dugbo dama hode ade ko le wi ma de na so ye ipa dakota ya ri oba fi ya ira ko oba fi de e matosa ko ni amu ugbeso e dozini se oge gede arun we ni agbe lo sisi ni ayo sisi gbe o e dozini so gede na ayo sisi gbe o arun we motorcycle ama wa na e le na ide am ni we e mai do akode o dugbo ara da mu ni apopo lare we mu gbe ugbo gede lare we mu gbinya wọ́n mi yàn ń fánà ìyàn ara kíákíá wò dọ́wọ́ lọ sí sí fíà àwa wa mọ ẹmu yẹn àmọ́ ẹgbẹ́ ọjọ́ wèé gbèsè àgbèsò àbú gbèsè àgbèsò àdìpọ̀lẹ̀ ìmú náà ẹgbẹ́ lè rí yìí ẹ̀rọ náà lè má ra ó ló tọ̀ èyí dáṣẹ́ ti sùn wá èyí yàmì àárín yẹn tèmi mú ẹ̀rẹ̀ náà yóò tọ̀ náà láwọ náà sí mi náà tó wa ẹ̀mọ̀ rútu ẹ̀ ewé máa dé náà ẹ̀tọ́ ẹ̀lọ́pàá rútu ẹ̀ máríà dé gbàgbọ́ ayé sí gbèlégbé náà wàbí akúgbe lóòdẹ́wò màmá gbánímà ẹ̀rọ bí na mímọ̀ wọn ní ọ̀nàdọ́ apámísìkàwẹ́ yàbùẹ̀dọ́dẹ ara rẹ̀ rà yìí ẹ̀tì wáyà gbèlégbé náà wà nẹ́gẹ̀lẹ́ náà wàdí agbèrè àwòdà yìí hàn wàdí máa mú òkú òdà yìí hàn ẹ̀ẹ́nì máa dọ́ àwọn ìgbégbégbé máa hàn nígbà ọ̀hánà mú ìmẹ̀ náà níyàwó ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ni ẹ̀ mọ́tò yà láwùtẹ́ do ní màá gbégbé máa hàn kí á tó àgbè wíwá lọ́dọ́ kí yà bá níyàwó ẹ̀ wàyà gàn yàrá síbá yàrá mi ọ̀wà náà nẹ́rẹ́ tọ́ yà yẹ tó bí ayé sí fi ẹgbẹ́ wa òmùmàmá yìí kọ́ ní màá gbáre rí ọ ẹ̀gẹ́ ni òbí yẹn lọ́dọ̀ kó hùn kò sábà lọ́dọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ yóò ní akó hùn ọ̀pá àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
iṣẹ́ ìníwọ̀n ẹ̀yà ìwàdà ẹ̀rìn màtánà àwọ̀ká rẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ ọjọ́ wèé àwọ̀ká àwẹ̀ nígbà ọ̀rẹ́ mu wá ẹ̀yìn mọ̀ wá gógun àná ọ̀dà ìrìnàṣẹ́ mọ̀nátánà rọ̀mà pẹ́ náà ni mọ̀nà bá tú wà yáfẹ́ ọ̀nà tú wà yìí kọ́ ọ̀nà gùn wà gan wẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ nẹ̀ wò yẹ ẹ̀ wàhẹ́ dò náà ṣe máa wà wàhẹ́ wù sọ ẹ̀ nọ́wẹ́ rí ẹnu wà nọ́wẹ́ wù nú wà wẹ́ gèmí náà hẹ́rẹ́ nùwẹ́ yà mí wẹ́ ẹ̀ má ta yẹn gí wà hùn nẹ̀ náà wẹ́ àkúgbé arọ̀ nù wà ẹ̀yìn màná wẹ́ gbé wẹ́ yà rí bóta náà na kugbogele aro no nuwa otan enye ya bone
ana abo kaigele kekere igoba level aye gun akana awo kaigele upo no kwa mu wayi na ọ̀wọ́n no bagye wu ugan no kwa yen ha ni huda adu ekọba na fi abo na yohan meriye ero ye ro ma na no samudia ke o han egbe ogbe run amudia ni yoko to bun pi ara amudia no rede to bun ran wa eru ba to kan asu wewe no mo sawe kan ya asu e una gele mo egbe lórí àwọn ina awo kaigele dadebo ayekunu wu dadorela tinorize mudawe wa mudiayowe amasimi anya uya fi boyo rere uwe no ya baku adowe nebutu ship ground ona sikobona here no paro sikobona here gbe ogwe ma de se ba gbe ya fi boye ibate kesu gebugo ogiva ugbe pátápátá adòfin ẹyẹ ìva ahihin ọ̀nà ẹ̀rọ wọ́n ẹgbú mátẹ́yà ẹ̀rọ ọ̀nà ẹ̀dẹ́ náà gba ọ̀mábẹ́ gbìyàn ààyè pa ọ̀rọ̀ ààyè nana fíawú ọ̀rọ̀ ààyè nana tọ́ ọ̀wẹ́ utọ́ mẹ́rẹ́ gbówákọ̀ gbómiwé utọ́ mẹ́rẹ́ rọ ìwúlọ̀ ẹ̀dẹ́ náà náà àti ọ ní nọ̀mákìyàn máa yọ pẹ̀tẹ̀pẹ̀ bá wù ẹ̀ náà ọwọ́ àwàwù ìyá àwà kọ̀ wúyẹ́ wa tọ́ ni wúwà yà fún ìdẹ̀yọ ẹgbà ọ̀wọ́ á ní máa gbọ̀ wọn ọ̀ma ìgbó wọn ní wọn náà mi ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ọba àtọ́pẹ́
ìṣe èyí wa àwọn ọkà ọ̀bọ̀ gbogbo àná màmí ẹ̀bẹ̀ nẹ̀ ọ̀túnmọ̀pá gbẹ̀rẹ̀ ọkà ọ̀yìtì màrọ̀ ọkà ọ̀yìtì akẹ́zọ̀ yẹ ẹ̀yẹ wa ẹ̀yẹ náà pẹ̀ èyí ọ̀wọ́ kan ọ̀kẹ́ náà wà nínú kẹ́yàrọ̀ ọ̀kàrẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹ̀wẹ́ wàríyàn mú bọ́ lẹ́wẹ̀gbẹ̀ yásìgbẹ́ ọdún wòye ìmàhóní màtàládì hàn wẹ ọmọ kẹ̀kẹ́ ní wà gùn olùyàrúwẹ́ pú wà wẹ náà kàrẹ̀lẹ̀ wẹ̀ ọkà ọdún wòye tó bú wẹ̀ mú wà ní ọpa èyí tọpa ọkà òye ọkà òfé ní bóyá fẹ́ ọdún wòye ọkà ayákòókò rẹ̀ ikú gbé òtútù ọdún wòye ọkà òye òtútù ọkà ọdún wòye yé ọdún wòye ọdún ẹ̀ ní ẹ̀wò sọ̀rọ̀ ọkà inóge arọ̀ ọkà ọ̀rọ̀ wòye arọ̀ inóge ìzẹ́ ọkà ìzẹ́ ọdún wòye kìlọ̀sẹ̀ sọpá ọdún wòye nàkànà ọ̀rọ̀ gbẹ̀dùn ọ̀nà àwẹ̀ mi yóò tó bọ́ ọ̀sẹ̀ ènìyàn àmọ́ wẹ́ ọbẹ̀wò náà sọ ọ̀bọ ló mú gẹ̀ ọkà ṣùgbọ́n èyí ẹ̀kọ́ èrè náà yé náà níyàn ọwọ́ bá kẹ́yàfẹ́ ọkà ọjọ́ níwọ̀n ẹ̀yàfẹ́ nọ̀kà òye wà tó bó wà nọ̀kà nọ̀ọ́rí tẹ̀nà wà gbé ọkùtọ̀ àwọn ètò wà yàfẹ́ náà wọ́n nọ́ gèfà wọ́n lè wọ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀ wọ́n á dín ègbè wọ́ ǹda ọmọ kẹ́kẹ́ náà wà ní tẹ wà dòlúgà wọ́n gbeni matana na kugbemi kenaro onuwa ya kini wa maka bo pon re e ma ya fe ni da hima ugi oge ibota e ba ta di na e ma ma mu gi ibota di na yoto oba atope sir
ITV, certainly the best.
hours olùkọ́ pẹ́ẹ́pẹ́.
Good day and welcome to Tech Today, your trusted technology and digital lifestyle program, where we explore the innovations shaping our world and break them down in ways that matter to everyday people. I am Lawal Momo, and today we are discussing a topic that sounds futuristic, but it's already becoming part of our daily life for millions of people around the world. What is that topic? AI companions. Is it an helpful assistant or a dangerous dependence? Now, think about this for a moment. What if the first thing you do in the morning, the first person you speak to in the morning, wasn't your spouse, wasn't your friend, wasn't your colleague or a family member? What if it was an artificial intelligence? What if your phone could comfort you when you're sad? It could help you make decisions. It could advise you on personal matters. It could even keep you company when you feel lonely, and even begin to understand your habits, your emotions, your preference, and even your fears. This is no longer science fiction. We are entering a world where artificial intelligence, AI, is becoming more than just a tool. It is becoming a companion. But this raises an important question. Are AI companions making life better, or are we becoming too dependent on machines for emotional and mental support? Today, we'll break this down carefully. We're going to examine what AI companions really are. We're going to also tell you why millions of people are using them. We'll also speak about the benefits they offer, the risk we should also be worried about, and what this means for the future of human relationships. Stay with me. This is going to be a fascinating conversation. Don't go nowhere. It's still Tech Today. Welcome back to the program Tech Today, and yes, just let us dive right straight into the topic. Let's begin with the basic. What exactly is an AI companion? You must hear it, artificial intelligence companion. What does it really mean? An AI companion is a computer program powered by artificial intelligence that is designed to interact with people in human-like way. Unlike traditional software that simply just follow instructions or follow commands, AI companions are designed to hold conversations. It's also designed to help you remember context, to respond naturally, to offer suggestions where they need to be, to also simulate empathy and adapt to your preference over time. A good example of AI companion or AI assistants that you all know already be using by now is the one mixed by OpenAI ChatGPT. We have AI assistants called Replica. We have Google Gemini. We have DeepSeek. A whole lot of them. So these systems can help you write emails. They can explain difficult concepts. You ask the AI companion, the AI assistant, something that you don't really find easy, and explain it for you. It also helps you to offer emotional support or emotional encouragement. Its AI assistants brainstorm ideas. They answer personal questions. And in some cases, they even engage in conversations that feel surprisingly human. Yes, it works, it happens. So what makes this different from other chatbots is the realism. These AI systems can now understand the tone, the context, the emotional cues, and even conversational patterns. This creates that feeling that you are speaking to something that understands you. And that feeling is exactly why many people are becoming attached to them. Yes, you may question, why are people now turning to AI companions? So why are people now using AI companions so heavily? The answer is very simple. Because they solve real problems, you know, one of the many examples is instant availability. Now, human beings are not always available. Your friend will be very busy with something that he's doing somewhere or she is doing somewhere. Family may not understand the problem you're going through. They want to judge you. Professionals may be too expensive. You want to go see a professional for an advice and all of that. It may be too expensive. You may not have the money. But artificial intelligence is available 24 hours a day. You can wake up at 2 a.m. when you may be feeling anxious, you may be feeling lonely, confused, overwhelmed, and AI companion is there instantly, and this convenience is powerful. One other measure I want to mention is no judgment. Many persons may feel uncomfortable sharing certain thoughts with others. They may feel embarrassed. Maybe they are sharing something that is quite personal and sharing with another human being. They may feel quite embarrassed. They may also fear criticism. They may fear that people may criticize them for these thoughts that you are sharing to them or this complaint. They may also fear misunderstanding. That is where AI creates a space where people feel safe expressing themselves. So some persons openly discuss anxiety, some persons even discuss relationship struggles. Even sometimes you may be confused in your career, what career paths to choose. They discuss them with AI assistants, personal insecurities, because they know that AI would not mock them. One other reason that people run to AI heavily is because of the personalized help that they get from AI assistants. AI learns from repeated interactions. It learns over time to become better at offering those responses tailored to that user. For example, if you're a student who often asks about productivity, the AI begins to offer smarter study suggestions that you may just find very interesting. If you're a user who frequently talk about the stress you may be going through at work or at your business, this AI may respond to you in a very calm way, and you will now feel that there's an emotional connection. That is what happens. That's what happens. So that personalization, that it creates that emotional connection. Another benefit, many other benefits that are for using AI companions, we have a lot of benefits out there. Let's be fair. AI companions offer genuine benefits. This is not all negative, okay? One of the benefits is a learning support system. You have students can now use AI as a private tutor. Imagine a secondary school student or a university student struggling with a course. Let's say secondary school struggling with mathematics or a course, or instead of waiting for the school hours to open, they can just simply ask AI for help immediately, and this AI can answer. I just explain repeatedly without even frustration. You can keep on asking and say, but why is this now like this? They can even help you to also improve your confidence in asking questions in class. So you can see people just asking a particular question and it answers like this. You can even go further and say, okay, why is this like this? You can just there was a time I was using ChatGPT and I asked a question and it gave an answer, but I wasn't really satisfied with that answer. I wanted more context to that question. And when I interacted more, it further broke it down, just where you are breaking it down on Tech Today for you, explaining what these AI companions are. It broke it down for me and explained why this answer was like this and what led to the answer being like this, thereby giving me confidence. So when I was speaking about this and the next time I had to talk about it with someone, I understood the background of it. I was also confident in explaining myself better. So there was no frustration coming from always repeating, asking the same question or pushing the AI chat companion further. Another benefit we have is the productivity assistant. Professionals now use AI to draft reports. They use AI to organize schedule, to generate ideas for their products. They also use AI to solve technical problems. So this saves time and also improve efficiency. For many people, AI is becoming like a digital co-worker. I'm not going to lie. We have persons in my workplace that use AI side by side with whatever they do. I have friends that use AI in their own kind of line of work to assist them. Maybe they want to draft a mail or want to do something else. They use AI for this purpose and it helps them. So it's like a co-worker, a support worker that you use from time to time when you are stuck in a problem. You just run down there and you just ask questions and just say, this is what I'm going through and I want to solve this problem. And it helps you, provides that support for you. So I believe that's one of the many reasons why the benefits of using an AI companion. The third benefit I want to list out here is emotional support. Yes, this is real. This is perhaps one of the most controversial benefits because some persons now use AI to talk through stress. They use it to reflect on difficult emotions. They also use it to receive encouragement. While AI is not replacement for therapy, we want to talk about that. It can also provide immediate support. For someone going through, say, for example, let's talk loneliness, even basic conversation with just AI chatbots can help. You know, it's something that we don't see every now and then. Like I said, 2 a.m. waking up and you want to talk to someone, maybe because your friends are asleep. You can just start talking to your AI chatbot and AI will give you that, companionship that you're looking for. The fourth benefit is the fact that people can access it anywhere. AI can assist people with disabilities. It can assist people that has learning difficulties, language barriers. For someone struggling to write formally, can even get help. You can receive instant help from using this AI chatbot. So it's also increased inclusion for all. But every powerful technology comes with questions. And this is where the conversation becomes serious. Because if AI becomes too comforting, becomes too helpful, too available, what happens when people now begin to depend on it emotionally? We'll answer all of these questions just after this short break. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back to the program. Today we are discussing AI companion, whether they are helpful assistants or dangerous dependence on them. Now, let's talk about the risk. 1, emotional dependence. Okay, one of the many ways we know using these AI companions is that it happens when users now begin to rely on AI for emotional validation. Imagine someone who starts every day by asking AI for reassurance. They begin to trust it more than trusting their family or loved ones around them. They feel that they're more understood by software than actual human beings. So this can create a dangerous imbalance. So human relationships are very complex. Yes, we know, but they also require patience, compromise, and emotional growth. So AI interactions are easier, and because they are easier, people may start avoiding real relationship. That's one of the risks. Another risk we have is isolation. If people become too attached to artificial intelligence, we now begin to see social withdrawal that will be increasing in the society, because while deal with the real world disagreements when an AI always responds politely. Okay, why walk through difficult conversations when software is always agreeable? You know, this could, you know, weaken human social skills, no doubt. Another risk out there is this is one I think is very huge, is privacy concern. It's very huge, like I said, because when users now share personal struggles, you now share your private thoughts, your emotional vulnerabilities, where does this data go? That's one thing we have to wonder. Where is it stored? Who has access to this data? Because, you know, these chatbots are being created by humans, regardless that they are artificial intelligence. So these are critical questions that come up when people now use it so much, you know. So digital intimacy comes with digital risk because you're leaving your digital footprints out there. Another risk that come again is the false advice. AI can sound very confident even when it is wrong. That's something you need to take out of this. This is very dangerous. Imagine relying on artificial intelligence for medical guidance, or for, say, you're having a problem in your relationship, you want to make some decisions in your relationship, you now rely on artificial intelligence, or even for financial advice. Without verification, people can make harmful choices. So AI should assist human judgment. It should never replace human judgment. Okay? Now, people may want to ask a question out there, my audience, my viewers want to say, if AI can replace human connection. Yes, this is the biggest question out there. Can AI replace human relationship? The answer is no, and here is why. While AI can, you know, simulate empathy, but it does not really truly feel. Can't really feel. It cannot generate. It can generate comforting words to you. It can tell you some good things that may sound very comforting, but it does not genuinely care about you because it's just a machine. It can respond intelligently rather to you, but it has not actually lived that experience. It's just working based on patterns. So human beings share connection include shared memories. Human being connection includes genuine emotions. You know, when someone is genuinely cares for you or just does not care for you. It also includes sacrifice, imperfection, authentic presence. So these things cannot be fully replicated by machines. So AI can support human life, but it cannot replace humanity per se. So now, what should Nigerians take away from all of this that has been said? Here in Nigeria, the artificial intelligence adoption is growing rapidly. Students are using it, professionals are using it. We have content creators using AI. We even have broadcasters using AI. Even in businesses, people are integrating artificial intelligence in their business. So this means that we need digital wisdom. Okay, this means that we need to learn to use artificial intelligence responsibly. This means that we should use artificial intelligence as a tool and not a replacement for human thinking. Because it's very important to say this. Use artificial intelligence as a tool, not a replacement for human thinking. I'm going to say this again because if you want to rely so much on artificial intelligence, then sometimes you may not be able to think for yourself. You use AI to ask simple questions, basic questions that ordinarily you just have to crack your brain a little and you will get the answer. Sometimes you ask artificial intelligence that same question and it will give you it may not give you a correct answer, it may just give you a blank answer. And then you may not believe that blank answer rather than believing what you already thought, which was correct in your head. So use it as a tool, not to replace your thinking. Use AI for support. Like I said, people now use it as co-workers, not as doing the work, not emotional dependence. Use it as support. It's also important to know that you use AI for productivity, not to just surrender to it personally. It's for you to be more effective, to be proactive in your job or whatever you're using it for. It's like an addiction to whatever you already know. So technology should empower us and it should not control us. We'll go on another short break. When we come back, we'll wrap up the program for today.
Right now, 85% of customer service interactions are handled by AI chatbots. But here's what nobody tells you. These bots are evolving beyond scripted responses into emotional companions that remember your birthday, detect stress in your voice, and could soon become your therapist. Today, we'll explore how chatbots went from clunky assistants to digital humans, why tech giants are betting billions on this revolution, and the dark side of bots that learn a little too well. Today's chatbots use 3 groundbreaking technologies: transformer architecture, the same tech behind ChatGPT that understands context 10 times deeper than old rule-based bots, multimodal learning, combining text, voice, and even camera input to detect emotions. Memory networks, remembering past conversations to build relationships. Real-world example. Wobot, an FDA-approved mental health chatbot, uses cognitive behavioral therapy techniques to reduce anxiety by 22% in clinical trials. It detects subtle language cues like I guess or maybe that indicate self-doubt, then guides users through evidence-based exercises. Chatbots are revolutionizing 3 sectors. Healthcare. Ada Health's symptom checker matches doctors' diagnoses 90% of the time. Sensley's nurse avatar reduces hospital visits by 30%. E-commerce. Shopify merchants using chatbots see 35% higher conversion. Nike's style assistant increases average order value by $27. Finance. Bank of America's Erica handles 50 million plus requests monthly. Fraud detection bots analyze speech patterns for scams. The dark side of chatbot intimacy. Addiction risk. Replica users report falling in love with their bots. Manipulation. ChatGPT can persuade users 40% more effectively than humans. Bias amplification. Microsoft's Taybot became racist within 24 hours. Regulators are scrambling. The EU's AI Act now requires chatbots to disclose they're not human, while California bans bots from impersonating real people. By 2025, expect chatbots that predict needs before you ask. Clone deceased loved ones, already happening in South Korea. Pass the Turing test 100% of the time. The question isn't whether chatbots will transform society. They already are. The real debate, should these digital beings have rights when they become indistinguishable from humans?
Welcome back to the program. I hope you enjoyed the video. So as we close today's discussion, let us remember this. Every major technological breakthrough comes with both promise and responsibility. AI Companion may help us learn faster, may make us work smarter, or even feel supported in difficult moments. But we must never forget what makes us human. Okay? We have real connection, real empathy, real relationship. The future is not about human versus AI. The future is about humans using AI wisely. So I'll leave you today with a question. The question is, will artificial intelligence become our greatest assistant or our quietest addiction? The answer depends entirely on how you or how we choose to use it. Thank you for joining me on the program Tech Today. I am Momo Lawal, and I always leave you by telling you to stay informed, stay curious, and keep embracing technology responsibly. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the Goro Cultural Princess Quebec. On the other side, we have the Gymnastic Boys. Gymnastic Boys, you don't know what we're going to do now. We are bringing upstairs.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Markets have always served as the heartbeat of every community. They are places where farmers, traders, and consumers meet to exchange goods, earn a living, and provide families with the food they need for healthy living. Among the many sections of a typical market, the fruit and vegetable section remains one of the busiest. Here, colorful display of fresh produce attract buyers looking for nutritious food to include in their daily meals. Fruits and vegetables are not only valued for their taste and appearance, but also for the essential nutrient they provide. Health experts recommend regular consumption because they contain vitamins, minerals, and fiber that helps protect the body against diseases and promote healthy living. Despite their importance, traders dealing in fruit and vegetables face several challenges that threatens their businesses, from unpredictable weather conditions to rising transportation costs and seasonal changes. Many say maintaining a profitable business is becoming increasingly difficult. Today, our market survey takes us to one of Benin City popular vegetable market, where we explore the different varieties of fruit and vegetables available, learn about their nutritional benefits, and hear directly from traders about the realities of running their businesses. Welcome to another exciting edition of Market Survey here on Independent Television. I am Stephanie
Not thought you were. And we are currently at Vegetable Market here in Benin City to get to survey the environment. This is one of the hub of vegetables here in Benin City. You're looking for anything veggies, here is the hub of vegetable here in Benin City. We're basically here to survey the market behavior. It is a raining and cloudy weather this morning, to also know if that is affecting the business, and also to look at some fruits. As you can see behind me, there are lots of fruits. Like I said, this is one of the hub of vegetables and fruit here in Benin City. Stay with me as I take you through the market to get to know some of these prices, the challenges, and of course what the traders here are facing. I am Stephanie Notoriua. As the first ray of sunlight spread across the city, traders begin arranging baskets filled with colorful fruit and freshly harvested vegetables. The atmosphere is lively. Buyers move from one store to another, examining produce, asking questions, and comparing prices before making their purchases. Some stores are filled with bright, red, fresh, green peppers and leafy vegetables. Others display neatly arranged fruit in different colors and sizes. The market presents a rich varieties of agricultural produce, reflecting the hard work of farmers and traders who ensure these foods reach consumers daily. Walking through the market, one quickly notices the wide range of fruits available, from bananas and oranges to pineapples, watermelons, cucumbers, pears, apples, mangoes, and beetroots. Each fruit offers unique health benefit. Traders explain that many customers are becoming more cautious of healthy eating and often ask questions about the nutritional value of the fruit they buy. According to one traders, understanding the health benefit of fruit has encouraged many families to include them more regularly in their diet. The trader introduces us to beetroots, a deep red root vegetable that has become increasingly popular among health-conscious consumers. Although many people simply know it for its striking color, beetroot is rich in nutrients that contribute to good health. It contains vitamins such as vitamin C and vitamin B6, as well as minerals including iron and potassium. The trader explained that beetroot is commonly used as juice, added to salad, or cooked alongside other vegetables. Many customers purchase it because they believe it helps improve blood circulation, supports heart health, and contribute to overall wellness. Moving to another store, oranges are displayed in large baskets. Known for their refreshing taste, oranges remains one of the most popular fruits in the market. They are an excellent source of vitamin C, which helps strengthen body's immune system, support healthy skin, and assist the body in fighting infections. Nearby bunches of banana arranged neatly on wooden stands. Bananas are widely consumed because they are filling, affordable, and easy to carry. According to traders, bananas provide energy and contains potassium, an important mineral that supports healthy muscles, nerves, and heart function. They are also rich in dietary fiber, which aids digestion and promotes good bore's health. The market also offers freshly harvested pineapples with their distinctive crowns. Pineapples are valued not only for their sweet taste, but also for their nutritional content. They contain vitamin C and enzyme believed to aid digestion and reduce inflammation. Some customers purchase pineapples for home consumption, while others buy them for making fruit juice. One of the most eye-catching display in the market is the watermelon section. Large green watermelons are stacked carefully, attracting buyers looking for refreshing fruit during warm weather. Traders explain that watermelon contain a high percentage of water, making it useful for hydration. It also contains vitamin A and C and natural compounds that contribute to healthy skin and proper body function. Not far from the fruit sections are stores displaying fresh cucumbers. Although many people regard cucumbers as a vegetable, it is botanically classified as a fruit. It is rich in water, low in calories, and contains nutrients that helps maintain hydration and supports healthy skin. Many buyers purchase cucumber for salad and healthy snacks. The vegetable section presents an equally impressive variety. Fresh spinach are displayed in bundles. Traders explain that vegetables are rich in vitamins, iron, calcium, and fiber. Regular consumption, they say, contributes to healthy blood production, strengthens the immune system, and supports overall body development. Customers move from one store to another, selecting vegetables based on freshness, color, and price.
Some buy in large quantities for restaurant and catering services, while others purchase enough for the family meal. The traders proudly explain that eating fruit and vegetables regularly is one of the easiest ways to maintain good health. They encourage parents to introduce children to healthy eating habit from an early age by including a variety of fruit and vegetable in their daily meal.
If you're just tuning in, it is Market Surveyor on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notoriua, and we are currently at Vegetable Market here in Benin City to survey the area and get to know if this current weather is affecting trade, and also to understand some nutritional values on fruit and get to understand if the business is going through a downtime. Of course, it's upper season, but from what we've discovered that the raining season rather is actually affecting trade, being that what they say here, most of them are perishable goods, and you get their veggies, their fruit. Of course, when vegetable gets destroyed by water, it's of course of no use. So rain is one of the factors that is affecting their business here. But as we go further, we'll give you more tips, more advice here on Market Survey. I am Stephanie Notoriua. Don't go anywhere.
However, beyond the colorful display and nutritional benefits lies another side of the business, one filled with challenges that many consumers rarely see. As conversation continue with traders, attention gradually shifts from the abundance of fresh produce to realities of keeping these highly perishable items fresh and marketable. While the market remains colorful and attractive to visitors, traders say preserving the freshness of fruit and vegetables is becoming increasingly difficult, especially during the raining season. Unlike packaged goods that can remain on shelf for a long period, fruit and veggies are highly perishable. They require proper handling, careful storage, and favorable weather conditions to maintain their quality. According to many traders, the rainy season is one of the most challenging periods of the year. They explain that whenever heavy rainfall occurs, water often finds its way into sections of the market, soaking baskets, cartons, and produce display on the ground. Some say that even after making effort to cover their goods with tarpaulins and waterproof materials, excessive rainfall still causes significant damage. As water accumulates around their stores, many fruit begin to deteriorate much faster than expected. Vegetables, especially leafy ones, are even more vulnerable because excessive moisture causes them to wilt, lose their freshness, and become unattractive to buyers. Some traders explain that once vegetables begin to spoil, customers immediately reject them, leaving the sellers with little or no profit. Others add that by the end of some market days, they are forced to throw away baskets of vegetables that can no longer be sold. According to them, every spoiled basket represents money lost. The traders say this is one of the hidden challenges many people do not understand. Consumers often complain about prices without realizing the amount of waste traders experience before products even reach the customer. Some traders estimate that during periods of continuous rainfall, they may lose a considerable portion of their goods within a few days. They explain that fruits such as strawberries, grapes, pear, and tomatoes are particularly sensitive to excess moisture and roughly handling. Leafy vegetables also begin to rot quickly when exposed to too much water. Because these products have short shelf lives, every delay in sales increases the possibility of spoiling. As a result, traders constantly monitor their produce throughout the day, removing damaged items before they affect the rest. Others sprinkle small amounts of clean water and certain vegetables to maintain freshness, while ensuring that excessive moisture does not encourage decay. The traders say balancing freshness with preservation requires both experience and patience. Another major concern raised by traders is transportation. According to them, bringing fruit and vegetables from farms and neighboring states to Benin City has become increasingly expensive. Many explain that transportation costs have risen significantly due to the increase in fuel prices. Drivers often charge higher fares to convey agricultural produce from farming communities to the city. These additional expenses, traders say, eventually reflect in the prices consumers pay. Some traders source their fruits from different parts of the country. Apples and grapes may arrive through distributors, while orange, pineapples, mangoes, and vegetables often come directly from farming community within and outside Edo State. Each journey involves loading charges, transportation fees, market levies, and labor costs. The traders explain that by the time these expenses are added together, selling at a very low prices becomes almost impossible. Some also point out that poor road conditions contribute to the problem. Vehicles transporting fruit and vegetables often spend several hours on the road. The longer the journey, the greater the possibility of spoilage before the produce can even reach the market. According to them, delays caused by traffic congestion and bad roads reduce the quality of highly perishable produce. Some fruit arrive bruised, while delicate vegetables may lose their freshness before they are displayed for sale. Beyond transportation, seasonal changes also play an important role in determining availability and prices. The traders explain that fruits are naturally seasonal. Some fruits are abundant during certain period of the year and scarce during others. For example, mangoes are more readily available during their peak season. When production is high, prices become more affordable because supply exceeds demand. However, once the season gradually comes to an end, fewer mangoes reach the market. As availability decreases, prices begin to rise. The same patterns apply to several other fruits sold in the market. Traders explain that oranges, pineapples, watermelons, and pear all experience seasonal variations. These challenges eventually affect everyone along the supply chain, from farmers to transporters, retailers, and consumers. Despite these difficulties, traders continue to report to the market every morning with hope. For many of them, fruit and vegetable trading is more than a business. It is their primary source of livelihood. The income generates support for their families, pay children's school fees, settle medical bills, and provide daily household needs. They believe that no matter the economic situation, fruits and vegetables will always remain essential because people need them for good health. The belief keeps them motivated even during difficult periods, poor sales, bad weather, and rising operational costs. As consumers continue arriving at different stores, traders patiently attend to each person, offering advice and selecting fresh produce and explaining the benefits of incorporating fruit and vegetables in everyday meal. The interaction between sellers reveals not only commercial transaction, but also a shared appreciation for healthy living and proper nutrition.
So now this your various vegetable now, like this one we did, so we shade for it. How much did they sell them?
500.
As it now it's cheap, I be don't dear.
It's cheap.
Okay. So what about your bell peppers then?
It's expensive.
How much did they sell them now?
2,000, 2,500, 3,000 depends. One of the major factors where they affect our business now transportation. Because if you look at where they are coming from, it's cheaper there. But if it comes here, it's very expensive. Sure you get. So transportation is one of the factors affecting our business here.
So now, if transportation come down, now everything will be okay?
Yes, I think so. It will come down.
So some of these fruits now, like this one now, what's the nutritious value for this food?
It cleans the system and it gives blood. This is called beetroot.
So now anybody, if you find fruits, anything where you want that has to do with fruits, vegetable, this na the whole, baby.
Yes, so this na the whole. Avocado is fattening, but it's also good for the body. Okay. If you eat it continuously, it can help your system to balance some things in your body. Why this banana? This is banana. What banana helps the body also. Why this is apple?
So but for banana, they get different type of banana.
Yeah, there are different type of banana. We have native banana, and this is body part one is Igbo banana. It's more sweeter than the native banana. It has more, and it's mainly more. It's more sugary. Some people use it for juice, but this is the particular one they use for juice and banana bread, all this kind of ice cream. This is the particular thing they use for it. Why this is watermelon? Watermelon is good for the body, right? Everybody knows that. This apple now, there are two different. We have the green one and the red one, right? The green one, it's for people that are diabetic, that have health issues. It's good for them more. Why this red one is just sweet, like anybody, general body can eat it. Why this is also English pear. English pear it's nice and it's more active than red apple.
We've come to the end of today's edition on Market Surveyor on Independent Television. Of course, I'm Stephanie Notoriwa, and I've been putting you through the market to get to understand some nutritional value of some fruits, some veggies, and also to explore the downside of the business. Okay, it's been Market Surveyor on Independent Television, and I am Stephanie Notoriwa.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the events. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon to all our viewers and listeners at home today, and welcome to another exciting edition of Itches and Voices. Itches and Voices is brought to you by NABVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disabilities, here in Edo State. We advocate for persons with disabilities, their rights, and everything that pertains to people and persons with disabilities. I am your host for today, and my name is Rebecca Mamedu. And for inclusion, which is something we always preach, we have our sign language interpreter, Cynthia Godwin Aya, to do justice to our hearing impaired community. Thank you very much, Ms. Cynthia. And before we dive right into the conversation and introduce our guest, we'd like to say this week has been one of celebration for the disability community, because our very own, the director of NABVID, was newly appointed as a permanent secretary in the Edo State Civil Service. This is a huge one for the disability community and one for the history books, because this is the first time a person with disability is appointed as a permanent secretary, and this is happening in no other time than under the administration of His Excellency Senator Monday Okpebholo. For now, I would like you to watch a short clip from his speech to see how it went.
In the same vein, Your Excellency, you have appointed today Melody Ismail Omosa, a visually impaired lawyer in the Edo as the permanent secretary of the This is first of its kind in the history of the Benga State. This appointment is not only for me, it is for the entire disability community and the constituency. You have shown that competence will always speak, and that you run an open policy of inclusion for which the disability community in Edo State will remain entirely grateful, eternally grateful. Long live the executive governor of Edo State, long live Edo State, long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Welcome back. That was a very beautiful speech, if I should say that myself. Even His Excellency gave him a standing ovation. That was a very beautiful one, and it was on the lips on every single person that attended the swearing-in ceremony that day. So let's dive straight up into our conversation. During our last edition, we started a series where we talked about electoral inclusion, particularly about the current registration of PVCs for persons with disabilities. And still during our last edition, we brought an INEC official who is in charge of persons with disabilities and other groups. His name was Emmanuel Dedekuma. And today we have another amazing guest to help us do justice to the conversation, and he is no other than Comrade Bartholomew Okodo. Well done, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. So, sir, we're going to dive right into the conversation. Sir, you're a very well-known personality in the disability community, but we believe that there might still be some of our audience who do not know you. So, please, sir, can you quickly introduce yourself to us and also tell us what role do you play in ensuring electoral participation?
Thank you very much. My name is Comrade Dr. Bartholomew Kodo. First, I am the President Conference of Non-Governmental Organization, Congos. Secondly, I am the Assistant Secretary, Joint National Association of Persons with Disability, Edo State Chapter. The Secretary, National Association of Persons with Physical Disability, Edo State Chapter. Before I begin to dwell on your question, let me congratulate our able Permanent Secretary, Barrister Melody Omasa, on his appointment as Permanent Secretary, the Edo State Civil Service Commission. Melody has already proven that persons with disability has capacity.
Yes.
They can lead, they can govern, they can do anything when given the enabling environment to do that, and he has just proven that. So I want to congratulate him and also commend His Excellency, very distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, for showing to the world that persons with disability can perform. But there are a lot of persons he would have appointed Permanent Secretary, but he chose to appoint somebody with disability. So we commend him, and it's happening on the first time in the history of Edo State Civil Service under his leadership. So we want to commend him, and we want to urge our new Permanent Secretary to keep the flag flying, to continue to make us proud. So congratulate him. Coming to the question of
what role you play?
Yes, the role that we play. We have been playing that role. We have been ensuring that over the years, since 1999, when democracy started, we have been ensuring that election is free and fair and transparent. We have always been interested in the process of the election, not the result. And when the election is free, fair, credible, and transparent, the voice of the people will count. The vote of the people will matter, and that we have ensured. And the result of such engagement, election observation, engagement with electoral policy stakeholders has improved the electoral system. You know that in 1999 we started with manual voting.
Yes.
Manual voting that excluded persons with disability. Today we are now doing electronic voting or digital voting, where persons with disability to a large extent included in the electoral process.
Wow, thank you very much, sir. So you mentioned something about how you guys, you're more focused on the process than sometimes even the result.
Yeah.
So, sir, from your experience over the years, how would you say that the electoral process is for persons with disability? How involved is it for persons living with persons with disabilities, rather? At
the beginning, it was not persons with disability were to a very large extent excluded from participating in the voting process. But as civil society, religious leaders, traditional rulers begin to advocate for inclusion of persons with disability, there was and there is a drastic improvement in that area. If you go to, though we still have a long way to go, but at the moment, if you go to when election is taking place, discover that there's inclusion. As soon as the electoral officer or even the security agent, even the party agent, when they cite persons with disability, they give them that priority to vote. They no longer push them on the queue. They, oh, Madam Oga, come and vote. And they are allowed to vote candidate of their choice. And if it is those that cannot, that need assistance, they are allowed to the use of assistance of their choice. And also in some voting area, you see assistive equipment being provided for persons with disability. There are times where we measure, monitor, observe election, the voting materials is placed on an elevation. But when they see persons with disability, they will lower it. So those with physical disability, they will lower it so that the person will be able to cast his or her vote. So it has to a large extent be very, very inclusive.
Wow, thank you, sir. So we had an INEC official come in during our last edition, still on this same topic, and he made mention of how since this voters card PVC registration started, which is ending today, and most of us are still pleading for another extension, he made mention of how a little over 30 persons with disabilities have come to register for their PVC, a little over 30 people, and I think that is a very low bench and a very low mark. So Sam, what would you have to say about that? What do you think is the reason why we are not having as much persons with disability come register for their PVC?
Yes, the reason is that the awareness for persons with disability to come and vote seamless is still very low. So people still look at, if I go there, go vote now, I may not be able to vote. The stress, they still look at all those negative factors. That's why we still need to do more advocacy to traditional rulers, advocacy to parents, advocacy to school, even higher institution, to urge persons with ability to come out and register and be able to cast their vote. The figure you just mentioned now, I do not have fact for that yet until they release the result to say actually across the state 30 persons came out to register. If that figure is correct, it's also an improvement.
Wow. So does that mean it was way lower than that before?
It was way lower than that. So
wow.
To a large extent, it's also an improvement in the process. And we also pray and we urge that those 30 persons that have come out to register should follow it up by going to collect their PVC at the appropriate time. And you know, these 30 persons, they are spread, they are not in one ward. They are spread across the state. So we want to urge them that they should go collect their PVC and come out and cast their vote. It is only when, you know, you don't know the efficacy of any law until it is tested. It is only when persons with disability come out to vote that you now say, yes, this was an impediment, this was successful. So when they come out to vote, we observe areas of impediment that needs improvement. We observe areas of success, and then we begin to advocate on those areas that needs improvement.
Yes, this thing you mentioned now is very true, because like a part of the Edo State disability law states that persons with disabilities should be offered, I will have to use the word preference when it comes to queue. They should be allowed to maybe move to the front. And exactly what you said, if people do not go out to vote, they would not know if this law is being implemented or not. So let's go back to another thing you mentioned about creating awareness. How do you think awareness should be created? Because now you made mention of how the number was a bit lower than 30 before, but now it has at least gotten to 30, which is not so high, but is somewhere better than before. So what other kind of awareness do you think should be made to further encourage persons with disability to come out to get their PVC registered?
It's going to be intense. When the time comes, it's going to be intensive advocacy. We'll still have to talk to the communities, the community heads. We use also talk to the media to create enough awareness so that these persons will go and collect their PVC. It's going to be intensive campaign. It's not going to be, but we don't know them.
Okay.
If we know them, these 30 persons now, we just send persons to their various places, go and collect your PVC. We don't know them. So it's still going to be serious advocacy, serious campaign. Not just for them to go and collect their PVC, but should also come out on the day of election and cast their vote.
Because it's way beyond just registering for your PVC. If you register for it and you do not vote, there is no...
So go and collect it, propose it for use in the bank, for you for identification. No. That error should stop. Collect your PVC, go and cast your vote. Some say vote will not count. It will count. Because if vote will not count, people will not be spending their money to campaign. If you believe the power of equipment will affect the equipment, they are campaigning.
True.
They are campaigning. So if they are campaigning, it means they need the vote. It doesn't matter how they are campaigning, whether they are using Mama Kara process or anyway, but they are campaigning. In the last governorship election, even if it was a local government election controlled by those state government, we still see them campaigning. That shows that the vote will count because they need the vote. If they are campaigning, even if they are power of equipment, they are still campaigning, it means the vote will count. So your responsibility is to go out and cast your vote. Let those who are in charge of making the vote to count do their job. But if you don't vote, how do we go about saying your vote will count or not? So you must come out and cast your vote. And we're going to do a very intensive advocacy, very intensive campaign on the need for persons with disability and every other citizen to come out and cast their vote. First, your responsibility, cast your vote.
Yes, sir. And I feel like if someone that doesn't cast their vote doesn't have any right to complain about Nigeria not working, because if you do not vote, then how are you expecting the Nigeria to come?
If you do not vote on election day, you have no moral justification to complain about bad governance. But who did you vote?
Yes.
Those that voted for bad governance. You go out, vote for the party, for the candidate of your choice. It is only when you have voted you can now say, yes, I voted. This is not happening. When you are not, when you didn't vote, the issue is that when we talk about democracy, you can only exercise your power as a citizen on that day of election. Immediately after that day, your power, you have seconded it to another person. You have told that person, your rep, your senator, your House of Assembly member, you have told them, go exercise this power on my behalf. You no longer have a say in the government, but you have given them that power. Say, go exercise this power on my behalf. So to be able to allow people to exercise that power on your behalf, you must go and vote for them. So it's not a matter of collecting your PVC or registering for the purpose of taking it to bank, but for the purpose of actually voting.
Wow, that is very profound. And so let's move to a little into the process itself. So sir, what are some challenges you think persons with disabilities still face when it comes to either registering for their PVC or voting itself? What are some of the challenges you think persons with disabilities still face?
Yes.
This is also a form of us raising awareness about it.
Yes, the enabling environment is still very not friendly.
No.
The enabling environment for persons with disability to vote is still not
so
that,
what do you mean by enabling?
Yes, the environment entirely.
Okay.
For instance, if you see in the last local government election where I observed the election in a local government Ward 2, precisely Anti-Maria Police Center, a person with disability came to vote.
Wow.
He came to vote, though he was allowed to vote, but he came a bit late. He came a bit late. So even when they asked him come and vote, he found it very difficult to get to the polling point, to the voting point, because of the large crowd. So he found it very difficult to get there. And even while he was trying to go, some people were still preventing him. They no, now we first come. They were still trying to prevent him. So that awareness is still not enough for them to give unhindered access to persons with disability. Now there are cases, if you are going, some of us, even including myself, cannot walk to the polling unit because of the nature of the field. Some are slippery, so one needs to be very careful in order for you not to.
Season.
Yes, so the environment, they still need to improve on the environment. Even some of the electoral officer, the presiding officer, the electoral, they are not aware. So there are times there will be argument for them to put down the polling, the voting point for people to be able to vote. It will at times lead to an argument. I was supposed to put it down, but at the end they will put it down. But if they are fully aware, during the time of training, they were told this thing, they will not be arguing. So when they are training, the training should also be inclusive. The curriculum should be inclusive, so that it will also include persons with disability. It should be an all-inclusive training. And also they should also give opportunity for persons with disability to be presiding officer.
Wow.
To be presiding officer, to be local government returning officer, to be even the state returning officer. So they don't have a permanent secretary.
Yes,
as persons with disability. Before I became a permanent secretary, was he picked from the forest? Has he not been functioning as director? They should also make at least somebody with disability a returning officer, a state returning officer. We'll be proud if in the next governorship election, in 36 states, we have at least 3 persons with disability as state returning officer to announce the next governor. This will make the process all inclusive. For instance, if in the last local government election, where we have about 18 returning officer, we have some persons with disability, it will make it inclusive.
Yes. And I think I agree with that, because if a person with disability sees that the returning officer is a person with disability, it will make him feel more included and want to actually go and vote. Because I think one of the reasons why some persons with disability might not go out, because they might think about the discrimination, the people there might not understand, and it might further want to make them stay back and not participate. But exactly what you said, having maybe a returning officer who is a person with disability will help the community feel more included. So I really appreciate that. So what are some of the things that you think are currently working Because I feel like when we just talk about the things that are not working, it makes people stay back more. But when we talk about the things that are also working, so people know that this is some of the reasons why you need to come, because some of these things are working. I think it will encourage more people, more persons with disabilities to participate. So sir, what would you say is something that is, or a few things that is currently working with INEC when it comes to registration and during election?
Yes, we are, at this point we commend the INEC and all stakeholders, including NAVIB, for being able to work this process. A lot of things are now working for persons with disability. For instance, if you get to the polling voting center, by the time they say person with disability, on their own, they will say go and vote. Even if the crowd will be much, but they will allow them vote. Not only in voting point, even at the bank, and some other places, they give preference to persons with disability. And through NAVIB, some time ago, some assisted people were trained on inclusion, and some assistive devices were presented to INEC. And when you go to some polling unit, you see these things. INEC will provide this assistive device for persons with disability to use in the electoral process. We see these things. I also commend political parties. Political parties, they provide chairs. So when they see persons with disability, they will give chair to the person. It has happened to me severally. When they see me coming, they will give me chair to sit down. Even when they know I'm there to observe the election and possibly vote, they will give me chair. So some of these things they are working. And when the re-annex staff are there, they don't allow persons with disability to waste their time in the voting process. As soon as they see them, they allow them to go and cast their vote. And INEC have a disaggregated record of persons with disability. The very unit where they are, INEC has them. So to a large extent, INEC will make that particular unit favorable for persons with disability to vote. And in most of their dealings, they include persons with disability. When we attend their stakeholders meeting, very soon it will start all over again. They make deliberate effort to ensure that persons with disability are invited to that stakeholders meeting, so to also give their view on what will make the election seamless. So we commend INEC for that, and we also commend stakeholders who, when you advocate for persons with disability, they join you in that advocacy.
Yes, thank you, sir. So this is us commending INEC for the job that they are doing and the things that they are doing very well, while still saying that there is so much more to be done. But yes, we commend them for what they are doing currently. So sir, since we are also educating the public, so sir, for persons who have already registered for their PVC, if they want to go get their card, how do they get it? Do they go back to the place where they registered, or how do they go about it?
That would depend on the INEC.
Okay.
I remember in the last PVC collection, in the first instance, everybody go to your ward, the headquarters of your ward, to go and collect your PVC. Every particular ward has the headquarters, so the PVCs were available in the headquarters. So when you go there, you pick it up at the ward headquarters. After a given period, that windows have elapsed, they will ask you to go to your local government headquarters. For instance, where they were doing that, because I did a transfer from Oredo to Igwebe. So the place they were collecting it at the ward level, I could not go to Igwebe. But when they were collecting it at the local government level, I went there. I was able to pick up my own.
No. Okay. But so will there be like an announcement? Like how will people know it's time?
And I do a lot of just the way they did publicity on the just about to be concluded voter registration. The same way they do publicity, and the same way we also do advocacy. We go to radio, television, community to tell people to go and collect their PVC. So that's the same publicity that follows this CVRO. The same publicity also follows the collection of PVC.
Oh wow, that is amazing. So sir, lastly, before we round up, running out of time, so sir, what is a word or something you would say to persons with disability? Like, we want you to say something to persons with disability to encourage them to vote. So sir, is there any message you'd like to?
Yes, I want to appeal to persons with disability to deliberately not just go and vote, participate in partisan politics. Don't just going to go there and vote for the sake of voting. I want to say that I've read the constitution of some political party, at least 2 or 3, make provision that for persons with disability to be included in the executive council, or what they call ESCO, from world level to national level. So these provisions are not filled from world level. It therefore means if Edo State has 192 wards, there should be 192 persons with disability in each of the ESCO of those political parties.
Wow.
There should be 18 persons in each of the ESCO of any of those parties, the 18 local government. Then there should be 1 at the state level, persons with disability. So we should, as persons with disability, make effort to participate in partisan policy, to have a say in what is happening, in the electoral process, to even come out and run for election. But the stability have opened the way to say these things are possible. We want to see persons with disability contesting for House of Assembly, contesting for Senate, House of Rep, and just as they are talking about reserved seat for women, there should also be a reserved seat for persons with disability, because we have vulnerables. Not only the women, there should also be a reserved seat for persons with disability. That this particular seat, maybe 2 in Edo State, only persons with disability will contest it. There should be such thing. So that is what I'm praying for.
Wow, thank you very much, sir. It has been an exciting time in the studio today. Thank you very much for joining us. Like he has already said, everybody needs to participate. Every person with disability needs to participate from every level in their state. Not just registering for your PVC, you also need to go get it once it is announced and cast your vote. Because you cannot complain about a government if you are not voting. If you did not vote, it is not right. I remain your host, Mamedu Rebecca, and remember, this is Itches and Voices, and Itches and Voices is brought to you by NAPVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability. Till I come your way again next week, remember, spot a itch and be a voice. Thank you.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best. Certainly the best.
Well, everyone is a hero online until the chips are down, until you meet the person you're talking to one-on-one, face-to-face, when you can no longer hide behind the keypad. Well, is that who you are? Well, that's exactly what we're going to be discussing tonight on the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for those that are just joining us for the first time, the Guys Hangout Show is a show that teaches men to put themselves first, to invest in themselves, to prioritize themselves, just so they will be able to live up to society's expectation. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's always a pleasure to have you join me on the Guys Hangout Show. And tonight isn't going to be an exception. Well, tonight we have a very, very interesting topic, something that has to do with hiding behind the keyboard or the keypad just to talk tough. We're talking cyberbullying. Well, I'm sure a lot of us out there are already familiar with bullying, okay? But what about cyberbullying? Now, that's exactly what we're going to be beaming our searchlight on tonight. And to do this with me is, my very good friend, the one and only Emmanuel Walter. Welcome on board, bro.
I'm really, anytime I'm here, I'm always happy.
Yes, I can imagine how excited it feels to be, seated there.
Yeah, on the hot seat, actually.
Absolutely. I know, I can imagine how hot it is, but, that's basically what the Guys Hangout Show is about, right? We bring people, to occupy the hot seat just so they can, do us the honor of examining most of these topical issues with us. Now, we have a very interesting topic, Walter.
Okay.
Cyberbullying. First off, what's bullying to you?
Bullying. What's bullying? Bullying is oppression. You're oppressing someone you feel a weaker opponent. You feel because you are stronger than him or you are bigger than him, then you can just oppress him and take anything from him.
Okay.
With force, with the use of force.
So in a nutshell, bullying is oppression.
Yes.
Intimidation.
Yes.
Okay, so let's now take it beyond the physical, because I think your definition pretty much speaks to
the
physical form
realm
of it, right?
Yeah.
But let's take it beyond the physical now.
Okay.
Cyberbullying. What is it to you?
Now, it's almost just the same.
Okay.
It's still oppression. It's still intimidation. Only that now you are not doing it online. And not only are you doing it online, you are not doing it directly to the person.
With your full chest, like
with
they say.
With your full chest, you understand? You are hiding behind the screen of your phone. In most cases, if you ever see that person face to face, if you don't have the power to challenge that person.
Or to say the same things that you're saying online.
Or to say the same thing you are saying to that person. You understand? You might ever be scared, you might ever be shivering. You understand? But because now you are hiding behind the screen of your phone, you feel you have all the power in the world.
Okay.
You get to talk to that person, to intimidate that person. That's cyberbullying.
Okay, so here's the next question I would love to ask. Why do some persons become so confident to, bully other persons online? What gives them that much courage?
First of all, like I said, because you are not meeting that person in physical. The heroes, you are the hero now. You are a hero behind your own phone screen, behind your own keyboard. You understand? So you are giving full. You feel like you are
immunity.
Yes, there's nothing, and I think there's always this anonymous of a thing now that they can't trace you safe. They can't trace you. They can't know who you are. So now being anonymous now, knowing that there's no way they are going to trace you, you just feel you can say, you can do.
Are you talking about people deliberately hiding their identity online?
Yes.
Like no profile whatsoever?
No profile whatsoever. Just for this cyberbullying. You understand? There's also cyber stalking.
Yeah, can you throw a little more light on that?
Cyber stalking now, you are just obsessed
with a person.
You understand? Some people actually, they don't take it lightly with cyber stalking. They don't actually take it lightly with cyber stalking. You understand? Because now you are following their pages back to back, always checking their new posts. You get every now and then. You are always on their page. You are not doing any other thing on social media.
You're just following them.
Following them on their
monitoring
page.
Their activities.
Monitoring their activities. If they get a new shirt, if they get a new car, you are just following them. And now that is also affecting your own mentality, because you are feeling now, I'm better than him. Does he have two heads?
So the essence of doing that is to, compete with the person.
Yes, that's another reason why. Now, the cyberbullying. Now, let's merge cyberbullying and cyber stalking together. Now, in the process of stalking this person, you understand, you're seeing the person
as inferior.
Getting cars, getting things that you can't afford. Now you are feeling, does he have two heads?
Okay.
Is he better than you? The next thing that will come to your mind now is how to tarnish his image, that person's image. You come online, you start seeing stuffs about that person. You start seeing stuffs about that person. You start harassing the person. The person does not know you from Adam. You don't know the person from Adam. You only know him through the social media. In most cases, I'm not sure, he might have not even come across your own page on social media. So now you are doing this now just to chase clouds, to attract attention. People should also notice. People are noticing that person now. They should also notice you, that you yourself, you are also here.
Okay.
You get?
Now, I want us to get more practical with this. I think there's also a category of people on social media that are called trolls.
Yeah.
Right? Who are trolls, and how do people troll other people?
These trolls of the people now, they are, let me use this example now. A person is a stan of an artist. You know what a stan means? It's a diehard fan. Of that artist. Now, another person just come online. Let me say two artists, they're arguing. They have their own minor issues between themselves. Yet the fans now, they are taking it extreme.
Personal.
They're taking it personal. You see the fans of this artist saying things about the other artist, bad words about the other artist, and the fan of that other artist, you cannot just sit and watch them insult your own artist. You must retaliate. Now the thing has left the artist and gone to the fans. Before you know, the fans start harassing each other online, start bullying each other online.
Okay, that's trolling.
That's trolling. Now they keep doing this. In most of the time, it's just for clouds.
Okay, so does trolling also entail, deliberately saying hurtful words to someone on social media?
Yes.
Irrespective of their status?
Irrespective of their status, yes. That's also part of the trolling.
Okay, so if, for instance, I just wake up one morning and decide to, say some very disparaging things to anyone that I deem fit, that's trolling, isn't it?
That's trolling, yes. That's trolling. You are actually trolling. You are bullying that person online because the person did nothing wrong.
Okay.
It did nothing wrong. It did not offend you in any way. You just decided to wake up one morning and you come across one post that maybe the post is hurting you. You understand? The next thing, you start harassing that person. That's trolling. You are trolling that person.
Okay, so how, in what ways, or what are the emotional and psychological effects of cyberbullying on teenagers particularly?
Yeah, mental health always goes first. You understand? Because whatever we do in life, it affects us up there.
Okay.
You get? So mental health is something that the kid will keep on thinking. Imagine your phone keep on popping and someone is bullying you online. You keep on seeing that notification you get of someone saying stuff about you, harassing you online. Makes you lose concentration. You get? If it's something now that is not common, that everybody knows about, you might want to stay indoor. That affects your social, the way you socialize with others.
Your social life.
Your social life, you understand? You might not want to go to school again. You don't expect that kid who is thinking of his social media life to be able to pass his exam. So it affects the mental health a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's also look at how this affects the academic performance of young people. It's no news that a lot of young people are very active on social media.
Yeah.
Okay. you just made mention of how it affects them academically.
Yeah.
In what practical ways does it, distract them from, focusing on their academics?
Normally, social media, when we say social media and our teenagers now, social media affects our teenagers a lot academically, because the time that they are supposed to be in their books, the time they are supposed to be with their books,
using it to surf the net,
their own each social media platform, doing one or two things online, keeping yourself busy.
Okay.
You understand? If you are reading your books, if you are with your books, nobody will come and bully you at home with your book. You get?
So social media in itself is a distraction.
It's a distraction. You get? Now, social media now, there's already a distraction. You are on it, and someone is bullying you on that social media. You want to fight back. You get? You have upcoming exams, and someone is bullying you. All your mind won't be focused on that exam. Will be focused on how to revenge to that person, how to talk back. What the next word? Okay, you are thinking now. What's going to be his next word now? What is he going to say next now? How will I reply him? How will I say something that's going to hurt him, that's going to turn the tables around?
So you're already emotionally and psychologically invested in it.
Invested in that already. That's it. I think I have there's a friend of mine who's actually an upcoming artist, and when he got signed by a record label, the record label is not actually big like that also. It's just an upcoming record label. And I think someone just came online one morning and started saying the record label is this, is that, for signing that's my colleague. You get? Like that, instead of the record label, that money,
they made the wrong choice.
They made the wrong choice. The money that they are going to invest on that guy, they are supposed to use the money to do other things that's going to benefit them. Now,
imagine the psychological effect that will have on the guy.
Yes, not even on the guy. The guy might, okay, am I want to, okay, let me be here. At least it's something that's going to push me further to do more. Now, this is someone that is already having his fans. His fans are already growing. Now, imagine, let's say, 2 of his fans now, they have upcoming exams, and they'll decide to come online and start replying the person that wake up in the morning just to troll the artist. You understand? So you see where it affects both mentally, academically, and socially.
All right, let's see how the role that peer pressure has to play in all of this. Does the peer pressure have anything to do with this?
Yeah, peer pressure has a lot to do with it. Most times, the bullying, the cyberbullying, in some cases, they are from our friends. Let me say, friends that we have personal vendettas with in real life that can't stand up to us, you understand? They'll go to the social media space, create unknown profile, or go anonymous and start names. For instance, now, if a possibility of that friend knowing some of your dark secrets, your secrets that
use them against you,
it might use them against you, and you will not be like, what I did in secret is now on social media. Do you understand? So peer pressure, friendship is also a part of it.
Okay, do you think schools or school authorities should punish students who indulge in cyberbullying?
Yes. Because now the social media now, the cyberbullying is not what you say what happened in room should remain in room. No, it's not going to be like that, because your phone is with you. You keep on seeing notification. You are always online wherever you are going. Now you are in class now. Schools that let kids take their phone to school. You get? You are in class now, and the teacher is teaching. A notification pop up. It's someone harassing you. You are distracted from the teacher. Now, if the school notices such, they should take drastic action in protecting the welfare of the affected, of the victim.
So what measures do you think the school authority could possibly take to curb it, to nip it in the bud?
If the bully is someone that they can track down, they should track the bully down.
Okay.
Caution the person involved in such acts. If it's someone that they can't track down. They can support the child or the victim emotionally, counseling. You get, watch his movements, make sure, because this bullying of a thing now, some people can take it extremely and decide it leads them to depression, that their hearts, people that their hearts are not strong, their body isn't strong to such plays. Let me say it's a play, such play, you understand? They will take it extremely, overthinkers or overthink this stuff when they are alone. They might not, you might not see it when they are in the group, you understand, when they are with their friends, but when they are alone, they are overthinking this thing and it's affecting them deep down. So the school can help them emotionally.
All right, it has also been discovered that some victims of cyberbullying do not speak up. Why is that? Why do they find it hard to report, such cases to the appropriate authorities?
One of their major fear is fear of not being understood.
Okay.
You understand?
Fear of not being understood.
Not being understood. Yeah.
Okay.
They might report to someone older than them, and the person might not really understand what is happening, so it won't take the case serious. In other cases now, the parents will want to take the phone away from them. Say, the parents will think that that is the best move to make. That since someone is bullying you online, the best move to make is you not being online. At least if the person is not seeing you online, is not going to bully you anymore. You get, so that fear now of making them, taking their phones away from them, making them going back to the analog age is part of the reasons why they don't speak up. They prefer to keep everything in silence and bear the pain, and for them to speak up, and they are not digital anymore.
Okay, how can bystanders or people who witness cyberbullying help in putting an end to it?
Instead of them being bystanders, I think they should become upstanders.
How?
They should stand up to issues like this. You can report the accounts of the bully. You can report the account of the bully. You can report to the social media security team. And say an account is doing such and such, which is violating your rules, community standard, your rules and regulation. So do your best to do something about it. Little thing can help. Also, you can also enter DM the victim and also let the victim know that you're seeing what is going on and you are not in support of it. See how you are going to help. See how you're going to help. Anyhow, as much as possible, try to help the victim.
Okay, are there signs that one can look out for, for someone who might be undergoing cyberbullying? Are there any ways to identify somebody who might be a victim of cyberbullying?
Yeah. When the person, you notice a teen now who is cheerful, playful, always with people, and the next thing you see is always alone, is a sign.
Suddenly withdrawn. Or suddenly someone that is usually online, always with the phones, then the next thing you notice that all accounts has been deleted, is also another sign. Try to check and see what is going on with that kid. Okay, what roles do you think parents and guardians can play to mitigate against, cyberbullying? You just have to, communication is better. Try to communicate with your children and words. With children and words. Try to communicate with them more often. You understand? Let them speak. In some cases now, the parents don't want to feel like they are the best. You get? They'll keep on advising, but they don't want to hear from the child. In this case, hear from the child. Hear what is really going on with that child. You get? The teachers, the parents, instead of taking the phones from that child, let the child know that I'm going to support you. I'm going to help you to overcome this phase that you are in now, because it's definitely a phase that most people must pass through. Okay. You understand? Mostly as kids, because I was once a victim of cyberbullying. You get? So it's definitely a phase. So let them know that you are there to support them, to help them to overcome that phase. Don't just stigmatize them
try to understand them.
Okay.
You get.
All right, thank you so much. There's a certain act that a lot of social media users are guilty of, and they are probably not even aware that they are guilty of it, right? There is a post that is cyberbullying someone.
Okay.
Right? It's clearly, you know, should I say, a troll post aimed at somebody else. And then some of us see some of these posts and just share them or repost them.
Yeah.
Could that be considered an act of cyberbullying as well?
Yes, you're also a victim of it. You're also a victim of it.
A victim or a perpetrator?
A victim. A perpetrator, sorry.
Okay.
A perpetrator of cyberbullying. Let's use this scenario now. A single person threw a stone to someone. You can call that an assault. You get. But when a group of people each throw stones to that one single person, it's called stoning.
Okay.
You get. So now everybody, they are all involved. You get. They are all perpetrators of that act. So you resharing, you reposting that post, you are spreading the news. You get. You are a perpetrator of it, and definitely you yourself should also be punished. So better still, stay away from it. Desist from such acts.
Okay. Can cyberbullying be taken from, you know, the internet to the physical?
Yes.
Is it possible for it to transcend the internet and become a physical affair?
Yes. Imagine, like we said now, most of these people doing cyberbullying, that are involved in this cyberbullying, they don't have the mind to challenge that person that they are bullying in physical. For instance, somebody bullies me now, and I meet the person in physical, and I discover that this person that really has bullying me online is someone that I can deal with.
Okay.
And the damage he has made online is already much already. I want to react.
Okay.
Now we are already abusing ourselves in physical. Are you not bullying me online? All those kind of, you understand all those kind of stuff.
Confront the person.
Confront the person. Before you know, it might lead to fight. Before you know, damages and.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Emmanuel Walters, for your very, very interesting insight. What would be your final word to victims of cyberbullying out there in less than 30 seconds?
One of my final words is that it's not everybody you see you want to challenge online. You understand? You see, a pig, if you are playing with a pig is a dirty animal.
Yes.
If you are playing with a pig, you also need to be dirty. You also get dirty.
Okay.
And the pig loves seeing you dirty.
Okay.
You understand? So seeing you dirty now is fun.
To the pig.
To the pig.
But you might not find it funny.
You might not find it fun enough. But to the pig is fun. So it's not everybody you challenge online. You see some people, you can block instantly. Or you just keep silent. Let him. They say silence is the best answer. Give it to a fool.
Okay.
You understand? So once you keep it silent, he keeps talking and talking and talking, and he sees you are not. Nobody is replying him. Him himself will know that okay, I need to chill on this. You get.
All right. Thank you very much, Emmanuel Walters. Well, I think that's my own parting words to everyone out there. Be mindful of who you cyberbully.
Yeah.
You know, some persons will not let it end there. Some persons will track you down.
Take it to the physical.
Trust me, it's and you won't find it funny at all. Okay. I know a lot of persons, you know, hide behind their keyboards to perpetrate all sorts of, you know, vices on social media. But just have it in mind that just like Emmanuel Walters said, not everyone should be messed with. All right. Desist from cyberbullying. If you have scores to settle with anyone, try to, you know, confront them one-on-one. It's better that way. In fact, it's even more courageous than you hiding behind your keypad just to, you know, bully them. Cyberbullying is totally wrong. Say no to cyberbullying. Well, it's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television. A big thank you to Emmanuel Walter once again. And of course, to you out there for taking out time to be with us on the show. My name is Harry Aigbo J. And until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a blissful night rest. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Initiation Day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
Much obliged to have you join us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. I'm your regular host on the show, and I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. We'll begin by taking a look at some of the stories that are trending on the political scene before we delve into a major focus today on the show, looking at the build up to 2027. What is the fate of opposition political parties against the background of the back and forth judgment that have trailed their activities, and of course the challenge of internal wranglings? Well, for every political dispensation, we always have political support groups emerging. In today's program, we'll also be looking at the impact of support groups on the 2027 general election. But let's take a look at the top stories we're following in the political scene. The All Progressives Congress APC in Ekiti State has hailed the Supreme Court judgment affirming Governor Biodun Oyebanji as the valid APC candidate for the June 20 governorship election. The party describing the Apex Court verdict as a victory for internal democracy, the rule of law, and the collective will of APC members in Ekiti State, called on all party members and stakeholders to see the judgment as a call to greater unity and to support the governor as he continues to implement his agenda for shared prosperity. The case, instituted by an APC governorship aspirant, Abimbola Olawumi, challenged the outcome of the party's governorship primary that produced Governor Oyebanji as the APC candidate. The matter went through the High Court and the Appeal Court, both of which upheld Oyebanji's candidacy. The Supreme Court, in a unanimous judgment on Friday, dismissed Olawumi's appeal and affirmed the decision of the Appellate Court. Okay, let's move on. The lawmaker representing Osun Central Senatorial District in the Senate, Olubiyi Fadeyi, has dumped the All Progressives Congress APC and returned to the People's Democratic Party. So it means all hope is really not lost for the PDP after all. According to reports, Fadeyi, alongside 4 other National Assembly members, dumped the People's Democratic Party in July 2025. He, however, lost the APC ticket to contest the 2027 general election to Mr. Adekunle Adegoke SAN. Announcing his return to the PDP during his telephone interview on Thursday, Fadeyi said, "I'm back in the PDP, led by the FCT Minister, His Excellency Nyesom Wike. I have already written to the secretary, where if I were in the shoes of the PDP, I will reject his return to the fold of the party, because he is only coming back because he lost in the primaries. If he had won the primaries, he certainly won't be coming to the PDP. Why didn't he stay in the PDP and contest the election? If he wins, good. If he doesn't, you look for a better day." And that's quite some of the interesting part of this build up to 2027 election. You find aspirants in a political party or members of a political party, they defect to party B from party A, they contest an election in party B, and they lose that election or that primaries, and then they come back to party A and still want to take the ticket they abandoned and from the party that they abandoned. I don't understand. And then of course you have party leadership that will encourage this kind of nonsense. How do we strengthen democracy when people don't want to build, people don't want to invest their time, their knowledge, their skills, people don't want to pay the price to strengthen democratic institutions? How do we build? Anyways, the governorship candidate of the African Democratic Congress in Kaduna State, Issa Ashiru, on Tuesday announced a former 3-term member of the Kaduna State House of Assembly, Mayor Kantiok, as his running mate for the 2027 governorship election. Ashiru, in a statement announcing the decision on Wednesday, described Kantiok as a seasoned legal practitioner, an experienced legislator whose wealth of experience would strengthen the party's quest to provide purposeful leadership for Kaduna State. Kantiok represented Danka Zonkwa constituency in the Kaduna State House of Assembly for 3 consecutive terms, apparently going in line with what has been in force in Kaduna State, where the governor is from one side of the state and the running mate comes from the other side of the state. Okay, let's move on. The Federal High Court in Abuja on Friday dismissed the application filed by Senator David Mark-led leadership of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, challenging Nafiu Bala Gombe's plan to amend his suit. Gombe, a former deputy national chairman of ADC, had in his suit prayed the court to stop Mark and Rauf Aregbesola from parading themselves as leaders of the party. Gombe, in a motion filed by his lawyer, Lukman Fagbemi SAN, had sought to amend the reliefs in his originating summons, but Mark and Aregbesola raised objections. Justice Peter Lifu, in a ruling, held that the objections by Mark, the embattled ADC's national chairman, and Aregbesola, national secretary, were frivolous, baseless, and without an iota of merit. Well, those are the stories we're following on the program Politics Today. When we return after this short break, we have so much to talk about with our global panelists joining us from Benin, Abuja, and other parts of the world in just a moment. Please stay with us. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Let's quickly meet our panelists joining us virtually. Dr. Austin Omori Aigbe is joining us from Abuja, is the lead liaison from the ECOWAS Advocacy Group. Dr. Austin Aigbe, thank you for joining us on the program. I can barely hear you, Dr. Austin. Okay, we also have Comrade Israel Oreha, is the Executive Director of Connected Advocacy, joining us from Benin. Thank you for joining us, Comrade.
Very good morning to you all. Good morning, Edo. Good morning.
Okay, and joining me from Benin Network Studio, I have the Special Advisor to the State Governor on Digital Resources, Comrade Amadi Osagai. Collins, thank you for joining us on the program.
Good morning, nice being with you.
Fantastic. And an NDC chieftain, Comrade Emmanuel Ugbidi, will be joining us any moment from now. But let me begin from our global audience. Let me begin with you, Dr. Austin Aigbe. This is a running conversation, and it looks like we are quick to dismiss the potential and the momentum of the opposition group in the build-up to 2027 with one narrative that they are not united. How true is this?
Okay, thank you. This seems like a continuation of our last conversation.
Absolutely.
And let me appreciate my fellow colleagues on the call. So I'm one individual that believes that if you have a united opposition, it has a positive externality. But in today's political narrative, in today's political ecosystem, wherein we are beginning to see the invisible hand of demand and supply using instrument of state, instrument of law to try to undermine this opposition collective. One instrument of law can nullify every effort made by these political groups. You recall, a good example will be a statement that I will credit to Peter Obi. When he eventually moved to the NDC, he said, please, federal government, don't come here. Stay the other side. That everywhere he goes, you are following him. He was in labor. There was problem in labor. The moment he left labor, labor stabilized. He moved to ADC. Crisis became the order of the day ADC. That was when you now knew that there was a Bala Nafiu who was talking about fragmentation of poll. Everywhere you are, there's always fragmentation of poll. However, this election, 2027, will be 3-horse race. We had it in 2023. We are going to have it in 2027.
Okay, fantastic, Dr. Aigbe. Thank you. Comrade Israel, let me get your take on this issue based on some of the statistics and indices that are on the ground in the build-up to 2027, particularly with what we're seeing in the opposition. Dr. Aigbe teared off by saying it's going to be a 3-horse race. That's exactly what happened in the last election in 2023. So what, in your opinion, is different from what we see today in the build-up to 2027?
Thank you very much, Dr. Sonny Duke. Thank you, Mr. Agbe, for the deposition. So far, the change we're going to be seeing in 2027 is that citizens are actually losing hope in Nigerian democratic system to actually deliver the dividends of free, credible elections for our people. So that mass movement that we've seen before, we might not see them again this time, because, as I said, these people are hungry, and is anywhere belle face, you will be seeing this period. So the three-horse race is still going to be there, and with that, it's going to be what 3 different camps. And since I said opposition has not really taken advantage of the opposition part, for my own take, based on the current indices that is currently going on, if 2 different oppositions are standing, there's going to also have two different followers, 2 different camps, and this has already divided their votes. So that is also a very big lacuna that the oppositions are currently playing with this current time. And also, seeing this, it's going to cause a very big problem for them clinching this 2027 election. This is my take, because a house divided against itself cannot stand. This is the same strategy that was used in 2020, the previous election, and the result, we all saw the outcome of the result. So my take is, I believe if they could form a single front, it will be more better, because when they divide their vote across this 3 line, the superpower will always lead. And this is just my own take in everything, because right now, that mass mobilization, the zeal, it's reducing. And somebody that have not eaten, will he begin to think of how he wants to go and vote for anybody? So they are looking for anywhere belle face. So this is just where my take in this current analysis as regards solid opposition, because currently the formidable force from opposition and also the readiness to actually clinch this 2027 elections from these 3 camps is already showing where the direction is going. So I pray something changes before then. This is my take. Thank you.
Comrade Israel, let me come to you, Collins Amadi Osara. Now, you've been smiling, laughing backstage based on some of the position from our virtual panel. But let me get you involved along the lines of, today, Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. Hunger is taking its toll on the populace. Insecurity is a daily occurrence, with deaths in Plateau, in Zamfara, in Benue, in Sokoto. I mean, the list is endless. And we can just go on and on and on with some of the negative indices that are befalling this country under the present leadership of the APC and, of course, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And some people say this is a deliberate ploy by the government of the day to weaponize hunger, and is the reason why the opposition cannot form that sort of unity needed to actually have a good contestation in 2027.
Dr. Sonny Duke, you know, I will always disagree when people postulate in that manner. Is it the same hunger that affected South Africa, that they said no more job, no food? Is it the Nigerian one? The protest and the hunger cry in America of no job, Trump must create job. Even a few months ago, when we saw a lot of protests in UK, even in Japan, people asking, because it's a global thing. When the United Nations set up 2020 Millennium Development Goals, more especially for developing countries, to put basic things on ground, they thought they were joking. There are people that have seen the next 50 years, even while we are seated here. And whatever they postulate must come to pass. Someone saw it over 150 years ago, that a World Trade Center will go down at a time. And he gave a specific time. And it happened. Different grace, different knowledge, and different forecasts. And they happened. So when we are now battling with building infrastructure. Start building indices for economic to grow. Start helping to reorganize the security architecture. You want to see a magic in one day? Now somebody had come first and said, let governors get to the grassroots people. How do we do this? Do we have a third tier of government that have almost looked as if it's abandoned and said, let's start from here. Let us have a local government autonomy at all facets. Economy, independence, financial independence, and what have you. And now you saw some of those governors wanted to impede it, but we did not see Nigerians going on the street to say this is where our development will start from. Let us encourage the federal government on this. But thank God it's still on course. Then the judicial independence also came. There are a lot of indices that are on ground. Now we are talking about state police. People were kidnapped. They have consistently been rescued. Even where what previous government couldn't do. Whether you say they pay, they did not pay on, quote and unquote. The issue was that people have been kidnapped. And behold, more revelations are even coming. Unfortunately for some people who are not supposed to be indicted are being indicted. That is the kind of country we are in. When desperation for money, for wealth become an hallmark. When people, I was a little bit late getting here. I came through normal taxi. My boss, the bus driver that carried me, or that I entered his vehicle, because it was the long one that I entered, had issue with police this morning on the way because of give me bribe. Now the young man said, I am just coming out. Environmental, I've been cleaning my house. I'm just coming out. Please let me walk before I give you bribe. The man had to park him and insist. I wanted to see some of the picture. And we were there for almost 30 minutes. I got my time and I realized, and I told the policeman, do you know I have an interview to attend? And I showed my ID card. And he was now trying to come before we now left. Though the master gave me 500 naira. I'm talking about institutional failure. That we continue to cry up when town is failing. You are asking somebody for bribe that you're supposed to give him with a beg. Now you are not giving condition and holding somebody economic strength. Okay. Imagine 30 minutes, for example. Now, the president is doing so much. We must be factual and realistic with ourselves.
Are we feeling it? That's the question. Are we feeling it? Are the citizens feeling so much that the president is doing?
It is gradual. When he came.
For 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
Going into 3 years.
2 years, 3 years, what we are saying is, if not for Asiwaju being in power, if it was some other persons that came, with their kind of wrong statistics and not even having plans at all, we would have seen some of us would have been eating from our feces. Okay, but thank God we are where we are, and we are building new infrastructure on roads. We are building infrastructure on school rearrangement. Today you cannot see anything like strike going on in anywhere. Workers are not striking. Lecturers are not striking. Students are all facing the academic work. Netfund is doing its own. And I know they'll say, oh, Netfund. We must always talk about things that are institutional. Okay, now, an economy, the dollar has been consistent for quite a time now. And for Donald Trump to write and say, on the area of insecurity, you are extremely doing well compared to what you meant and where we were a few months ago. Now, these are plus that local people will not want to use. People just want Nigeria to swallow it one day. No, it will not swallow.
Okay, let me put something. Dr. Austin Aigbe, talk to me about some of the issues that have been on the front burner, particularly as it relates to monies that have not been accounted for, running into trillions of naira. Monies borrowed, monies received by way of revenue, running into trillions of naira. And then you also have the challenge of even contractors not getting paid. If some of the monies that are coming forth, they are supposed to target certain specific areas. We don't see that happening. And then the feeling that the government of the day is deliberately weaponizing hunger and poverty to continue to create crisis and confusion for the opposition party. Is it the case of the voice of Esau and the hand of Jacob? Let me get your take on this, Dr. Aigbe.
So first, because I work in the area of electoral integrity, I work on the area of electoral disinformation. Let me state, unequivocally, that weaponization of poverty is not new. It is not with a Tinubu or with a Buhari or with a Jonathan. weaponization of poverty has been a consistent strategy for a very long time. Keep the poor poor. On the day of election, you pull out 5,000 naira and they go ahead and they vote. That weaponization of poverty, something happened in 2025. There was that weaponization of poverty, there was insecurity, and people came out and voted, and people defended their vote. In that election, you will also realize that, yes, that's where we talk about opposition coming together. And I had mentioned before that that election was 2-horse race, but it was not the only people, they were not the only people on the ballot. There were 17 other candidates on that ballot. Some had to pull out to support either way. And I said in the last question we had that going ahead to 2027 election, certain opposition will realign. There are those who will go with the opposition. There are those who will go with the ruling party. It's a normal thing for those who have followed the election. I have followed the election since 1999. And I can tell you by way of empirical argument, certain leads leading up. So that's on one side. That's on weaponization of poverty. A second piece, you see, when we talk about elections, we should be careful to bring in quickly what has been done or what has not been done. Nobody is taking the right of opposition away. Opposition have right to vote. Among the weaponization of poverty is also the weaponization of disinformation. Nowadays, which is also not new, we are beginning to see information say, no, go vote or not waste your time. They don't decide them. It's not true. It's a lie.
Yes.
It's a lie. If it is true, why are politicians carrying money to polling unit to buy votes?
Okay.
So why they don't realize that, okay, it's been decided, so no need to buy vote. Why are they at the polling unit? Votes are counting. Beavers is helping. What happened in 2023 election was glitch on that technology, which will not happen in 2027. That strategy, people have also learned from it. As I speak to you, there are people just 2 days ago or thereabout, civil society organizations have developed something that look like the IREF. Even though the law says that it's INEC that announces result, it is citizens' right to follow results up. It is a citizen that is the king in this matter. It is a citizen that determines who eventually wins election. It is a citizen that will vote for the incumbent president. It is a citizen that will vote for opposition. Let's allow citizens to vote their conscience. Even if they accept money to vote by way of vote buying, it is still their will. But I am saying that if elections are credible, it enhances the credibility and the legitimacy of those that are eventually elected. So when you talk about insecurity, this and that, there's a lot happening in the system. This election in 2027, there's a lot that will happen. But my own blame is not on the poor taking money. My blame is on people like us on this call who are classified as middle class. We cannot truly say that we are poor.
All right, Dr. Austin, I need to pause you in just a moment. I need to pause you now. I'll come back to you to anchor the point. We'll take a short break for the news headlines. Politics Today continues in just a moment. Don't forget, you also have the opportunity to join the conversation through our phone-in segment in just about 15 minutes. Please stay with us. Many thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television. And really, just to quickly update you there with some of the trending stories. We're back to Dr. Austin Aigbe joining us virtually from Abuja. Dr. Austin, quickly anchor the point you were on before that break.
So thank you, Dr. Sonny Duke-Okposu. I was saying that beyond the weaponization of poverty, there are other weaponization, including fake news, disinformation, and of course, misinformation. And that electoral misinformation is a key. You tell people if you come out today in an election, you will die. We saw that in the Anambra election in 2017, we saw that in 2021, and we saw that last year. Last year, people were saying, if you come out, you will die, but the election went on smoothly. In fact, proving to be one of the best elections in Nigeria. Politicians understand that the power of the people is greater than their own power. But when you emerge as leader, you can avoid them. Particularly when you win second term, you can begin to do all manner of things. But the truth of the matter is that let the people breathe. Don't suffocate them. Let them vote. Don't tell them what is going to happen, whether they take money or they don't take money. I no longer criticize that. But the citizens' responsibility is to make sure they go and vote. And like I was trying to say, that my greatest bane is people like us who are middle class, who may not be classified as people who live below $1.25 or thereabout. People who are at least substantially a bit okay. Maybe not having money to fly plane, but at least not having less money to be able to eat 2 or 3 square meals a day. We are not voting. Middle class are no longer voting. Middle class wants the poor to vote. Middle class then complain for the vote that the poor had made. If you go to the polling unit on a typical day, yesterday election for instance, it was people taking as low as sugarcane to vote. Again, will you blame that? No. When limited people show up on election day to vote, anything can happen. 2,000, 1,000. But when you have a close front, including educated middle class people, it is difficult to manipulate.
All right, thank you, Dr. Aigbe. Israel, you talked about this weaponization of poverty so much as being a major factor why the opposition may really find it difficult to mobilize and have a united front in the build-up to 2027 so they can have a more audacious impact, as it were. But what do you make of the seeming unending litigations that have continued to trail this opposition? Take, for example, the ADC is still very much in court. The NDC, well, they are neither here nor there in terms of their legal issues and all of that. But for the ADC, there seems to be no end in sight for their legal tussle. You want to comment on that?
Thank you very much. I think just like Aigbe was saying, but can we still remain in sin that grace may abide? Can Nigeria, which is the epic center of the world, of Africa, can't we do something differently that other African countries can emulate? It's a shame. It's a show of shame that Nigerian democratic system still uses tactics to ensure that oppositions are oppressed and make them even deviate from the current status quo of even campaigning. Before now, we used to see leveraging for oppositions, where you see jingles, opposition jingles, like the change. We see different jingles. We see big boards. But today, I've not seen any from the opposition because most of them are battling with court cases. It's a strategy that is currently being used, but I pray they'll be able to survive it. But these current issues around litigation is the strategies that those in powers can always use, because who holds the yam and the knife determines how the cutting looks like. So that is what we are seeing today. It has not been this bad. I was talking about the middle class in Nigeria. The table pay is 7,000. What can 70,000 do? The inflation right now, the $1 million right now. So it's bad. I understand what citizens benefit from their country. Is there any political party that has this ideology to restore hope to the common man on the street? If I did not see any party policy programs that affects the yearnings and aspirations of the people. I'll tell you, democracy has not yielded the needed performance in Nigeria. So,
okay, Israel, let me pause you there. So I'll come back to you in just a moment. Israel, I'll come back to you in just a moment. Let me get to take on some of these fallouts from the conversation so far, particularly on the issue of how litigations are being used to stifle opposition, and people are pointing accusing fingers to the ruling party.
Thank you. It's only the sad thing I have repeatedly said. Now, is the ruling party the one that took the said assumed party to court? No.
They could have their fifth columnist in those parties.
Why would you allow it? Now, I am married to my wife. He disrespects me. He doesn't honor me, for example. And tomorrow you see me, I find myself with a second wife or another woman. Now, are you going to go and blame the other woman? No, because probably you didn't give me peace. Then I decide to be looking for where peace are. Now, if opposition knew what they wanted, this is not the first time opposition have been there. Opposition have always been there. Asiwaju led us as an opposition to taking power from a party that said they were going to rule for 60 years unbroken. And at the time that measure came, it took a very long time. And everybody chose to pay the needed sacrifice. No greed. If you get the national chairman, this one gets the secretary, this one gets this. They were balancing. If you are going to, if your bread party is going to bring the candidate, then this one will sacrifice this. They were mutual understanding. And everybody went on it with passion and zeal. And then the campaign started. And all hands were on deck. Resources were put together. Now today, everybody wants to go to a party that it must become the candidate, and there will be no primaries. No other contestation. Even without having a memorandum of understanding. You just want to come and take charge. And as you come, you will be the one to produce who will be the minister in FCT. You will be the one to produce the governorship in Anambra, in Enugu. Then, just like that, that is how they are living. Then the other man said, I cannot step down for anybody because I'm the eldest. And I've been one that have consistently been campaigning and contesting since the days of Nadeko. Now, how do you want them to move? They can't move because the selfishness, the self-centeredness is more than what they are envisaging. Then you ask the other one, what is the manifesto of your party? It's our manifesto to go and remove Tinubu. You can see even the Tinubu in such a manner. You have already told him you are coming with violence. You are coming to come and root him at all costs. Then he will not allow you to pick that leg. Okay, it's not possible. Okay. So let them key example from the school of thought or the Asiwaju political theory, where you go with patience, you build a team, and you consistently work towards it, and you achieve your goal.
Okay, let me pause you there. It's still politics today on independent television and radio. One of the most interesting thing in the build-up to 2027 is the emergence of support groups for the various political parties. Always a part and parcel of our political process, but I think to a large extent the most dominant, prominent has been from the ruling party. Dr. Aigbe, these pressure groups, support groups, do they have any relevance in 2027 election? Have they ever made any impact in our electoral process? Then I'd also like you to comment on an issue that is brewing from the northeast, where a certain Sumaila has openly accused Senator Ali Ndume, used to be the majority leader of the Senate or so, of being involved in ransom negotiations with terrorists, and specifically said in one of the ransom negotiations he had interactions with a terrorist who demanded for 5 billion. The 5 billion naira was released, but only 1.9 billion got to the terrorist. So who took the balance? Dr. Austin Aigbe, please make me understand this.
Let me say that the DSS has already arrested him, and hopefully we will know take the balance. I think the guy, the Bono youth leader, has a lot to answer, because it's also a problem when you are dealing with one and you are not dealing with the other. What happened to our very reverend sheikh who are going to meet with this individual who said they were brothers? What happened to a key government official who said they are Progida son, they should be allowed and they should negotiate with them? So when we pick and choose some of our narrative, it impacts on our trust deficit. This guy came out to say, yes, I was involved, and I did this, and the senator did this and took part of the money, etc., etc. Today, the same thing that happened to El-Rufai, haven't made those commentaries publicly that he tapped the phone of the NSA, is suffering, is cooling off somewhere in jail. And here you are, other people make commentaries to say they want to kill the reporter of Channels TV, is somewhere enjoying on the other side. So these pick and choose impact on systemic, on the system, and it tends to make it look as if we aren't a nation yet, we aren't a country, because we pick the ones that fit or don't fit. Having said that, there is a second piece which I think is important. You see, as Nigerians, we have a duty to protect our country. We have a duty to truly say that we can resist the forces of hell and then get a state to El Dorado. And I had a conversation recently that when I was told, the question was, is the system rigged against us? And my position is yes or no, depending on where you are standing. You see, my brother, Israel, the middle class exists by way of definition. I cannot call myself poor, and I may not call you poor, because there are benchmarks for poverty. That benchmark says that if you live below a certain threshold, internationally, is not a Nigerian benchmark. Internationally, which of course you know, Israel, that when you earn less than $1.50 or $1, maybe $2, or even $3, let me say $2, that means every day you earn not less than maybe around less than 3,000 naira a day. That is poverty level. Then if you earn above that, you could still be within. But if you say you earn ₦1 million naira, yes, your purchasing power has dropped, truly. But if you compare that with someone that earned 100,000, it is not the same level of poverty. So they have, in quotes, the rich in this country, they are less than 10%. The poverty is about 80% today. So what happened to that middle class? They are still there. They exist. But those middle class provide their water. They have boreholes. People like us, we fenced our compound. We have dogs at home and move around with police officers. We do all the things by ourselves. But we are not rich, in quotes. Those are people, they don't vote. They operate their own government. So when there's water challenge in an area, it doesn't concern them. When there's bad...
All right, Dr. Austin, let me pause you there because we're pressed for time. Israel Oreka, talk to me about your take on support groups and 2027 quickly.
Has been there, like in the Jonathan era, we have the TAN, Transformation Ambassador of Nigeria, and here we have the City Boys, City Girls, and also pressure groups like the Afenifere and the Ohanese, Ndigbo. These have been various pressure groups that actually follow party line. And for the City Boys, these are incumbent pressure groups or mobilizing groups that also wants to reach out to the nook and crannies of Nigeria to also show what they can do and also mobilize votes. Pressure group has been there, but currently the euphoria of those traditional pressure groups like the Afenifere, the Onde Nzingbo of the Southeast, and the Meetialas, these are groups that also have interest in governance. So we still want to look at the direction to which these groups are speaking to, but their voices these periods are low. Like the labor unions, they are all low this time because they understand the terrain that we are in is a perilous time. So pressure groups are there. Their duties are to actually advocate those minor things or either speak for or against the current government in power. But this particular time, we've not really seen pressures speaking against groups in power as it used to be then. That has also reduced. And we look forward to see how this kind of pressure...
I'd like to pause there. Let me quickly give you some few minutes to respond to the issue of pressure groups. Some are very robust and impactful and visible, like we've seen the last couple of days. You have the City Boys movement, you have the Village Boys movement, and all of that. Quickly comment on that.
Yes, all these pressure group, most of these pressure group, I really don't want to see them as a pressure group. They are just fantasy of the person they wish to support. Because ordinarily...
So they have no impact, that's what you're saying?
No, most of them have no impact. Because ordinarily a pressure group is not supposed to take side. For example, if you say you are a pressure group, that means you are out there.
Okay, so maybe we can restrict it to support groups.
Support groups.
Yeah.
So they are just support groups of different candidates or different parties who in return goes to the grassroots to mobilize the people, you know, out. Because all these groups have their advantages when it comes to party affairs. Okay. Because the grassroots ordinary persons at that point begin to get appointment letters, you know, and they get themselves involved. They now see themselves part of the system, and he wake up their enthusiasm, and they end up bringing from those their far relation who ordinarily would not want to vote before, they bring them into the system. Those are the advantage over the time, and politicians have also taken advantage of this. But the aftermath of all of this job is that the reward system for those people who are
let's take our course now. 08077770300 is our studio. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, my brother, Mr. Sonny Duke Okoso. My name is Solomon Ataga.
Yes, Solomon Ataga, please go ahead.
Good morning. I believe we need to be sincere to ourselves in this country. These are the people that came on board since 2015 now, and they're begging for change. They say Nigeria will change. And today, Nigeria is borrowing as if we have no resources in the country. And the common citizens are not feeling the impact. I know my brother there will now say, are you not seeing it in Edo State? Flyover. If you ask them how much does it want to do the flyover, they will not let you know. So that should be apologizing to Nigeria for putting Nigeria in this quagmire. Then two, the issue of insecurity. Nigeria is now my question is very simple. How was this 5 billion transfer from the Federation account? If you want to send me money now, Mr. Duke Okoso, my name will reflect. Abi? Yeah. How was this transaction being done? Because sometimes the thing will be funny to Nigeria to listen that somebody was giving 5 billion. Who received the 5 billion from the government? And who now received the 1.9 billion? Let's start from there because we are dealing with humans, not animals. Okay. You cannot tell me that people are negotiating with terrorists and still coming to the singing on your mountain with a stand. Nigeria will not work like this. Okay. And the issue of opposition, Nigeria is looking for a candidate. We are looking for a candidate. Those that can rescue Nigeria is who we are looking for. Somebody that can be transferred to the country, who can be accountability. That is the only solution to this country. Thank you.
All right, Solomon, thank you. Well, the 5 billion naira in question, the terrorists received 1.9 billion. The difference is over 3.1 billion. That's what we are looking for now. We don't know who collected it. Senator Ali Undume has come out to say he never received any ransom money. So who took it? And then, of course, the Borno State government that received, released the 5 billion naira. They need to tell us who collected the balance. All right, 08077770300 is still on Policies Today on Independent Television and Radio. Please tell us your name, where you're calling from, and then go ahead with your contribution. Good morning, caller. What's your name and where are you calling from?
So, this Ultimate Grace.
Please go ahead.
Yes, my brother. The fact is that the incumbent party has frustrated the opposition. And they are telling Obi, any party is there, they can't go for one more than my man. Whenever Obi find himself, they have to frustrate that party because Obi is their big challenge in this election. Obi is their big challenge. That's why any party Obi moves to, they have to put one thing, put forward to that party. And as judiciary, not doing the best. That one that are frustrating, I don't really understand the judiciary. That there are main problems in this country. That there are more problems in judiciary. But no matter what, next year, let us go and choose our leader. No matter what I do, and INEC is the other thing again. Because they are the one. They are the one that made some people now decided they will not vote in this election. But I want to plead with my Nigerians, let them go and cast their vote. The only one remain for INEC and God.
All right, thank you. We'll take our final call. And hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? And you're live on Politics Today. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where you're calling us from?
Good morning, sir.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Dr. Sonia, salute you, sir.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us on the program.
Okay, sir. I salute our brother Collins.
Thank you.
This is not bad politician. Salute you for your vision and your kind-hearted statement.
Thank you.
Politics is all about idealism. All about your vision. What do we see these days? Anywhere but left face. Who is any politician? They don't have the power to swim against the tide. That is a bad weather, which the plane cannot fly, or the fish in the river cannot swim against the challenges. Well, I will look at it as a form of the pressure we see these days. No vision, no ideology, no. I don't know how to describe it. How can a president say you want to go down and remove a Tinubu? We have been seeing what this man has been doing. Why don't you support him? And wait for your time to come.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much. My time is up on the program. I want to say big thanks to all our panelists who joined from our global audience. Dr. Austin Aigbe joined us from Abuja. Thank you, Dr. Austin Aigbe. And then, of course, Comrade Israel Oreka joined us from Benin. Thank you, Comrade, for your time with us on the program. And, of course, my good friend, Comrade Collins Amadio Sara, who is the Special Advisor to the State Governor on Digital Resources. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Well, that's a wrap on the program Politics Today on independent television and radio. There's something Dr. Aigbe said I want us to pay close attention to. If you say you're not going to vote on election day because, in your opinion, oh, they already know the winner, or they are going to rig the election, or your vote is not going to count, you're missing the point. If your vote doesn't make any meaning, if your vote doesn't have any value, why do politicians come to polling booths, polling units to buy those votes? That only means that the votes truly count, and the votes have always counted, and the votes will continue to count. It's just you who doesn't understand this. So let's not go away with that misinformation or disinformation or wrong narrative. On election day, get your PVC, go out there and vote. You'll be shocked. If we all come out and vote on election day, that's democracy. And we can truly decide who we want on election day. Majority will always have their way. That's my take out on the show today. Thank you for staying with us. Have a great weekend. Just, I think that was yesterday or so, there was an incident involving Enugu Airline at the Benin Airport. The plane didn't crash land, like many people would want to believe. There was no fatality, no injuries. All passengers came out unhurt. The plane only skidded the wrong way. And my good friend 3.6 was in that plane. And one of that friend of mine, Apostle Ejele Onuanya, was waiting for that flight to depart for Lagos. But we thank God that didn't happen mid-air. The story would have been different. So I want to say congratulations to all the survivors of that incident involving Enugu Airline that skidded the Benin Airport runway. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Mobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.